Oh yeah, Clint. The 6 rounder has been edited. We won't have time to run it on the stream tonight, just because we got a full card and I got an early day tomorrow. But um, if I could get that intro that you made to put at the beginning of it, and that way you will have the intro, and then the tail of the tape, and then the whole fight. That'd be fire. Let's see. And Kobe, DM me because I already lost you. Lost the message that you were trying to send. My bad. Kobe, not Miss Kobe. My bad. Gotta keep remembering. We got multiple Kobe's now. Copy all. Just about those ring walks. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. All right, well, you already know what it is. Back at it once again. It's your boy Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing and combat VR games. And tonight, we got the very first Ringside VR exhibition card for the year 2026. A big happy new year to everybody. I hope the time with the fam was great. I hope you had a great New Year's Eve, and I hope you're ready for a whole nother year of VR boxing action. We're gonna kick things off right today, guys. We got 16 fights for your viewing pleasure. I want to address a few things though before we get started. So as it is new year, new us, right? I just want to thank everybody again for showing up at the last stream. This year is going to be pretty special. We got a lot of new things popping off. Hopefully today we'll be able to finally debut the custom replay system they've been working on for a while. And I'll be happy if it works. Okay, but a few new things for everybody who's here. If this is your first time here for Ringside VR, here's how it goes for the exhibition card. We have every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord server. There is a sign up process to get in on the Sunday card. Since you're new here, you can't get on the card today, unfortunately, because you weren't there for the signups. But consider this, you're a week early for next week's sign up. So 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord. If you're on TikTok, check the link tree, you know what I'm saying? If you're on YouTube, Twitch, check the channel description. The link is there. I'll be dropping the link periodically throughout the night. Check all of the YouTube videos. We do try to post as many of the fights as separate YouTube video fights as well. So in the description of every video, you will find a link to the Discord. If you think you got the hands, just like it says down at the bottom, you can also search for RIngsideVR on Discord. The community is strong. We got 3,000 members active. Around 200-300 of those, 10%, you know how Discord is, are active daily. So definitely get up in here, you know what I'm saying? I'm your host, Super M. For those who don't know, think of me in more like a Vince McMahon, Dana White type, without being an asshole. I host this event. The community that you're going to see fighting is the RIngsideVR community. There are a lot of virtual reality boxers from all over. So definitely got a lot of opportunities for you to jump in. If you're new to the game, don't worry. Exhibitions are meant just for that. We match make people directly into closest region and elo, so don't be scared to just jump in and have some fun. But for now though, we're gonna go ahead and get on with the fight for the night. Just want to check in with the chat real quick. You know what I'm saying? What's good, man? I see you out here, CR Muay Thai. Jesus loves you. He loves a lot of folks. That is definitely the thing that is said. Jude, what's good? Can I join? John Porksaya. Yep. Just let you know how to join. Am I good at Thrill the Fight too? No, I'm buns, bro. I'm absolutely buns. I'm old. I'm washed. You know, those who can't do teach. Yeah. Those who can't teach run events. You feel me? I can't teach. I ain't gonna teach you nothing, but we got a bunch of refs in here, and we got a bunch of other people here who give you the business, you know what I'm saying? So if you want to squabble up in virtual lands, you think you got the hands, go ahead and jump up on in here, you know what I'm saying? Fight some of these boxers. They see 2-3 years to Dagestan. Yo, Chetley, what's good? All right, when does it start? All right. Yo, Super Charles, let me sub in for a fight. Hey, if you're trying to sub, Charles, jump into the VIP Discord chat for me. Usually later on in the night, we're usually asking for subs, so it's going to definitely happen in there. Already with the first rose of the night, QBFRR, appreciate it. First rose of the night. If I could just put that up on the wall, I would. Okay, without further aduances, though, let's go on and get to this next fight. Hopefully the spectator mode will not freak out on me. I'm going to try to start it over here again. We're going to be starting up the matches here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and get the ref team these codes. So the mode for tonight is going to be three-minute rounds for these 16 fights. I'm going to be sending the code to the ref team. I just want to remind everybody that if you have not signed up, then you won't be able to get in unless you try to be a sub for the night, which is it's slim pickings. Don't jump in on that. Elite 22 with the 2026 balloons. What's good? Muay Thai says, I do Muay Thai, red and black armband. Hey, you out here. Hey, that's cold-blooded. I'm not going to lie, man. Muay Thai is a tough sport, bro. Tough sport. All right, Solly, you have the code now. And then we're going to get our first fighters up here. So if we could get John Jones versus Jack Geiler. You guys are up first.
What? Really? John Jones?
John Jones versus Jack Geiler.
Oh my god.
First.
Yo, Super.
Yo.
I don't know if I messaged Destins with John, but he's not here. If he doesn't show, am I good to fight Jack? If Jack can fight twice?
We will see.
There's no other EU backups.
Yeah, we'll definitely see. So we'll message John Jones, because I told him if he has to fight early, he might have to fight early. We'll see. All right, Eric Rose says, what's the requirements to join? All you gotta do is join the Discord. It's the only thing. You gotta just be able to be eligible to have a Discord. That's it. That's all you gotta do, bro. All right, Inoue wants a link to the Discord. I'll be dropping this link periodically today, guys. Sometimes the link does expire, so if it expires on you, just say, hey man, I just need another link. You can also always check the link tree in the description of the channel. They're on TikTok. It should be good there, but I'm gonna drop a fresh link here. Hopefully this works out for you guys. We're gonna be starting here in a minute. We've got our first boxers getting ready to line up. There we go.
Oh my lord. This chat is horrible.
Let's get all
Oh.
John Jones asked if he could turn his camera on for the fight.
We are not doing cameras
Please.
on the stream right now. In the future
Thank
we
you.
will, but right now we just don't have that system set up.
Bro,
But
thank
in the
Lord.
future we will. In the future we will, guys. So
Some people just gotta get their like chat permissions removed, you know? That's that's a good idea.
Clint,
Okay,
what the
I don't
hell
know.
do you even mean by that?
Some people gotta get their chat permissions removed, bro. Like get a duct tape or something.
all right, so here we go. Thanks. Here we go. All right, we got you. All right, fellas. So we are waiting for our first two boxers of the night. Let's go ahead and get them up here. Also, for today, guys, we're going to keep the post-fight conversations very quick, very brief.
You have the code, by the way.
I sent it to Solid.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I got the
I'd like
code.
to.
I'll pass it along.
I'll also remind everybody, this is the last time I'm going to remind you guys this. Even if you post something and delete it, we can see it and you will get banned. So whoever posted that Nazi flag, you're out of here immediately. Sucks for you,
No.
but I don't play that shit. So
You just proved my point so well, whoever just said that.
so
Thank you. Oh my
I will
God.
I'll remind you guys always that we can see everything and anything you post in this Discord, even if you delete it. So whoever did that is in clear violation. I'm just gonna let you know right now. This is gonna be the last time you're here. He's gone. You're out of here. So I don't care who that was. So yeah, Jack Geiler is up here right now.
We don't fuck with that shit, bro.
No, there's seriously we don't. And so
Something
you're out of
like
here.
that.
If you think that's funny,
My
then the
God.
system works.
I only laughed because I didn't expect that. That's like I expected the
uh,
regular memes, like I show speed, but not that. Like I just, oh my God,
Yep.
wow, holy,
Yep. I don't care. This year I'm not playing around, guys. We've had too many incidences in this server over stuff like that. And you know, yeah. Everyone always feels sorry after they get punished for some stuff. Never when they think to do it. That's always the stupid stuff about it.
Think before you act.
Yep.
Unless
yes.
you're drunk. Then that
I mean,
goes out the window.
I think everyone should know that you shouldn't send that, anywhere, or even
So
have
we
it
have
on
the
your
code
phone.
because
I'll send it
John
to you.
Jones doesn't have it.
I'll send it to you.
him in a minute.
Wait, is he? Where's his?
father. He's
Oh,
Mrs.
Missed Father. That's why I can't find him.
Ah,
Okay,
different
there we
John
go.
Jones. Gotcha.
Right, it's the same John
No.
Jones. He's just changed his name on this.
Yeah, he just changed his name.
All right, Alfie. So these are exhibition matches, Alfie. So the ranked season has not started yet. So there are no ranks for these fighters. We are matchmaking based off of their in-game online elo. So we go from 0 to 1500, 1500 to 2000, 2000, 2500, and 2500 plus are kind of the ranks. You'll see it in the tail of the tapes here once we get everything started. All right, we got John Jones in the chat. Okay, nice. And let's go ahead and make sure that these guys are able to hop in here real quick. And so for this first fight, so can we get Solly and... Actually, you know what? Solly and Tesco for the first one, because Tesco, these are your
Whoa.
EU contemporaries. So let's get you up here to commentate for the EU guys, because we got a lot of EU folks today. Got a lot of EU folks today.
I think if
Sounds good, man. I like the. I like getting.
Run it.
All
Sounds
right.
good. Clint,
So-
honorary trip to Europe today. If
Right.
that
All right.
sentence doesn't show.
Let's go ahead and start this next match. I'm going to go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. We got in the blue corner, John Bones Jones taking on Jack Geiler in the red corner. John Jones fighting in that room scale play space. Jack Geiler fighting in the stationary play space. Both boxers fighting by way of the EU region. John Jones coming in at 5'7" tall. Jack Geiler coming in at solid 6 foot tall. John Jones fighting in a 2001 to 2,500 ELO bracket. Jack Geiler punching a little bit above his weight with that 1501 to 2,000 ELO range. But as we say, styles make fights, not the ELOs. For this match, we're going to have the commentary stylings of Tesco and Solly. Fellas, go ahead and take it away.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Super excellent tale of the tape, as always. Jack rocking his green, representing Ireland. John Jones rocking the gold and black. And right off the bat, both fighters feeling each other out. John Jones going with the hands down style, trying to invite something. Tesco, like Super said, oh my God, even before anything even starts. All right, well, any explanations to why that happened so soon?
Not a clue. I'm not sure if it's a lack of movement or because I know Jack is very good with defense and stuff, so I think maybe he just got caught off guard. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, I like watching Jack. I like fighting Jack. John's very good, so it's going to be interesting to see how Jack's going to be able to maybe come back from that.
Maybe. I mean, that was a really solid hook. Just came across. We saw it work, a little bit in the replay as well. But Jack's not feeling deterred, right? You can see he's not being intimidated. Still staying in there, and I think he didn't expect that either, right? Like I didn't expect it. I feel like it was, going to be more of an even match. And the rest of this round has sort of been more of what I was expecting, like a lot more trades, different changes in style, but good on John for getting that early knockdown, right? Like that's going to be huge for him in this 3-round format.
Like I'm surprised to see Jack start so slow. I mean, normally straight at the gate he's pouncing on you, landing some really good shots. I mean, look at him now, just teeing off. I think that's why I think he's just started a little bit slower, so landing some good jabs and crosses there without even getting touched back. Oh, heavy jabs coming in. And he gets his
kick back. It is.
Let's go.
You called it. Man just needed to heat up a little bit. Got to warm up in the winter.
In commentating bias, but unfortunately it's going to happen.
And then this is, as we said, you've been fighting all these people. You got a lot of, relationships and connections with everyone here on Ringside, but especially the EU fighters. It's rivalry, it's camaraderie, it's all those things, man. That's what makes VR fighting great. It's what makes boxing great.
Yeah, I mean, in my latest fights with Jack, I mean, he's been putting some really tough fights up against me. So, yeah, I mean, he's becoming a better fighter every time we fight. So, I haven't really fought John before, really. So
that makes sense. What would you say is like the key to like what Jack did to get back in that round? Because I really like what he was doing there. Volume.
Jack has really high volume. Good movement. He throws. He gets out the pocket straight away. He's very smart when it comes to boxing. He's got good IQ. So that's his weapon, really. No,
that's a good thing you pointed it out, right? Like the people. Sometimes people think volume means like as many punches as you can throw as fast as you can, right? But it could just mean like an extra punch in your combo.
Oh no!
And speaking of an extra punch. Right as the round ends too. That's devastating for Jack. That is going to be a 2-1 round. 2 knockdown to 1 round for John Jones, giving him at least a 10-8, if not more. What's surprising is how much damage John is doing with some of these punches. Right, like they're just landing with like a powerful thud, and Jack is just going to the canvas. What's he got to do in round 2? But there he is, right? He's throwing so many shots as well. You can't dodge them all. So round 2 coming in here. Let's see how Jack adjusts. Anything that you think that he's got to do in particular, or that John has to make an adjustment to, because Jack caught him for the pretty good shot as well.
Yeah, I mean, John just looks like his head movement's just not really all there. I mean, if he keeps that head, if starts moving his head a bit more when he's inside the pocket, he needs to get in on Jack and keep his head movement up.
Mm-hmm.
That's
a good point.
John's best bet. Oh, good duck and weave there from Jack. Getting out the way of a heavy right hand, sorry.
I think it's honestly both of these fighters are starting to fight a little bit similarly in this round, right? Like they're standing behind the guard, they're throwing big combos, they're blocking it, then they're taking their turn. You can even see, right? Like it's like they're each trying the same move back at each other, for a few seconds there. But the offense and defense and the way that they're flowing between them is very impressive.
Yeah, I mean they're both just right now for me they're just kind of just in the middle, just trading shots. I'd like to see one of them, or I'd like to see them back up, taking more of a boxing stance, throwing like more, not just hooks constantly.
That's a good observation.
Really hooks. Oh my
god. And speaking of hooks, there it goes. Let's look at that in the replay, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see hooks are what's gonna drop him. 1, 2, block, hook, bam. Now I gotta say that was clean, right? I like the way that he threw the rhythm off there with a pause, a little extra block, changing up the pace, right? It really caught Jack out, out of rhythm there, and he was trying to kind of guard on intuition instead of actually reacting to the punch, and got caught there. That's all there is to say about that.
Yeah, not really sure what's going on with Jack. I feel like he's just, I don't know what's going on with him. He just looks off. I mean, when he was fighting. We fought the other day, and my God, he was on point. I don't know what's going on with him today.
Well, I was gonna say, right? Like, you fight all these guys so often. Like, what is the key to Jack's strength normally, and why isn't he able to execute it here?
I mean, whenever I fight Jack, he just has insane jabs. He has really good counter lefts. His movement's good. He baits you in a lot, but I'm not sure what's going on with him today.
Yeah, it could just be off, but it happens to the best of us. But he is not quitting, right? He's still got all the fight in him, and he's still throwing powerful shots. He got the knockdown earlier. I think he just needs to maybe slow down a little bit, right? Like, he's just trying a little too hard. He's forcing a little too hard. Sometimes you go a little bit slower, and that's actually reads your controller better. Everything works better. A lot of changes happen in the game too, right? It could be the new hardware update with the hand tracking. It could be, just being out of practice. But yeah, I think round 2 definitely going in John Jones's favor. Jack has to kind of pull it out now for the final stops. Tesco, as we're going through these replays, right? Tell me what you're seeing as to why John Jones is being able to, even with a simple strategy like throwing hooks like that, why it's becoming so effective.
I'm not sure, to be honest, mate. It's like, this is what I've always said with V5. With V6. It doesn't matter, how much volume you can throw. Obviously, for V6, it's all about the body effort. And with John, from what I'm seeing, he's just doing the, and I'm not obviously trying to dig into him, but he's doing how I've always said it is, exploiting the body effort. Instead of actually putting real body effort into it, moving your hips and actually rotating, he kind of just bobs up and down. Which is not body effort, which when you bob up and down in the game, always gives you body effort. And it's not, obviously that's not legit enough. But it's nothing really they can do. And that's what I'm seeing from John. When he throws, he kind of just bobs.
Ooh, speaking of bobs, bob right down there.
Yeah.
Let's look at that again.
No replay. Clip master went down.
No.
Classic.
Don't worry, I got it.
It was going smooth for a few. For a few of them.
I was proud of it.
It looked real sharp. But Jack doing exactly what he needs to do here in round 3 to come back and knock down in the first 30 seconds. It looks like he is locked in right now. I like his guards a little bit adjusted. He's snapping his punches a little bit sharper. He's really picking his targets well.
Yeah, this is the Jack I'm used to seeing. High volume, good head movement. Good guard. He's getting in and out of the pocket. He's just putting that pressure on John right now.
Yeah, this is John's in the position here, right? He hasn't been behind in any of the rounds that he's in so far. At this point, he actually has to figure out if he wants to be defensive a little bit here, or if he wants to continue trying to stand and bang with Jack.
Yeah, I mean, for John right now, his best bet is just to run, keep away from Jack, and just take the fight.
Yeah, it really does feel like with a name like John and Jack, it just feels like two guys. You're talking about two guys at work who are just like brawling it out there.
Yeah, no, I want to be the manager.
Jack's got it now. John's got it.
Yeah.
Oh, with the ugly face though.
Oh,
and there it is. Beautiful series there. Puts him down on the canvas again. So much for Jack's lead. Replays are back. Let's see it. And he got him good there, right? Like they both exchanged some heavy punches, but that was just John Jones throwing more for that exchange. And 3 punches to 1, that'll put you down. Now, what's the key, Tesco? I'm sorry, I was gonna say. What do you have? You have to like summarize like the key to. Oh my goodness, no. The luck is starting to run out. Jack is starting to fall. He needs these knockdowns to start going his way.
Can't let this one slide.
You can't let him beat up your protege like that. Your sparring partner, your gym buddy.
No, my best friend, man. My best pal. My best Irish friend, anyway. The only Irish person.
All right. Only Irish person, eh? Last 10 seconds. Oh. And there it is! John Jones saying, I don't care. I could win this on the scorecard, but I'm winning this with a TKO. And that is over. Wow. Honestly, very similar sequences each time putting it down, right? He's just got that good 3-4 punch combo. And he knows how to always put it on target. Let's just go to that scorecard, see what we've got to the final. Oh, looks like we're not going to get it.
We are not going to get it, unfortunately. That is terrible, but it persists, right? We're not going to be able to see the scorecard, but we already know what happened. That was going to be a TKO for your man, John Jones. Pulling it out there at the end. Seem to be figuring out everything they need to figure out through the match. A lot of folks coming in the chat. I saw the chat's active. First of all, chat, if you don't hear me interacting with you guys, it's because I'm actively working on a new replay system that's going on while the commentators do their thing. I'll try to message you guys in between. So for those asking how to get in on the fight, basically, guys, it's going to be join the Ringside VR Discord. I will drop a link in the description below for you guys, but Solly, Tesco, you guys just go ahead and get the post-fight commentary going on here. For those of you guys who are new, hold on for a second. Dang, everything in my room is just falling apart here. Good lord. Wait. All right, I'm back. After every fight, we like to get a small word with the boxers to find out what's really going on behind the headset. Definitely want to speak to Jack Geiler to see what was some of the factors. I heard you asking there, Solly, what were some of the contributing factors to why he went down. But man, we are used to seeing Jack Geiler work that outside range, and I do know that John Jones, I believe he has a smaller room scale play space today, so we'll see if that was a major contributing factor into why things went the way they did. But fellas, whenever you have a moment, go ahead and unmute, and if we can get our next fighters up.
Get him to speak.
Yeah.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Yep.
Yeah, what's
How
up?
you doing, Jack?
I don't really know. He beat me.
All right, so let's get into this post-fight interview. So, a solid fight. You put up a good fight in rounds 1 and 2, and a little bit in round 3. You got your couple of knockdowns here and there, but overall, like, what do you think was the reason that he just sort of overwhelmed you with the KDs in the end?
I don't know. He was just hitting better power shots than me. Like, he was just catching me. I think he had me in his pocket. I couldn't really get him from the outside. I could only go back so far. But yeah, he's just, I don't know, he's good at hitting fucking power shots. And he was putting me down, I don't know. He was going right for my guard, so he capped me nicely. But no, I've got no real excuse or anything. He just beat me. Like, that's it.
Yeah, sometimes it happens, man. We run into those people who are, they're just like a little bit too good for us, at least on a certain day. Would you want to try to do a rematch? Do you feel like you do, you could come back and improve?
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, no, I'm not gonna rematch him. But yeah, obviously, not even out of ego. He was still fun to fight. So, except for like fucking mocking me, but except for that, he was cool. But he was good at hitting the right shots, and he got me. So fair enough.
Yeah, absolutely right. Like you just got to reward, solid technical boxing. All right, any final words for your many fans here? Anything to say for the EU VR Ringside VR fighters?
I'm currently training for a fight in March, so I'm not going to be as active. So,
hey, are you going to be able to record that fight, by the way?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't. My bad.
Dang. Well, the one coming up in March, the one that you're fighting IRL. Because if you do have the tapes, we'd love to watch
my
it.
bad. Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah, I probably should. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, of course. The server's gonna want to watch your IRL fight, man. Come on now. Yeah. If you can, drop that real quick. I appreciate you for coming through. Let's go ahead and talk to the winner, John Jones. John Jones, where you at, bro?
I'm here, bro.
Yo, all right, Solly, go ahead and take it away, man.
No problem. Yo, John, that was an epic fight. Great knockdowns there. Tell us, what was going through your head for that match? Were you feeling confident all the way through, or were there some times there that Jack was giving you something to panic about?
I was annoyed, bro. I was annoyed because Tesco told me he was going to be room scale, and this dude was joystick the entire fight. So it got a bit harder for me to catch him because he just went behind me.
Gotcha. So expecting kind of a different fight
going
in there.
I tried to change the room skill, and it said there's something about my space being way too small.
You could have said it before the fight.
No, bro, you're not understanding. I quite literally was trying to switch it with the headset on, and while trying to join the thing as well. It said my space is too small. That's why I could barely move. I'm right on a wall. I can't move. There's nothing really I can do about that.
Yeah, it's all good, man. These things happen. It's all good, man. Like for next time, you know what I'm saying, we'll get it right. But no. It's just play space on the exhibition, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not too much. It's an easy fix for the future, guys. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no problem. So, John, what at the end there, you're going for the TKO outright, right? Was that out of the frustration? Did you feel like you had finally figured out, his fighting style, or was that kind of by happenstance?
I figured out his style. He's a counter puncher, and I just decided to just overpressure him, and he couldn't really respond to it. And that's how I'm on.
Hey.
Nice.
Well, excellent, man.
Congratulations, John Jones. You know what I'm saying? This was a good, clean win. You got the TKO in the third round. Got to be happy about that, despite you know what I'm saying. It's in there. Yeah, 100%, man. Jeremy Clarkson, VRFS. We can't do boxing underdog. It has no observer mode. Therefore, I can't run a stream on it. When they get us in observer mode, we'll see some matches. Until then, there's no way for our system to record that game in a competitive manner. So, yeah, we've talked to the ref team over there. We already know the situation, the mod team. Whenever they get us some copies of those keys, you guys will see that on the channel. With that being said, though, let's go ahead and Dio, what's good? Let's go ahead and get to the next fight. We've got Tesco taking on a Death Sentence. Now, what's crazy is both Tesco and Death Sentence have been kings of the rings in previous weeks, so this is going to be a very interesting fight. But for commentary today, can we get Solly, and then can we get where is Kobe?
Is Kobe still here?
Is Kobe still here? I don't think Kobe's still here.
No.
Nope. All right.
Yeah. Sorry, that's good. Let me send that to you.
It's all good. Let's go. Oh, that was El Chip that sent that Nazi propaganda? Then, yeah, he got banned. What the heck? Come on now.
Just
Come on now,
guys.
Hey, all right, cool. Junk Dog's here. Junk Dog's here. Okay, he can come up and commentate.
All right.
Hello.
Guys, any kind of
Hello.
propaganda that promotes any racism or shit like that is not allowed in this server. I don't know what in the world you guys were thinking about with that one, but yeah, we don't do that. Don't know why you thought that'd be cool. Let this be a warning to the rest of you. If you're thinking about doing that stupid ass junk, you can get a heck on out here too. I'm tired of it. I really am.
Bye-bye.
All right, so we got Tesco. What's up, expert? Ryan, how do I fight? It's easy, Ryan. All you got to do is join the Discord. You can sign up for the next card. All right, waiting for Death Sentence. We got Tesco up here right now.
I'm going to reload the call. The stream is showing for me, so I'm request to come back up in a second.
All right. L Chip says DM me. I will think about it, L Chip. I'll think about it. I'll think about DM you, L Chip. All right, I got you, Junk Dog. Who's got the last death sentence? So we're gonna go ahead and mute death sentence temporarily now. He's got a lot of stuff going on in the background. Okay. Let's see. All right, we got Tesco readied up. We're waiting for death sentence here. Just make sure to unmute him.
I should have put on his shoes.
Google Sounds were.
He said he's having what?
He said he's hopping in. He's just putting on his shoes.
Gotcha. All right, I've got him muted for now. Yeah, we got the bot already out here regulating too, guys. So it's gonna be an interesting year indeed. But yeah, so solid. We've got death sentence coming up here for the first time since the King of the Ring that we saw him. He had an amazing explosive performance there. This time he's taken on 2-Tap Tesco, one of our most prolific EU boxers, and the man with the master hands, man. What are you thinking about early predictions for this fight, bro?
I mean, it's hard to go against Tesco, but if anyone's going to do it, right, someone like Death Sentence, who just kind of comes in here, runs like a good King of the Ring streak, is a solid, person to do it. Now, exhibition is a totally different, mode than King of the Ring, right? Usually we do 2 minutes, 2 rounds for King of the Ring, whereas exhibitions 3 minutes, 3 rounds. It seems like it's just an extra minute, but that really does add a lot. Like, it feels like a world of time in a boxing match. We've seen 2 or 3 knockdowns happen in that span of a minute, back and forth. So I've got my money on Tesco, but I wouldn't. I'm not putting the house on it.
I feel you, man. Oh, Solly, it will be up to you. L Chip is begging for forgiveness. And I know where I kind of stand on it, but I told him we'll think about DMing him. He's taking all kinds of responsibility. We'll see. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't want to handle it here right now, but like.
Yeah, that's we'll handle it in DMs. Yeah. Tell him we can tell him to DM me.
Well, L Chip, you heard Solly will DM me. I hear you, bro. I hear you. Nah, I hear you. We hear you. But we will talk to you in DMs on that, brother. So
trust me, this is not the time or the space.
Right. We literally don't have the time for it. But here we go. Death Sentence versus 2-Tap Tesco. Junk Dog, are you good for commentary?
Is it?
All right. Let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. All right. We got tail of the tape time. Tesco in the blue corner. Death Sentence in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of room scale play space. Both fighters also fighting out of the EU region. Tesco coming in at 6'0". Death Sentence coming in at 5'9". Both of these boxers with a pretty high elo. 2,500 plus for Tesco, an online monster, but death sentence just slightly below at 2,001 to 2,500 elo. We got Junk Dog, we got Solly, both of them on the commentary. Fellas, go ahead and take it away.
All right.
Thank you, Supa. Hey, Junk Dog, it is good to have you back with us on the mic. It was great to have you on Thursdays, and now, we're getting into this match. Tesco in the orange, death sentence in the half and half black-white. Any early thoughts? Have you ever seen either of these two fighters fight before?
I haven't actually seen either. I think I've seen Tesco, but I was there for a moment. That's my reference with him too. But so far, seemed pretty rather technical. There's a lot of punches going out. They still seem like it's pretty thought out there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, absolutely right. Like, Tesco's been a regular here on the channel. He's been with Ringside for a while as a fighter, as a ref. Fights out of the EU division. Same thing with Death Sentence. Now, Death Sentence, wasn't on the channel for very long. It kind of came in here on a random Thursday night when we were doing our King of the Ring, which is, first two fighters in. One fighter, whoever wins stays. Every fighter who loses goes out. Someone else from the line tries to fight him. And I think he got some crazy streak. It was like 7 or 8 people, maybe even up to 10. But yeah, it's that kind of stuff, right? That like you don't go through that many different fighters in that in the row without having some like solid skills, both in terms of like being able to have good endurance and not wasting energy on your shots. But also being able to adjust to a lot of different types of fighters, right? And not like, trying to go overboard and kill everyone, the same way. Ooh, speaking of getting knocked down.
I was just gonna say, it seems like the Descendants is in the black and white, right?
Yep,
a lot more footwork from him. I see Tesco kind of relying more on guard. Descendants just kind of moving around that, getting angles on him.
That's a good observation, Junk Dog, right? You saw in the replay, right? He stepped out to the side, definitely hit that angle beautifully. Anything else that you're seeing about what Death Sentence is doing in this match that's helping him take the edge right now?
Kind of like, even though he's outboxing, he's still applying that pressure pretty well, actually.
Mm-hmm. This is a good point, right? Like, a lot of people think outboxing means that you got to be low volume, but like you can absolutely be a high volume outboxer.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I would argue.
Yep. Yeah,
I would argue is very effective too. All right, going into the last 30 seconds here, Tesco trying to get back on the scorecard. Death Sentence just looking to close out this round. He's not looking for the knockdown again, right? He's not, he doesn't have that much time to get the TKO. He's playing really smart, giving Tesco the respect. But definitely just putting the lock on this round and making Tesco have to work for his points in the later rounds. Anything that going into these adjustment rounds, or even just going back from the round that we saw, you think really highlight what stood out, either that like Tesco needs to fix, that the Death Sentence was doing well, or that either fighter needs to adjust to?
What's wrong with Tesco being that he's currently down? In my opinion.
Junk Dog, we're not able to hear you too well, bro. Go ahead and speak up a little bit more to the mic.
Oh, I got you. I might need to switch headphones, actually. Do I sound better now? I'll speak up a little bit louder.
Sound better to me. How does it sound?
No, you sound better now.
Nice.
My bad. I had to move my headphones around a little bit. But Tesco definitely needs to pinpoint kind of where most of these shots are coming from. Everyone has a sweet spot they like. Destin's most likely has one that he's been giving Tesco on a bit. How to find out where that is, shut down his best weapon, and then try and get you what you want to do. You want to make sure that you're comfortable versus the person you're fighting is uncomfortable. Take away their best weapon, allow your best weapon to shine.
That's a great, just honestly great advice for anyone, anywhere, right? But especially in this round. All right, going into round 2, both fighters into the adjustment round. And I actually suspect that we're going to see adjustments from Death Sentence, even though he came out of that first round pretty on top. And we can kind of see it here, right? Like, you can see his guard's very mobile now. He's like kind of bobbing his hands up and down.
There it is. Uppercut.
Oh my God. It looked like it came just smoothly out of the guard. Let's look at that on the replay. Little shimmy. Boom. And just
Amazing.
It was amazing. Beautiful little 3-piece combo from short range. John, what is Tesco to do against something like that, right? Like whatever plans he had coming into round 2 of the adjustment round, like he's got to make a whole nother, improv plan, right? Like how do you fight against something like that?
He needs to start moving around. He's choosing to stand still a bit more. He's standing more boxed up here versus Simmons, who's using footwork. Like right there, head movement. He's only ducking down. We need to see some slips, maybe some pivots, rolls even, because he's throwing a lot of hooks, so you can roll those pretty easily. Not easily, but pretty often.
No, I feel you right. He's definitely he's moving around, but he's moving to chase. He's not moving for positioning or to create openings. Right, like he knows that he needs the knockdowns, and so he's just trying to hunt for them and engage in brawl. And I just don't think that's necessarily the best strategy, right? Like he still has a round and a half left, so he does have some time to work with if he wants to play at the patient route. But time is slipping away, and so is consciousness. So I see why he's going with with the strategy.
Yeah.
Death Sentence now being incredibly technical and precise. What's the key that you're seeing aside from the movement right to his defense, except for right there? Oops. Commentator's curse.
Blue falls. Extremely low finish. There we go. Back into it. Could this be a little change for Tesco?
You got to knock down a piece at this point in this second round. Now, who do you think has just been based off of what we've seen doing more of the damage?
I would definitely say Tesco. Not Tesco, sorry, Destin's volume's a bit higher here. I think he's been hitting more shots as well.
Yeah, and we're seeing from the way that they're rocking Tesco and knocking him down every now and then, right? Like they're not weak shots, right? Yeah. Some of them might not be hitting for max damage, but they're definitely all being felt. Last 5 seconds, and there it is, just like round 1. Tesco needs to get out of there. That is a dangerous space to be in with this man who is very comfortable both in fighting and outboxing and just throwing high volume wherever he's fighting you. And now going into round 3. Yeah, he's going into round 3 pretty much chasing the puncher's chance.
Yeah.
Now, Jack, when you're you're in this position, right? Let's say you're in Tesco's position. How do you kind of what's your philosophy when you have to go for broke? And then on the other side for Death Sentence, right? What's your philosophy when you've got the desperate wounded animal on the other side?
All right. So we're gonna start off on the winning side here. I think honestly, it's risky, but I'm still fighting to finish it off. Wounded animal, I'll finish it off, end it there. As far as in a losing side, I'm probably let's say for this fight, this guy is good at both close, mid, and long range. I would have to, of course, first off start up the head movement, as I was saying before. That's been a big part of this. They're not applying enough head movement. They're not staying with the line. More specifically, they're kind of ducking every now and then, and that's it. But there's no slips, there's no rolls, no pulls. It's just either, hey, I'm leaning in or staying on the guard. He kind of needs to change that up a bit. He's also getting frustrated, of course, which is understandable because of the clinches. Just kind of calm yourself. Make sure you can think. Extreme frozen a bit. Oh, it's not that.
Another knockdown. Look at this in the replay. Death Sentence, just beautiful work of the close range, right? Like he does high volume outboxing, and then the second he comes in, right, his hands are so fast. And you don't realize that they're even faster because that distance is gone, and so that same speed is even more effective. This is rough for Tesco. We might see a repeat of what happened last round. I think he needs to do everything in his power to avoid that. Right, you don't want to end up on the highlight reel.
He's frustrated. He's just throwing out of frustration there. You got to kind of calm yourself emotionally. Yeah, definitely just playing with anger. Unfortunate.
Tilt is real. And now this is the thing, right? This is the upside of IRL boxing is, when you are getting like beaten, you are also getting physically beaten down. So it tempers your, your aggression, right? Like usually after a couple of hits to the head, you're not that eager to take more. So that is a little bit of a tendency in VR, right? It's like once the knockdowns and the hits start raining, like start falling, like they just, it just starts an avalanche.
Takes the foundation out of black there.
I think at this point, right, just a battle of Tesco to stay upright, not get TKO'd, and just try to catch another knockdown for himself. He knows he's able to do it, and there it is. That's exactly how.
Yo.
Oh, no. Okay. And the gestures. The gestures.
Hey, valid. He did it first. Okay. That's when he did one first. They get him back.
Yeah, we got a lot of heart everyone's fighting with today.
Hey, there's always a little comeback. Come on. You just got to find it. You got to get a little technical here. Learn from your mistakes, Tesco. He's getting clipped with that left hook a lot. Whenever he goes for a hook, he kind of drops the hand.
30 seconds here. Tesco trying his hardest, going for it. I like this idea right now. The level switches. He's abandoned defense. He's in open goalie mode, right? But, at this point, who cares, right? You get knocked down, you're going to lose the fight anyway. Go out in a blaze of glory just like that. Everyone, the man known as Death Sentence has entered
He's
the
nothing
field.
like the actual guy.
No, he's playing quite seriously. He's got some deadly skills.
He actually flies an aim, bro. Oh, my goodness.
All right, let's go. Hopefully we have the scorecard this time.
No scorecard again. I'm not 100% sure why. I guess I have to do the whole manual. It's like on a TKO, it always seems to mess up there. That's my thing. That's really what it is. All right, well, the Thrill Fight 2 team still has a lot of work to do to fix the observer mode, but we have went ahead and put out a little message there, so we should be able to get it fixed. But we're going to give the homies a little bit of time to go ahead and unmute so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. Go ahead, Solly, go ahead and take the post-fight little questionnaire there. I know Tesco's going to have a lot to say. You can see that Tesco was gesturing there that he felt like Death Sentence was running. And then there was a little bit of spirited exchanges back and forth. Chetley in the chat saying Tesco really tried to say he was spamming with those body motions. I don't know, man. Death Sentence looked really clean with those combinations. A lot of three pieces. You can see it in the replays. That's why it's really nice to have those mid-round replays. You can really get to slow down some of that action. But he looked clean to me, Chetley. What about you guys? What did you guys think, commentary team?
I definitely. Go ahead.
Yeah, you go ahead, Junk Dog. Go ahead, take it away, Junk Dog.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say spam, but a lot of volume there. And in the end, that's if you're getting hit with it, you're getting hit with it. No offense to Tesco there. There's definitely ways around those type of players.
100%.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's a difference, right, between frustrating styles and styles that aren't are outright not fair.
I mean, we're taking a look at it in the replay right now. You can see that Death Sentence especially hit the right hook. It was like, lead jab came in, right hook to the body, right hook to the head. That was a combination that worked for him pretty much all night. But see, there it is right there. Right hook to the body, right hook to the head, follow it with the left hook. That was a combination that I saw cleanly a lot of times throughout that entire fight. And just really good counter shots and a lot of good movement. And again, the difference I think between air quotes spamming where people just swing wildly. People have to really be able to discern and look like the head movement, the defense, even though he got knocked down right there. Just a lot of good, tight guards. And again, shooting, you saw it solidly a couple times, even the first and second round, right from the tight guard, he'd come in and hit you with a really sharp shot. So, we just got to really reevaluate what we consider spamming as a community, because sometimes we're going to miss represent just some good, clean combinations with spamming, and I don't think we want to get into that.
Agreed.
100%. All right,
But
you
let's
guys go
get
ahead and post
into
fight. Yeah.
Yeah. Tesco, Death Sentence, whoever of you is able to unmute first. Let's get you in there. All right, Tesco. All right, buddy. That was a rough one. I know I could feel the frustration. Could see it through the VR. Tell us what was going through your mind at that fight.
Is he unmuted there? Hold on, let me see. Do I have him muted? Is Tesco muted on my end?
I can hear him. Can you hear him?
I cannot hear Tesco.
I can hear him.
Hold on.
How about other people in the chat? Can the chat hear Tesco? Okay.
Okay, it's on me then. Hold on, I'll be right back. It's on me, chat. Gonna try to refresh this. Jump back up in here.
Hello?
All right, I can hear you now, Tesco.
Oh, let's get Super back up here first.
All right, I can hear Tesco now. It was on me. Appreciate that, C Styles.
Oh, good.
As I was saying, I'm not frustrated with him. Like, obviously, he's moving a lot. And I'm not, like, when I was doing about the clinching, I'm not doing it to him. It's just the fucking clinching pisses me off in this game. Like, half the time he wasn't even hitting me and he was calling us a clinch. And I was like, bruh, this is so annoying.
That part I did see, Tesco. There was 2 times very cleanly from what I was watching where he literally just moved to your left and it was a clinch and you were like, brother, what happened? We weren't even... He literally just circled around. He was nowhere near you, right?
Like the clinching in this game is awful, man. It's so annoying. And like the other thing is, ever since I've gotten this Quest 3, and I'll keep saying it until I get back on the Quest 2, it is fucking awful. The hand tracking is diabolical, and for a software that's meant to be like more advanced, the tracking on the controllers are awful. Like every time I had my guard up, it would fly away. I'm throwing shots and it's not even like registering that I'm throwing. Like the hands are not moving with my shot. And I've been having it since I've gotten the Quest 3, and no matter what I try, I can't fix it. I've tried to get new controllers, but I can't, and it's just a pain in the
That's
arse.
because of the camera placement of the headset. That's why it's like that.
Yeah, you would think for a Quest 3S, which is more advanced, it would be better, but no, it's worse than the Quest 2.
Interesting. So hopefully, man, it doesn't affect you too much in your upcoming bout in the Clean League, man. I want to wish you good luck, Tesco, on that. You know, you're always a really good representation of the server, man. So hopefully it doesn't ham you up too much, bro.
Yeah, hopefully I'm just more than likely I'm just gonna get new Quest 2 controllers and just go back on the Quest 2 because the 3S is just it's made me worse.
Well, hey, you know, you could always sell that 3S, get you a Quest 2 and some accessories.
Yeah, I might have to, bro. Might have to.
Might be. All right, well, let's go ahead and speak to the winner for the night, Death Sentence. Death Sentence, where you at, bro?
You have to unmute him. There we go.
There he is. All right, let me see if I can make sure he's unmuted on my side. Yo. Go ahead, Solid.
All right, Death Sentence. Yeah, I was gonna say, Death Sentence, great match, beautiful fight. You know, you came in here, you know, on our King of the Ring event, dominated. Came in here tonight against Tesco, one of the top fighters in the EU division and on the server overall. Also dominated, right? Like, how are you feeling? Are you feeling like you're up at the top level of competition in VR fighting in general?
Yeah, of course. I do think I am. I mean, I think it was a great performance from me. I mean, massive respect to Tesco. He is a good guy. I like how he fights. And yeah, I'm just happy to be here.
All right, so I got to ask you, for the name, right? The Death Sentence name, is that based off of the Street Beef's Death Sentence?
Yeah. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT, man. He's the GOAT.
We need to show this fight to Mighty Mouse and be like, look, your boy's in here.
Yeah. Nah, he's the GOAT. I like him. Yeah. Really good.
Death Sense, I do have a question for you, man. One thing that I noticed is one of the combinations that you favored really heavy. You had a lead left, right hook to the body, right hook to the head, left hook to the body, right? That seemed to be like a go-to combination for you. Is that one of your more favorite sequences?
Yeah, I mean, I've been practicing that one on the dummy. I mean, great power, great speed as well. I mean, yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, it looked beautiful, man.
And,
We got a couple of replays
you.
of it. It was great, man. And another shot that I think that was a really big key to your victory. You had a really good tight defense, right? Hands close to the face, a lot of head movement, very comfortable on the inside, right? So Solly noted that you were handling yourself well on the outside. When it came to getting it on the inside, you just seemed to be very comfortable. What is the secret to the knockouts that you got, the short shots, man? It'd come right out of the guard real tight, and he would just knock him out, man. I've never seen a lot of people really leverage something like that so often.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's mostly the body effort in real life. I'm fully putting all my power into that on the inside. My tight hooks, I mean, loads of people. Some people don't like them. Some people do, like here. But yeah, I mean, them tight hooks, don't get me wrong, they're beautiful when they're actually like put in the right hands.
Oh, absolutely. You know? They work out really well. And I just like to say, it's very hard to see techniques work in VR boxing. So it's really good to see someone do something consciously, and we know it's not a fluke or like they were just swinging on the inside. This time I could really see that there was a lot of good concerted efforts, man, especially stepping out with the left hook a lot. So man, good work to you, Death Sentence. I'm glad we can make it so that you can pop in here today. Definitely would want to see this run back, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, for real,
absolutely, if we get this run back, I definitely would like to see it if Tesco would oblige. But appreciate you guys for coming through. Let's go ahead and get our next two boxers up here. Can we get Dax Ford F-150 Stewart taking on Charlie? Dax Ford F-150 Stewart.
What a name.
Absolutely. And like the chat coming in here, definitely like saying, I do want to put it out there. The chat was really impressed with Death Sentence as well. You know what I'm saying? Saying he's got a lot of skill. You know what I mean? Not punch spamming at all. You know, looks clean. There goes Chet Chetley in the chat. You know, great job from Tony Fitzgerald. You know what I mean? So a lot of people, you know, they take note of when these fights happen. And they're pretty much really big fans through and through of some good, clean boxing. And so, again, the EU fighters, man, just through over and over and over, you know, they're showing that they got some hands, man. I gotta say, there's not a lot of them, but for the ones that we do have, some good hands. All right, so we've got Dax up, and then we are looking. All right, we got Charlie up, looking good. So let's see, Dax in the blue corner, Charlie in the red corner. Let me just go ahead and put Charlie in the red corner there, and then we
got Spooky up as well. I was interested in doing some commentary tonight. Again, everyone else who is interested in doing commentary, if you have tried out with us on Thursdays before, DM me or Supa to let us know, and then we can bring you up. Or we'll, you know, if you haven't tried commentary before, hop on Thursdays.
Oh, absolutely.
Every 7 to 9 p.m.
All right, Solly.
What's up, Solly?
We about to tag team Solly. Solly's about to run everybody. We gonna be looking and listening to your commentary now. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have notes for y'all. So all right, let's get Solly and Spooky up here. Spooky, just a little mic check real quick.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear. Good
Perfect.
microphone. All right, so we've got Dax in the blue corner, Charlie in the red corner. Let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. We got Dax in the blue corner, Charlie in the red corner. Dax fighting by way of stationary playstyle today. Charlie opting for that room scale play space. So this little mixed style matchup is going to be very interesting. But both boxers fighting by way of EU tonight. It's the battle of the short kings. Dax coming in at 5'3", Charlie coming in at 5'4". Both boxers lower on the elo. Dax 1501 to 2000 and Charlie at 2001 to 2500. But we always say this, it's the styles that make fights, not the elo. We are joined today on the commentary by Solly and your boy Spooky. Welcome, fellas. Welcome.
How you doing? How we doing?
Doing great, Supa. Thank you. And Spooky, glad to be back up here with you again on another wonderful fight night. All right. These are not two fighters that I'm incredibly familiar with. I don't think I've ever seen Dax fight before. I might have seen Charlie fight at least once. But this is going to be a new... Oh, my God. And early on, Dax going down. Yeah, I was super spooky. I don't know what. We got to watch that instant replay to see what happened there.
Looks like a left hook.
Yeah, just hit him with a clean three-piece there, right in the face. Looks like the guard just went down for a second. Momentarily lapse of judgment ended in a momentary nap on the canvas. Let's see how Dax responds.
It was a pretty nasty three-piece. That left hook was strong as hell, though. It snapped his head to the side really badly.
That was crazy.
Yeah, Dax is leaving himself very open for those left hooks. He's got to close that guard a little bit when coming in. And also, when he throws, he just drops his hands completely. He's got to make a strong adjustment set. Otherwise, he's just going to be a punching bag just like that.
Wow. And Charlie looks like he knows what he's doing right now. But honestly, it's not that much more than just capitalizing on openings, right? Like, you said it perfectly. Dax likes to drop his hands when he's throwing. Like his guard is up now, but it doesn't matter if it's, if there's going to be a giant period of time, predictably, right, when there's just going to be a big open window. And Charlie is just waiting for it, right? Like, you can tell he's not even hunting down. Like, he just thinks, like, okay, next time he punches, I'm just going to catch him again.
Yeah.
Anything that you're seeing that Dax could do, that he needs to adjust immediately and, like, do differently before he, this round ends very early?
If I was Dax, me personally, I'd be trying to work the jab. You haven't seen a whole lot of jabs coming from him really at all. It's just left hook, right hook. And honestly, when they're both on the inside, their bodies are very open, but Dax catching him with a nice right hook. But like I said, they're just not going for the body really a whole lot. And if they do that, I guarantee you whoever shoots the body first is going to do a knockdown.
I really like that note, honestly. That is very good strategy. Like, they're all going for the headshots. They're going for, and I don't blame Charlie. He's been given it like twice, on a platter of a nice three-piece combo to the head. It does look like Dax has learned this time not to give it to him again. And so, round two definitely going to be an adjustment round in terms of, like, working in the other aspects of boxing. Like you said, right? Got to work in the jab. They're just, like, all looking for the win shot. That's one way to approach a match. But if you can't get it, you need to have a backup plan.
Yeah, I will say one thing to me that's very apparent is Dax is going to go down here. He's got to get out of there. He's got to go for the clench or something. Oh my God!
He comes back. He held in there with an iron defense, surviving the barrage, and delivers the counter strike.
Wow!
Take us through that instant replay.
Holy shit! I didn't see that one coming. That was really cool. I was about to say Dax is gonna go down, but wow. Dax waited that perfect timing and just hit him. Wow, I thought we were going to see an early stoppage there. That was very impressive on Dax. Great work on him making that adjustment literally within seconds.
I couldn't agree with you more, right? Like, we're just looking at it there. The barrage, just punch after punch after punch, and just a clean, like, focused 1-2, holding it with him. That was incredible, right? Now, he's still definitely going to be behind in round one. He was down 2 knockdowns to 1, and that was Charlie just trying to go for the dub there. But, this gives him some confidence, right? Now, it's probably not a style that, he can guarantee, right, that Charlie's just going to stand with him on the letters, not move anywhere, and let him take headshots. So he's got to work through, an actual strategy, right? Like, what would you do in Dax's position here, Spooky, to, like, give a more reliable knockdown to get the comeback?
Dax is, I was just about to say it before, Dax is very, very stiff, and you could just see he's very, very tense. He just needs to, that's the difference between Dax and Charlie. Charlie's very loose. You could see he's bouncing. He's kind of just, like, flowing into it, whereas Dax is just stiff. And if Dax just loosened up a little bit and focused a little bit more on that defense, there's so many openings for Dax to catch him with that he is catching Charlie with, that if he just relaxed a little bit and flowed a little better, the work land would be amazing. But he just gotta exhale and just flow with it if he's able to.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And like you're saying it, chat's saying it, entertainers saying, Dax needs to get his head off the center line, use his footwork more. The center line is a great like point of reference, right? Like people move a lot, but when you're not moving off that center line, all of that movement is meaningless. Because the opponent knows exactly where you are, and he doesn't have to make any adjustments to lock it in. But there it is. It looks like volume might be the key to Dax's success here. Left hook of doom, they're saying, and that might be true. I did not see that one coming. This has become a very interesting fight.
Yeah. I see Dax. He's flowing a little.
He's flowing. Now, listen, he hasn't changed up a lot, but he has started to read Charlie a lot better, and he's really figured out his timing and pacing. And even if he's not moving off the center line, he is like timing it very well of when he's moving back and coming back, moving away and coming back in. Now, is there any adjustments that Charlie needs to make in your mind, right? Like we've been saying that Dax has been, well, there we go. Going to the body is definitely one answer.
Yeah, I was just about to say, yeah, going to the body, but I like the fight Charlie's doing. I mean, for me, it's like looking at it from like their standpoint. I mean, if they have the cardio, just stand there and bang like that, then just do it. I mean, it's working for Charlie, but Dax seems to have the stronger hits. It's just Charlie has more of the volume.
Yeah, and he has the better placement too, I feel.
Yeah.
Or maybe not even better placement, right? Like Dax is hitting some like really good power shots, but yeah. Charlie has just like a better shot selection. He's willing to take, the shots to the solar plexus, the abdomen, the ribs, the head, the temple, the jaw, and you can see it here is just working out different angles, different shots, and follows down to the TKO in round 2.
Wow. Great fight between these two. Super entertaining. I mean, they both have nothing to hang their heads on. That was really entertaining and fun.
Couldn't agree more.
We got details this time.
All right, finally a scorecard. Read it out, Supa.
All right. Oh, my goodness. Okay. We have a great stoppage there by Charlie, man, in the very, very second round, 10-8, 10-7. It's very interesting, man, as I was hearing the back and forth between all of the commentators here. It's just something that reminded me that, with the difference in style, I saw power versus speed, right? Dax did not take as many hits to get his knockdowns, but then I could be wrong, right? Let's say taking a look at the knockdowns, 2-1, 3-1, right? It was Charlie, man, Mr. Golden Ticket out here. That's what we have to call him. I know we're going to have to give him a new name. We're going to have to call him Mr. Golden Ticket because he had the winning score there. And looking at this score, the damage here, 2197, 1454, 1529 to 1243 for a grand total of 3,726 to 2,697. Man, I can't even read today. It was crazy because I wish we could see the amount of punches that were thrown. Charlie had the combinations. We could see in the replays here in round number 3. He had the bigger reach. He was much more loose, and he threw the more volume, right? He threw more combinations, and Dax just did not throw as many shots. But when he did land, boy, did they hurt, So it's going to be very interesting to give the boxers a little bit of time to unmute and I got timed out. Raleigh got timed out. Ref, can we confirm Raleigh whited if he got timed out and why he did? But yeah, so it's gonna be very interesting, guys, to go ahead and see what's going on behind the headset, fellas. If you guys go ahead and take it away for the post-round conversation. And if anybody on the ref team is here, Raleigh whited said he got timed out. Can we confirm why Raleigh got timed out? And for those of you guys who are in the chat who are wondering, how can I get in on the action? Seems a lot of fun. Well, it's very simple. All you guys got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. We've got 2 events per week right now. We've got the weekly exhibition. Sign-ups are every Sunday at 3 p.m. First 30 boxers get in on the card. And then we have Thursday nights, which is an open King of the Ring night. Thursday 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Anyone can get in. Just jump into the room. The code will be there. So, yeah, let's just double check and make sure that we make sure that Raleigh's not timed out or why he was timed out, because he says he's not sure why he got timed out. All right, waiting for our boxers to go ahead and unmute.
Right here.
All right, we got.
Yeah, hello?
All right, we got both of them. Sally, go ahead and take it away.
Who wants to talk first? We got Dax. We got Charlie. Who's here?
Well, winner takes all. So
Yeah.
Charlie, you can talk first.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey,
Well,
Charlie, that was an epic win there, taking it cleanly in round 2. I actually want to go back to round 1, right? Like you'd kind of had a pretty dominant performance from the start. It looked like you were trying to go close out there for the TKO in round 1, but got caught. Did you feel like you were actually in any danger in that match? That Dax had some solid combos and some work, or did you feel like if you had been playing more carefully, you probably could have had a cleaner fight?
Well, noticed right at the end of round 1, obviously from that knockdown, that all it takes is one punch from Dax because obviously he's got powerful punches. So round 2, I adjusted a little bit. Like I don't know if you saw it, but I kept on throwing the jab and then stepping back and then following up with like different combination just to bait him out a little bit. And yeah, that's eventually what led to that TKO.
Yeah, no, it was a solid performance, very resounding victory. Is there any VR fighters on ringside or just in general that you want to fight next, either in exhibitions or in some other kind of event?
This guy earlier was like rage baiting me. He's 4-2. I don't know his name, but I'd like to fight him next.
Any kind of clue to what his name was? Any?
Oh, Astral. Astral is in the chat. I see that.
Astral.
Astral.
Oh my goodness. Hey, we can make it happen. We can try to make it happen. Usually how it goes is when we set up the cards, we try our best to match the EU folks with the EU folks. Mostly because the ping, right? You guys know the ping in this game is notorious. So at worst, we try to match EU versus NA East. If both connections are good, then it's a playable match, right? So Astral, are you in NA East? Can't remember. Yeah, it'll definitely determine. We'll try to figure it out. He's NA Central. That's gonna be rough. That might be rough. You guys try to do a sample fight, off the stream, just to see what the connection's like. If the connection's good, you guys let us know. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Well, look, let's go ahead. I appreciate you guys. Go ahead into our next boxer, though. What a great performance there, Charlie, man. What a great way, man. Absolutely great performance.
All right.
You did your thing.
Thank you, Charlie. All right, let's hear from Dax. Dax, are you up here?
Yes, I'm here.
How you doing, man? All right, that was a pretty good match. You honestly doing pretty solid damage there, 1,400, 1,200 in round 2. Tell us what was going through your fight, through your mind during that fight, right? Like you'd suffered the first 2 knockdowns in round 1, and then you just, you gave it your grit. You hung in there, and you got a knockdown and survived to round 2. Was that just luck, or did you find something at the end there?
I don't think. Well, it might have been a little bit luck, but I think it was mostly just second I see somebody drop their hands, even though I'm rocked, I just have this habit of taking openings. And he dropped his hands, and my left hand is beautiful, so I just hit him with it. And
that is true, my friend. That was a clean shot. But yeah, so definitely after round 2, he started putting on the pressure again. You still got your knockdown back, but what was going through your head of what were some of the adjustments that you were trying to make, to his fighting style, or were you just, or did you feel like you were, just trying to do your best fight that you could?
I was like, man, if I don't knock him down, then Raleigh's going to start talking shit about me.
That's motivation right there. That's motivation.
You gotta tug your load,
Absolutely.
That's
Look,
true.
you fought your heart out, bro. I enjoyed the fight. This was a good one. I'm so glad the replay system's working now, because now we can get the fights back up on the YouTube channel. Looking forward to seeing your next fight here, man. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take it to the next match.
Also,
Oh yeah, go ahead, bro.
Super,
Yeah.
remember, that isn't a loss. You always say, L's mean lessons, not losses. So.
Oh, say it again. Say it again, brother. Say it again. That's what I'm talking
L's
about.
mean lessons, not losses.
Yeah, chat, you hear that? You hear that? This is what we do at Ringside VR. We get better, man. Always forward, never backwards. That's what I'm talking about. Look, I love it. I love it. I love it. So now I'm super looking forward to absolutely in the chat. That's a W, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Zerai Hydra saying, yo, that is a W. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to go ahead and get on to our next fight. We got Iron Vitality taking on Doomsday. And while those guys go ahead and get up on stage, I'm going to address the chat a little bit. So a lot of you guys are asking, hey, man, how do I get in on the action? And I'm so happy to see new people getting in, trying to get a part of Ringside VR. So I'm gonna give you guys the lowdown real quick. I probably should make some graphics. You know, that's gonna be putting on my mind. I'm gonna put graphics on how to join, so that we can kind of jump into that. But just real quickly, guys, a couple ways to join in on the Ringside VR hype train here. First things first, you're gonna want to join the Discord. So if you are on TikTok right now, I'm gonna drop a link for you guys just so y'all can see how to get in. It's real easy. Just join the Discord. You got the minimum age 13, maximum age, sky's the limit. We got somebody who's 79 in the Discord right now and still throwing hands. So, you know, none of us have any excuses. Get in on the Discord, number one, right? Then there's 2 events that we run weekly. Number 1, Thursday, 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, King of the Ring. It's no sign up for that one for now. You just jump in the event. We've got the code there. Winner stays on. Loser gets the heck onto the back of the line, which is probably means you're one time. Yeah, 79. KFI 79. He used to be called 78 and great. I think Solly, he's what, 79 and divine right now. So yeah,
58. We just keep adding years to him.
I just keep adding years to the legend, bro. It's my bad. He's 58, not 78. Sorry guys, I put too much time on him. He still got more time with us. He's 58. Sorry, he's 59 in divine right now. And then the next event that you guys can get on is this event right now. Sorry guys, I put 20 years on this man's age. Let me chill out. He is 59 in divine. The second event is the event that you're watching right now, which is the weekly exhibition card. Every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, fighter registration begins, right? First 30 boxers to sign up, get in on the card. We will match make based off of who is available, prioritizing region, elo, and play space if possible, right? If you see the card happening, you haven't signed up, the only way you can get in is probably as a sub. Later on in the night, we usually have people drop out. We're looking for subs, but we all ask if people register so it's easy for you to get into the back end system. But that is, you know what I'm saying, that is what it is, you know what I mean?
So but can you check the lobby and kick anyone who's still in there?
Gotcha.
If they're from the last round.
Yep. So we need to get we got Doomsday and Noah, I believe. Let me go ahead and get Noah out there. All right, Doom's in the red corner. Iron Vitality, you are good to go to jump in the blue corner. There he is. Okay, we're going to get our next fighters locked in here in a bit, chat. Let's see. Iron Vitality in the blue corner, Doomsday in the red corner. So who do we have up on commentary for this one?
I think Spooky is still here.
Okay.
Anyone else interested in commentary from people who have tried out before?
We can rock with Spooky again. Yeah, just as a moment.
Oh, no, I'm down for Spooky.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Yeah. Okay, so jump in the
chat.
chat.
I was like rotating in new.
Tim David says, as someone who hasn't watched boxing a lot but has heard a little, how good was Sugar Ray? One of the greatest. I mean, which Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, which Sugar Ray you talking about?
There's a couple of Sugar Rays.
Both of them were goated. I mean, it really, both of them were goated. You know what I mean? It's been a while. K5 says, so if I'm in Europe, only bought the game, what are my chances to get in? You can get in. You'll be brand new. I would say, definitely try the game out a bit first, right? Get used to the game. Jump into the Discord, ask around for some sparring matches just to get your feet wet, right? And then that way you'll be ready for the exhibition, right? Right. Chael Sun, it says, when I try to join the Discord, it doesn't work. What error are you getting there, Chael? You know, oh, if you're talking about Sugar Ray Leonard, hold up. One of the greatest of all time, bro. Like, oh my God. The man had the full package, bro. He was incredibly fast. His boxing IQ was like top notch, right? Man, the man's versatility, he was like a million different strategies, right? Gold medalist, I believe he was back in the day, right? K5 says, I'm an amateur boxer, IRL. Should this benefit me on the game? Here's what it is. If you're an IRL boxer, you're going to meet up into one big wall. It's not IRL boxing. It's a VR game. It's a pretty good VR game, don't get me wrong, but your IRL boxing skills will not translate 100% because the game wants you to punch in a certain type of way. It wants you to play a certain type of way, and until you figure out the game's mechanics, you won't be able to translate your IRL boxing skills into this game. But what you will benefit from is your boxing IQ, your stamina, your shot selection, right? Those things are going to get you really well, right? So I would say DM either myself or Sally. We will put you on the lowdown on how the game itself works. Then once you translate that in, you'll find a lot more fun. Do not let the bad habits you will have to adopt to be good at this game affect your actual IRL boxing. I repeat, they are not the same. This game is a good shadow boxing simulator. It will not get you better at IRL boxing. You will develop bad habits. Just wanted to put that PSA out. You know what I'm saying?
Real.
Type in the link and it doesn't work. Try this link here, Chael Sonnen, and we're going to go ahead and get on to the next battle. If it doesn't work, I'll be in the chat hollering at you. But let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape for our next fight. Doomsday versus Iron Vitality. All right, up next we've got Iron Vitality in the blue corner taking on Doomsday in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of room scale play space. Iron Vitality fighting by way of NA West. Doomsday fighting out of NA East. That's right, folks. It's an East Coast versus West Coast throwdown. Iron Vitality coming in at 6'2" tall. Doomsday coming in at 5'10" tall. And both boxers pretty evenly matched though. Iron Vitality unranked to 1500 in the online ELO. Doomsday 1501 to 2000 in the online ELO. But as we say, styles make fights, not ELOs. We got our commentators up on deck today. Welcome back again, Solly and Spooky. Fellas, I hope you were ready for an exciting fight.
Yes, sir.
You know it. All right, Spooky, into this fight we go. Any early favorites for this one between Vitality or Doomsday?
Honestly, I don't know either of them a whole lot. I'm a little familiar with, I think, Iron, but just right off the bat, I like Iron's style.
Yeah, he's been around here for a while, right? He's a fighter of many impersonations would be one way to put it, and not in terms of like ripping off particular techniques, but right, like doing homage to like Mike Tyson kind of fighting style. I think he did a Hajime no Ippo phase for a while, but he does it really well, and he likes to mix in some of his own moves there as well. So he's a solid opponent. He's been in and out of the of the ring for a while. Just like a lot of other fighters have. It's hard to stay at this game 24/7, all year. Ooh, and yes, he is. Oh, wow. Let's look at that replay. Spooky, what did you see Doomsday doing there in that replay?
Me personally, I feel like even though I said I like Iron's style better, I feel like Dooms is, like I was saying earlier, he's just flowing a little better. He's a little bit more calm. Iron seems very stiff, and when you're able to flow and be a little bit more lucid and like easier with your shots and everything in shot selection, that normally that's the fighter that's going to take it.
Yeah, getting a little poetical there, right? It's like Iron Vitality is swinging with like iron beams, and then Doomsday here, ironically, just moving like water, right? Just like letting
Yeah.
it splash against him, splash off of him. It's not taking any heavy damage, and he's just looking for the the opening that Vitality is creating with those power punches. Yeah, definitely.
Well,
Definitely a Strelad. Which strategy, which type of fight do you find it most annoying to go against? Right, the aggressive, like powerful volume, like even if not, even if a little bit stiffer kind of punching, or just that person who's like you just can't pin him down.
I don't mind fighting against like a strong, heavy hitting dude because it's easier to go against because they tire themselves out quick. Where Jesus, he just went down again. Whereas it's let's see what he hit him with. Dude, the left hook tonight's are just finding their home.
There's always like every patch, there's like a shot that is just money, and at least tonight it looks like it's the left hook.
Yeah, but no, I'd rather go against somebody that's going to throw. I think the second option you said was volume. I'd rather go against that because I'd rather not go against that. I'm sorry because that's it's just annoying as hell to go against, and it's exhausting.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
I know for me personally. Yeah, I'd rather go against the tricky fighter, right? Like volume, even if you know how to fight it, right? It's just like it's a lot of work to do to go against it. Of like if you have to always be blocking, always be moving, always be countering. Whereas an elusive fighter, if you're just patient and like you think tactically, you're gonna find yourself hitting them more often than not. So going into round 2, right, as we say, round 1 is the discovery round. These two fighters, as we can see from these replays, have discovered quite a lot. Vitality here discovering the canvas. Doomsday discovering Vitality's face with a couple of those shots. But, that's what the adjustment round is for, right? So what do you see, Spooky, that Vitality has to do better in round 2? And does Doomsday need to make any changes?
I gotta say, man, I love what Doomsday is doing. He's just being very clean with what he's doing, and he's keeping his head off the center line. That's the first big thing I'm noticing, and he's rolling with incoming shots, which is something you don't see a lot of people do. And he's also parrying shots. But Iron, what I'm noticing, man, is when he gets hurt or when he's going in for a shot, just like the round before this or the fight before this, he lowers his hands. Right there, see right there, his hands are completely down.
Yeah.
You can't do that, especially against somebody like this.
No, it's dangerous, right? Like for me, my personal rule is if anyone has knocked me down in a fight, the hands do not go down anymore, right? Like they've earned the respect. The only time I'm putting them down is if I'm like specifically trying to bait someone into something. But if your opponent has knockout power, you got to respect it. Because even if you feel like you've got everything in the bag, right? Like one unlucky moment knocks you down, and that can be 2 points on the scorecard, or the TKO that ends it all right there. Yeah, no chance to respond.
Great way of putting it, man. You don't understand how many fights I've been in where I'm like, oh, I've got this, and then out of nowhere, I just get hit with an absolute bomb. It's as soon as you settle in too much, literally as soon as you dip your toe in the water, that's it. So you just can't get too comfortable in a fight.
Yeah, no, there should always be a little part of you that's afraid. And it's hard for VR, right? Because it's like, you really are like, yeah, I'm not actually going to get hurt from this. I might get frustrated, but like, I'll be okay. But, you don't want to waste all of, the amazing effort that you put into a round fighting someone for 2 minutes and then just to have them tap you right down to the ground. And beautiful shot.
If you notice, though, he moved into that shot. His head he was moving and he threw it into the movement pattern of Vitality, and that'll cause an insane amount of damage.
Mm-hmm. I think we've been seeing it from almost every fight tonight, that the way to get the knockdowns has not just been through raw power and overwhelming someone, but just predicting them, right? Like understanding them, learning using that discovery round, using to figure them out, dialing it in with that adjustment round. And, at some point, right, where they're going to be. Just put the strong punch there, and it will lead to a knockdown more often than it won't. And Doomsday right now just running away with this match. Vitality, though, not giving up, right? How do you come back in this situation?
Well, Vitality to me just showed a little bit of fatigue. He put his hands down and like to me it just looked like he was a little tired there. And to me it looks like Doomsday gained a lot of confidence within that few second gap. But for Vitality,
Ooh.
oh, he goes down again.
He's gonna gain some more right there.
Yeah, it's not good when you're able to build up a ton of confidence and the opposing side isn't giving you much to kind of fear. But
Yeah.
Vitality's just got to slow it down. Keep him at range with that jab, even if it's not being thrown to kill. Use that jab to just keep him back a little bit. You need to establish distance because once the opposite fighter gets comfortable and they're taking your distance, you're in a lot of trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's going to be a tough one. Doomsday has just been consistently and methodically closing off the different paths to victory for Vitality, right? Like points of victory are off the table. Coming back in the later rounds off the table, right? Like the only thing that's left is to get a full TKO in round 3, and even that, right, is going to be a challenge because he hasn't found that knockdown so far.
If I'm Vitality, what I would have done from the start after taking 2 vicious knockdowns and really not giving much back is I would have just kind of forced the fight out of Doomsday and kind of stayed in his face and just make him throw as much as possible and exhaust him in the third round. After coasting through the third round, just give it my all and just, if I go down, at least I'm going down swinging hard as shit.
That's true, and like you have to give credit to the stamina aspect of it, right? Like there are people who will absolutely try to go for TKOs in rounds 1 and 2 and gas out, not because they can't go a full 3 rounds, but they just they decided to floor it and go top speed for all of round 2, and that's where you're going to catch them slipping in round 3. Like they're just a little bit too tired, they're just a step slower, they're a step off, and that's that can be dangerous.
Dude, I love Doomsday's head movement. It's like anytime he's going in, he's ducking in. He's ducking left, right. I mean, he's just never a standstill moving target. I will say though, Doomsday did stand still at the beginning of this round, and Vitality started picking good shots and landing on him. But then Doomsday went back to his movement, and it was just ineffective from Vitality.
And like people underestimate it, but like punching a stationary target is easy. Punching a moving target is not easy, right? Like it is a significant step up in difficulty, especially when that object is moving in a lot of different directions or putting up obstacles. Trying to feint you, trying to get do all these different levels to make you miss. People need to really appreciate the different intricacies of defense, but looks like Doomsday is starting to cook and finish up the meal right here. Another hook.
Doomsday was hurt for a few seconds there, and I was starting to get a little excited, and then Doomsday fell. So, yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, and just a beautiful 1-2 down the pipe.
Yeah, he
catches him right on the chin.
Oh, my bad. Vitality. He's taking it to him now. Vitality's just saying, let's stand in back. Jesus.
No.
See, y'all
we've had a lot of these.
I don't know if y'all seeing the same fight I'm seeing. This boy Doomsday, he's not moving fast, so I'm trying to catch these replays. But this man looks like Death Sentence, but bigger. Like,
It's just that like the slimmest margin dodging, right, and like perfect comebacks. Like he's just got a very fluid kind of fight to him, and there it is, TK over.
2 in a row. That was
he
definitely wasn't moving fast, but his head movement was insane.
Look at that at the end there. We're gonna have to look at some of these in the post fight. Let me see.
See if we can get those stats. I want to see some of those damage numbers.
I'm on it now. Oh, my goodness. Fellas. When I tell you, I can't wait to take a look at some of these replays. 30-20 for Doomsday, right? 10-7, 10-7, 10-6. Taking a look at the knockdowns. 2 knockdowns in round number 1 and 2. The 3 KO, the TKO. Taking it in round number 3. Looking at the damage. Look at the disparagement here. 1681 to 583. 1857 to 651. 1788 to 7554 for a grand total of 5,326 to 1943. When I tell you guys, I was on the edge of my seat. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna lock in and try to catch as many dope moments as I possibly can, because this man Doomsday, like you guys were saying, not only was getting his head off the center line, but the amount of subtle movements to catch check hooks with the right, the combinations, man, were incredible. They were slow, right? But there's something that I appreciated about this fight, because it really felt like a really good heavyweight fight. Boom, right here. This is one of the replays right here, right? Man, the 1-2 hit him with the right again and came back. Just the shot selection and the combinations were very good, man. So I honestly cannot wait to hear from both of these fighters as they unmute, so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. Sally, you go ahead and take it away with the questions there, my man. I'm gonna go ahead and address the chat while we can. Man, that's crazy. A lot of people now asking, can I join? Can I join? For everybody who's asking how you can join, it's real simple. Step number 1, join the Ringside VR Discord. Step number 2, sign up for the next event, right? Tonight, we already have all of our boxers for this card signed up at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the signups start for Sunday's cards. And for Thursday night, 7 p.m. to Eastern Standard Time is when we're going to be able to get the next fighters in for the King of the Ring. But for right now, we're going to let Sally take it away and get started with these boxers.
Yeah, it looks like I don't know where Doomsday. Okay, Doomsday is not doing his post fight, so we're just gonna hear from Vitality.
Hey, Doomsday, I just want to say before we go, Doomsday. I know you got to do another fight, bro, but big grats, man. You looked really good out there. I cannot wait to see you fight again, bro. That was absolutely clean. All right, Sally, go ahead and take it away.
All right, no problem. All right, Vitality, if you could unmute, let's get you in there. How do you feel about that fight, man? That was a tough one, but I got to give you respect. You know, you fought hard through 3 rounds, never had any quit in you. What was the takeaway, right? What do you want to tell the people?
Right when it joined, I was like, "Is that the size of my bathroom?" Like I couldn't really move. Like,
the closet room space situation.
It's like from the edge of my desk to my wall and the bathroom. Like, I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, those are a hard one. But you know, you still gave it a good match. What was the biggest challenge for you in that fight? Like aside from the play space, or even like because of the play space?
Since I took a long break, I couldn't really do as well as I usually did. But yeah.
Yeah, I was about to
say. Like I couldn't use my Mike Tyson style.
Yeah, Vitality, you looked you looked a lot slower in there than usually you do, right? Room space size withstanding, right? It definitely now it understands. You hadn't been here in a while. It's kind of like a warm-up fight, getting back. If people have been going, you see Doomsday, he's like, I'm off to another fight, bro. Like, he's been running the circuit, you know? So, welcome back after a long break, you know what I'm saying? Good to see you back again, man. Like I said, the year is just now starting, so plenty of opportunities to get revved up. So, yeah, man, looking forward to it, bro. So, good fight. Welcome back. You know what I'm saying? You already know what it is, man. Get back to it.
I also have something to say.
Absolutely.
I have a song going on Spotify on Wednesday, so I'll put it in promo when it comes out.
Drop it in Beats for Beatdowns as well. So anything musically produced, drop it there. I'll be taking a listen to it when I can. And are you a music producer? You rapping on somebody else's beat, or what was good?
I made the beat myself and
nice.
I did everything for it.
Nice. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. Absolutely. Okay, let's go ahead and get on to the next fighter. Go ahead and drop Spooky the code real quick, Solly, if you haven't already.
If he has it, let me just double check.
Oh yeah.
I'll see y'all next week.
Yeah,
all right,
you got it. You got it, Spooky.
All right, D-Cuss. if there is space, Yo Boy is absolutely correct. Usually the signups are weekly, but if there is a place for subs, you've been put on the sub list. We've got a list of some if someone pulls out, you know what I'm saying. Person, you are fighting Spooky Clementi, and me and Solly are gonna jump in on the commentary on this one. This will be my first time trying to run the replay system and doing the commentary, so it's gonna be very interesting, chat. So I'm just gonna do this as a little PSA in between the matches. If this is your first time here, number one, please go ahead and support all the channels, man. We're looking for some support. We lost a few supporters over the holiday break. People couldn't wait. For some reason, I'm not sure why, but yeah, support the YouTube channel, support the Twitch, support the TikTok, you know what I'm saying. Join the content. If you're trying to get in on the action, just join the Ringside VR Discord. Links is everywhere that you can find the information, you know what I'm saying. So check all the channel descriptions, check underneath every video. TGC Skillshot, yeah, can I join? Absolutely, man. All you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. That is where all the magic happens. All of the systems for signing up happen in there. You just got to ask folk in the general chat. We'll be more than happy to help you out. And think of it like this: you're a week early for the next event. So next up, we've got, let's see. That was Person versus Spooky. So we've got Person versus Spooky Clementi. All right, I'm gonna go ahead on to the tail of the tape. Next up, we've got Person in the blue corner taking on Michael Spooky Clementi in the red corner. Both VR boxers fighting in room scale play space today. Both boxers fighting by way of NA East. Person coming in at 6'0", Michael Clementi coming in at 5'10" tall. Both boxers very similar to the Elos. Hell no, we won't go. 1501 to 2000 Elo for both boxers. But like we say, man, styles make fights, not Elos. Don't let those low Elos fool you. I mean, sometimes they can, but not all the time. I'm going to be hopping up in here the commentary with my boy Solly. We back, baby. How you doing today, Solly?
Super, I'm doing great. Always good to commentate with you, and always good to see these kind of fighters. Person and Spooky, two fighters I am much more familiar with. Mm-hmm. And right now, they look like they're going to be, they're excited to put on a good show for us.
Oh, awesome. Absolutely, man. And what's crazy is like, Spooky, known as in the black and white trunks here, usually known as a slow start, right? But Person has always been a paced fighter. Person, a power puncher, more of a Evander Holyfield kind of boxer, right? Spooky, in and out with the darts, very quick. So it's going to be interesting. Will speed or power win in this next fight?
Yeah, it's a constant thing that we've seen throughout the kind of the whole night, right? Like whether it's the quality of your punches, like you're trying to hit that one big shot that puts them down, mm-hmm. Or if the answer is volume, and then I'm starting to look like it's on the side of volume, right? If you're just throwing three punches out there, better chance that something is going to hit and something is going to hit, well. Even if, it's not going to be that maximum damage. A lot of these fighters have shown you don't need to go as hard as you can, like trying to rip your arm off to get that knockdown. It's just, smooth timing and precision do it just as well.
I mean, yeah, unless your name is Yo Boy, the single punch power is not something you can rely on here in this server. And honestly, the game really does favor multiple combinations, right? So if you could double up on that jab, right? If you can go in and throw that 1-2, go ahead, man. Dig to the body with the 3, dig to the body with an uppercut. Like you said, man, even if you lightly tap those first 2 punches, that third punch is going to do numbers. And that's what you want to do. You want to rack up that punishment. Mm-hmm. Woo!
Yeah,
nice counter hit by Spooky there.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Person going down there, and unfortunate. Looks like we got the wrong replay.
The replay system is doing its thing again.
Can't win for winning.
Can't win for nothing. We're gonna chill on the instant replays for a little bit here. Go ahead and take it away, Solly. A little solo commentary while I try to set this up.
All good. Actually, if you want, we have a solo liability in the audience who has
Oh,
fought
yeah.
Person before and has been a commentator. He said he wanted to come up and say some things, so
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna invite him up to take over for you. Let's see if that works.
We're gonna try one more replay here, and see if this goes down. But back to the action.
What's good, boys? Happy New Year.
Yo, Solo. Hey, bro.
Happy New Year, Solo.
Hop up on in here, bro. I'm gonna try to test out this system.
All right, no worries. Okay, and we see my boy Person here. You know, I mainly had to come here just because I fought him a few times already. I know he's tired of losing to me, and there he goes, getting a one knockdown for the big boys. That's what we need out here. We need some representation, you know.
That's good, man. That's a knockdown apiece. This is exactly what he needed, and not too late at all. Right at the end of round one, catching it, and even Spooky trying his best to get one punch in there.
On Spooky though, guys. That man literally ran across his room trying to get the get back. Holy, that was crazy. Oh, let's take a look at these replays. Okay. At least the mid-round replays hopefully should work. You know, I don't. Why is it that as soon as I jumped on the mic, the replays didn't want to work? Like, it doesn't like me. All right, fine. I'll stay in my lane. But you know, looking back at this match, we were talking earlier, Solo, about like how volume is the key here, man. And you could see Spooky piling on three shots at a time. The only time he ever went for a single shot is when he was digging to the body right there. And really, that's what really led to that first knockdown. Beautiful counter hit there, but it was the second knockdown from Person. And as you can see, Person, clobber. Now he's starting to throw damage. It is really, as much as people hate spamming, it is really the way to play this game. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, it really is, man. And honestly, you know, for Person he fights two different ways. He's either gonna fight on a defensive mode or he's gonna fight in an offensive mode. Today, I feel like we're getting offensive Person over than defensive Person. But who knows? This is the second round. You know, it's after getting a little taste of the gloves. Hopefully, you know, he changes up a little bit. Honestly, as long as I feel like right now, Person's best thing to do is like you guys were saying, like, you know, volume does speak, you know, and I definitely think if he like can make those big hits land, he has a good chance. I definitely think my boy needs to move around just a bit. It looks like Michael's over here trying to do like some Jaguar drunken fist moves are going on.
Spooky's got a little bit of that martial arts in him, and he likes to throw it into the boxing match. And I think it's there. You know, he doesn't rely on it as like purely a style, but I do think it's effective when like it just kind of throws the pace off of people, and like they look at it and they're like, "What was that?" To something you said earlier, though, Solo, right? Like, and Super was saying, like, the higher volume is just good because it just gives you more opportunities to hit that power shot. And, you know, we've seen kind of the evolution in this patch be, right, like, just try to have as many, you know, shots as close to on target with enough power as you can. But, like, you know, minimize, like, try to balance out every aspect of that, right? Like, there's different little levers and like sliders you can play with, right? If you want to do more number of punches, if you want to do a little bit more precision, if you want to do a little bit more like oomph in each of the punches, right? Putting more body effort. There's a lot of good, you know, different techniques on display.
Ooh. And the thing is, see, right now, I feel like what Person needs to do, he needs to keep his guard up because, and like I said, keep that guard up.
Yes.
Like I said, there's a
keep
reason.
Keep that guard up or you're going down.
Listen, we all hate headhunting. Okay, let's be honest here. We're all guilty of doing it. We all hate it, you know. But at the end of the day, like, you know, if shots are landing on your head, you're clearly the colors are no longer shining for you. You know, like that should be a sign of I need to get my guard up. I need to put my hands up. You like there's no other thing. And plus, like, you know, Person, I will say from after having like 3 or 4 fights with this dude, like, you know, when it comes to power, like he has it. It's there.
And there's a difference too, right? When you're talking about like you're taking all those hits to your head. So many people right? Just go with that mentality of like, nah, but I don't need to block and get defensive. Like, I just need to throw a couple more punches and I'll hit him, and like I'll hit the knockdown first. And it's such a dangerous like little mentality to get into. It's kind of like gambling, but all happens in like the span of a couple of seconds. You're in there, and then you're past that point where like your low damage threshold and everything is just knocking you down to the ground. Spooky doing a good job starting to take this match away, but Person is still in it. There is an opportunity here, and a path to victory, although it is getting narrower and harder to follow.
No,
is there anything
absolutely.
so that you're seeing that either like Spooky is doing really well that Person just can't overcome, or like an obvious thing the Person's not doing?
Yo, this boy
I
hits
feel
hard.
honestly, it's a little bit of both because you got Spooky. That Spooky is throwing hands left and right, and he's making. And from what I'm seeing right now, like Person is not having the hand-eye coordination that I know that he can do.
Mhm.
So that's why I said like he's on the offensive side today, not on the defensive side. But like Smokey's throwing hands, like, and like for fights that I've had, like when people are throwing hands at me, I can at least like try to block as many hits as possible. It's like by matching, like punching my gloves with theirs. But if Person's like guard is not up enough, if it's not not, I'm not saying he got to turtle himself, but come on, Person, come on, let's go.
Yes, let's do it. Let's make this a match, everybody. Person finding that knockdown on Spooky. Let's look at that replay. Following him up, chasing him down, and kind of hitting him off screen a little bit, right? He really, the highlight of that is he chased him down. That rundown game is real.
He saw the
I will
opportunity.
say for the heavyweights, like something that we got to do is like, if we see that we got a good hit, we have to just keep pushing as much as we can, even if we got like low stamina, we're about to get gassed out. Like that's one of like our greatest weapons to use in the ring. Oh, okay. See, I feel like after hearing me telling me like wash the hands, he's finally doing it.
Mm-hmm.
But Person, like,
it's one of those things, right?
Face too.
It's one of those things where like the danger of 3 rounds is it's a lot of time, but it's not a lot of time, right? It's you got to figure out your strategy. If you have to make an adjustment, you only really have a round to do it, and you got to get that win before time runs out. And you cannot make these big mistakes right now that Person is making, right? Like Spooky's a solid fighter, but Person is just giving him these big openings when he drops his hands and is just leaving himself open for multiple shots.
No, absolutely. And something that I think Person needs to do is he needs to use the fact that I don't remember how tall he is exactly, but like if you got the reach for it, I say try to use that for your advantage. Like like how Muhammad Ali, like he'll throw, like whenever he like would throw a punch, he would like almost extend his arm like Mr. Fantastic. Damn, and Person going down again.
Lockdown. And this might be another one that we see tonight. The couple seconds left. Are we going to see a last second TKO in the 3rd round? Or is Person going to, at the very least, stay to the decision?
Come on, Person. Come on, Person.
He's still slugging it. He knows he's got it in him.
Ooh. And there goes the end of the 3rd round. Person against Spooky. Go check out the card, see what these judges got to say.
Spooky looking confident. Yeah,
got a
30 to
snapshot.
25.
I'm on it today, guys. I'm on it today. All right, take a look at the scorecard. We got Spooky Clemente with the dub here. Perfect scores on the SAT, 10-9, 10-8, 10-8 for a grand total of 30-25. Taking a look at the knockdowns, one knock apiece in the first round, but it was Spooky with the runaway second round, 1-0, and then 2-1 there in the third round for a grand total of 4 knockdowns to 2. Taking a look at the damage, and it was a big damage disparagement again, 1844 to 830, 1824 to 953, and then 1792 to 870. Very consistent damage rounds for both players, and I mean it tells the tale, man. It's how the fight went on throughout the whole night. 5,460 to 2,653 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Michael Spooky Clemente.
Let's go.
Hey, we gotta get a moment to let these boxers go ahead and unmute so we can find out what was really going on behind the headset. Solly, go ahead and take it away with the questions.
All right, happy to do so. Let's see. It looks like Spooky is unmuted first, so we're gonna go with him. Winner of the match, Spooky. How are you feeling after that dub?
Really good. That one actually, I warmed up right. I wasn't half asleep, so very happy with that one.
Yeah, honestly, I think someone said it one of the previous weeks is like one of your biggest issues tends to be a bit of a slow start, but a strong finish. Definitely, I mean, honestly, round 1, we're looking at the damage was your highest damage round, so no problems there. I gotta say, as someone who has been commentating and watching your matches for a while, it's incredible to see how much improvement you've done over this game since when you started. Tell us a little bit, like in some quick words or some quick advice to other people, right, about the journey that you've been on here.
It was frustrating in the beginning, man, because the constant changes, the updates, which is this, that, and the other thing, having to relearn the game 100 times. But now that we're in more of a settled mode, it's a lot easier now to kind of get settled in and kind of just find your rhythm. I think my biggest problem was trying to fight in a style that I'm not good at. Like, I can't cleanly box, but I could more kickbox. I mean, that's the way I stand. I stand very upright. So, needed to abandon the boxing heavy style and go more into the kickbox style.
You were saying that earlier.
Been definitely working for you.
You noted the martial arts tendencies there. So kickboxing, we finally know the style behind it. Definitely very interesting, bro. Spooky, man, congratulations on the dub today. You did your thing out there. Looked real good. Let's go ahead and take it on to Person. Person, where you at, bro?
Oh, super.
Hey, there he is. I can hear him. All right, Solly, go ahead. Take it away.
Hey, Person, great match. Respect to the hustle that you put out there. Spooky is a tough opponent. But you had some good moments in that fight. Tell us how what did you feel about that? Do you feel it was a good match? Do you feel like, overwhelmed, or do you feel like you almost had it?
I felt a little overwhelmed, a little bit.
Huh?
I didn't believe I was going to win after, second round, first knockout, second round.
Okay.
I'm a little sick, so I'm not going to put the blame on that. I'm just the worst boxer, 100%.
Person, I'm gonna tell you right now, as someone who's fought you multiple times, you're not the worst boxer. Okay.
Facts.
You gotta believe in yourself, brother.
Like, I've definitely fought people worse than you for sure. Okay, you're definitely not the worst boxer. Like, it's just a day, man. It's just another day on a game. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose, sometimes we want to crash out on Tesco, but it's okay, it's fine. So, but you got this. To make you feel better, next week I'll fight you. Don't worry, okay? I got you.
No.
Well, look, bro, we're always glad that you show up and show out, man. I hope you feel a lot better, man. It's the first of the year. People got the 2026 crud starting off. I don't know what's going on. There's a couple of people that got sick today, but like I said, you went up against a tough opponent in Spooky. Spooky's fast, he's sharp, he's very quick. Blink and you'll get hit, so you did well, especially with that chase down knockdown there. I believe it was in the third round, and you hawked that man down for the knockdown. They knocked him off camera too, so you got to give credit where credit is due and just continue having fun with the game, bro.
Yeah, I will.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, we're gonna go on to the next fight. What's good, bro?
You just gotta ask. You see me run across the ring right now?
Bro, we were talking about how much room space do you have? You sprinted. The bell was stopping you.
Dude, I ran into my bar. Like, I booked it so fast across, I couldn't stop. Ran right into my bar. And I was like, holy Jesus.
They literally did look like a run, I'm not going to lie. It's, again, sometimes these fights look realer than they're supposed to, chat. But before we get on to the next fight, let me talk to the chat specifically. So a couple of you guys have been asking in the chat, how do I get in on the action, man? You know what I'm saying? GOD Production says, let me get in on this. You know what I mean? How do I get into a fight, says Runaway? Well, we got you. It's very simple, guys. Just go ahead and join the Ringside VR Discord. Number one, join the Discord, right? Once you get in on the Discord, then all you got to do is ask, hey, how do I sign up for the next event? Check the channel announcements. We announce the 2 events that we have running concurrently so far right now, which is Thursday night, 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is the Crossing the Void featuring a King of the Ring playlist, 2-minute rounds. Winner stays on, loser gets to the back of the line. That line is super long, so that means you ain't probably not gonna fight for the rest of the night, right? We are taking track of the longest King of the Ring streakers. That way we can put them in on a special tournament. Then we're coming back here every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, you can sign up for the event using our Discord commands, /sign up for the event. First 30 boxers get in on the card. Everybody after that is subs. So if you guys have any other questions or have problems with the Discord link, let me know. But we're about to get on to the next fight of the night. We got, fan favorite here, Mr. Kobenomics, taking on Astral. We're waiting on Astral to pop in. So Astral, if you can hear me, go ahead and jump on in. You know what I'm saying? Harrison says, I'm gonna join a real amateur boxing with loads of experience and West Division champ. Hey Harrison, yeah, look, if you're an amateur boxer with experience in this game, right, and you already kind of got past the mental jiu-jitsu that you got to do to adjust your IRL style to what the game wants, then you are more than prepared for an exhibition card. So definitely, Harrison, join the Discord. Let me drop that link for you one more time, bro, just in case you missed it. We're always looking for new fighters. Again, we feature 30 fighters from the Discord every Sunday, and we've done it for a little over a year now, right? These exhibition cards have been going about a year and a couple of months since the game launched, so all the way through early access, and now we're out live. Absolutely, bro, join the Discord. We got a lot of cool stuff going on, tail the tape pictures. We got gyms in the Discord. Our ranked league is about to start up here in a little bit. Tournaments are about to pop off. We're gonna be featuring some specific individual tournaments. We have 2 being planned right now, so a lot of action popping off for 2026. Looking for Astral, guys. Astral, does he have the code? Where's Astral?
Right, we haven't been. I'm trying to figure it out. We haven't. Are we the wrong Astral? Hold on.
The one that's
Astral. Yeah, 4-2. Send it on this account.
Okay, there's some issue there. One of his accounts got out. All right, so I see. Send it to this account. Then okay, I just sent it to you.
Yep. And then also while we're here checking out the banned accounts, Raleigh Whited, Mr. Rick Floss, says he got timed out for some reason. Are we aware of why Raleigh got timed out?
I am not. Let's see.
There's a way we can reverse that so we can get in on his match.
I'll remove the timeout for now.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. So Raleigh, we're gonna remove that timeout because if Solly doesn't know why you got timed out, then I'm not really sure why you got timed out either, to be honest. Darksy says, I can send it to you if I may. Send it to Solly, please, Darksy, so we can take a look at this.
But also, we got Junk Dog. Yeah, we got Junk Dog back for commentary.
All right, Junk Dog's back for commentary.
Hopefully my mic isn't having any other problems. If it does, just let me know.
Yep. And also for
let's do a quick test.
Yeah, go ahead, John Dog.
Hello. Talking. Can y'all hear me well?
Sounds like a little bit underwater. I don't know. How does it sound to you, Sally?
A little bit low. Yeah, a little bit low.
Give me 2 minutes. I'll just switch the headset then. Give me a sec.
Yep.
It's good.
Yeah, Astro. I haven't heard anything about your name coming up in any kind of infractions, bro. So I think for now you're good. Also, when everybody is like, you know what I'm saying, usually we don't check people's usernames for this kind of stuff. We check their Discord IDs, because if you change your username, your Discord ID stays the same. So the popos know how to catch the right people. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me lock it with the chat while we wait for Junk Dog to get his mic fixed up. Riley, Riley, what's good? Long time no see. Welcome back. I hope you like the changes about the place. We got some new looks, some new feels, some new vibes out here. You know what I'm saying? Pablo was good. All right, iBad Spice, did the fights already start? Yes, we are well into the fights right now. We are up next is Kobenomics versus Astral. Both boxers are readying up right now, and we're almost halfway through the fights for the night.
All right, how's this?
Yeah, Pablo, your fight. Oh yeah, much better. All right, the next fight we're gonna do is going to be Kobenomics versus Astral. Oh no, what happened to the lobby there? Okay, we're back. It's starting to act a little funny. Commentary is gonna be Solly and Junk Dog.
Okay, so do you mind if I'm gonna hop out on this one. I'll be back afterwards. Just gotta take care of something real quick.
Oh, I got you, bro. I'll jump in. Let's see. Actually, let me see here. Bam, jump in. We got Astral, Kobe. We got Astral and Kobe up here right now. Yeah, box in a box. We about to start it right now. Just got to get my my stuff together, make sure they're good. All right, let's go ahead on to the tail of the tape. It's gonna be me and you, Junk Dog, for the commentary. All right, tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we've got Kobenomics taking on Astral in the red corner. Both VR boxers today fighting by way of room scale play space. Kobenomics fighting out of NA West. Astral fighting out of NA Central. Kobenomics coming in at 5 foot 8 inches tall, being the taller fighter. Astral coming in at 5 foot 5 inches tall. Both boxers though 1501 to 2000 elo, but please, I've seen Kobenomics fight. Don't let that elo fool you. This man is a phenom. I am joined in commentary by Junk Dog. I'm really excited by this, bro. How you feeling about it, man?
Definitely seeming excited. I've seen a couple of Kobe's fights here, so I definitely want to see what's going on here tonight.
Oh yeah, man. Kobe's got a really nice style. A very long boxer indeed, likes to work the foot movement. If you've seen his Instagram account, you will know this man has room scale for days. But he's fighting Astral, man, and Astral has been here in the ring, fighting here for Ringside VR for a while. So another much experienced boxer. Kobenomics though, in the black trunks, Astral in the gold trunks. This is going to be an interesting fight.
Definitely, I'm already seeing a lot of range finding here from Kobe, keeping him at bay. Don't let the shorter guy in. You already know that's the method for a taller boxer. Most definitely.
Oh, absolutely. But you know, Astral is doing a really good job right now. A lot of people fail against Kobenomics. They let him run around as much as he wants, right? They don't cut him off. He has to eventually circle around you and backpedal the other way, and that's where he's most weak. He's been working on the inside, man. He's got a really tricky uppercut, especially from the right hand. I'm sorry. You got to be careful with that. But you know, Astral doing his thing though, keeping that defense up.
Yeah. Started off a bit rough, kind of just tried to rush him, but he realized it's not going to work here. So yeah, he's been changing it up there. I like that. I respect that. Astral keeping them feet moving. Got to move that head around too, though.
Oh yeah, man. And Kobenomics is a bit of a sniper, man. He's like the Steph Curry. Ooh, Astral putting together 3 good shots there. You gotta get the pressure in on him. You can't let him sit there and kind of wail on you, because you can see though he's got those really long arms, and those are gonna do him well. Oh, and that's what I was about to say. It's gonna do well to get around the guard, but it was Astral this time that got up under the guard, getting Kobe on the back foot. Boom! Big left hook, and down goes Kobenomics.
I think it's pretty interesting that Kobe is choosing to kind of crouch to Astral's height here, when he could kind of make it harder to hit his head if he just kind of stood up a little bit more. But he's choosing to kind of bend to his height right now.
There's a bit of an interesting philosophy, man. I'd love to hear your take on it, especially, oh my God, a learned man of studying boxing yourself. Now, a lot of taller fighters, they have a hard time punching down, right? It's not like Astral's moving his head a lot. Looking at this replay here, Kobe coming in with the barrage, and again is a well-timed hook. But I think Kobe's like getting down low to the ground just so that he could punch level with his opponent and really kind of leverage that long reach. But man, Astral, 2 knocks in the first round. That's going to be very tough for Kobenomics to come back from.
Yeah, definitely to when he throws that jab there, after where he's gotten clipped the most so far. Oops, stream froze for me. Reload that. There we go.
Yeah, he's definitely got to be careful stepping in
now. Yeah. He's stepping into a lot of those overhands from Astral here.
Yep.
Oh, it's a lot of shots. Astral going in for the kill.
This could be TKO territory if he's not careful. 2 seconds left in the round.
Oh, Kobe's flashed.
And
the messy face.
Kobe survives.
Ooh, oof. It was risky there.
Very. We almost saw the first round TKO here of the night. Chad, if you guys are asking how to get in, you got to join the Discord. I'm going to drop a link for you guys real quick. Let's take a look at some replays from this first round, man. And it was like Kobe was starting off pretty good, man, working the outside. But they saw that little circle around movement. That's going to prove something that where, again, Astral is going to try to catch him when he tries to come in and circle around. And that's been a big tell for Kobenomics, right? Getting in on the inside, Astral doing a really good job with that defense, waiting for the hooks. And again, Kobe putting himself in damage. You can see he was so focused on offense right there, and Astral with a well-timed counter shot puts the big man down, and now Kobe has a very big disparaging deficit to kind of make up from. He's got 2 rounds, but he's going to have 2 spectacular rounds if he's going to want to come back in this fight.
I'm seeing, I think best scenario, Kobe starts using the frame. You can frame him a bit more, add some feints into that to kind of make it harder for Astral here to approach him. He has those really long arms, definitely can make use of those. He's kind of already doing it with the longer range shots, but as you see there, Astral's kind of finding his motion. He's able to counter off that. Keep your range, frame him, and get counters when he tries to come in there. Counter his counter, you know?
Yeah, Astral is just sticking on him, man. Like, Kobe not able to shake him with the lateral movement there to the left or the right, and Astral not going to overextend himself. That's a dangerous position to be in. Now he's down again in this round. Kobe's got to switch up the strategy. Astral, however, in this adjustment round, bro, ain't got to do much.
No. Oh, big overhand. I think he wants to do a lot here.
Yeah, look, he ain't got to, but that don't mean he won't.
Yeah, tell me about it. Ooh, body barrage. I mean, a hook barrage. My bad.
Okay.
Is he stunned there? Can't fully see that.
Kobe's hurt. Kobe's got to be careful. And the power behind Astral has to be something to respect, right? You got to fight this man from the distance, just like Kobe's doing right now. Astral hurt.
Ooh, good duck there. Very scary. There you go.
Oh!
There you go. There you go.
Man.
All right. Is this takeover for Kobe here, or is Astral going to lay it down?
I mean, look, Kobe has just kind of put himself on even footing with Astral in this round. He really needs, it's only a minute and 20 seconds. He really needs an outstanding performance for 2 rounds to make up that deficit. So that means he's going to need either explosive damage to out-damage Astral, which is hard, man. Astral's coming with the bombos.
Yeah, Astral is just slamming him, bro.
And I see it, bro.
There you go. There's that framing. He's finding him.
He's got to be
I think
careful.
Astral, is that stunned? Was that a stun?
Nah. Not a stun. But I just don't like to see when Kobe is getting stuck. You see him getting turned around on the inside. That's going to put him in a nice position for Astral's overhand. He's got to be careful.
Not many body shots from Astro either.
Oh,
also, there you go.
and that's what he needed. Honestly, not a lot of body shots from either boxer.
He's pivoting with his hook there, slamming right in the chin.
Let's take a look at that replay. Yeah.
He got stunned there too, though. They traded. See the stun?
They're perfectly fine with just standing and banging and trading, but like look at the weapons that we have on display. Like Kobenomics could take a lot of pot shots to the body here, right? Even if he's just feinting the jab and digging to the body and racking up on damage and then waiting for Astro for the big swing. You know he's gonna come with the big overhand. Duck under that mug, hit him again.
Exactly. Roll that body shot. You got a little hook to the chin, you like the hook. Got options. Tighten up that guard. Is it 2-2 or 2-1 right now? Round's over, so it's fine.
So right now it was 2-1 in favor of Kobe there in that second round. That second knockdown was exactly what he needed. He needs this third round to go this way.
There.
Yeah, he needs a big round 3 if he's going to get back. Because coming back from a 2-point deficit in round number 1, it's not impossible, but it is tough. Taking a look at this replay here in round number 2, we got our man's Kobenomics keeping the guard up, right? And again, you can see he's kind of being more wary, but Astral, power and patience. Power and patience, man. That's what it is. But now,
I think with Kobe, waits out those combinations a bit more.
Yeah.
I genuinely think that's all we need.
Yeah, man, taking a look at it, you see how Kobe's now sitting there. He throws some shots, steps back, leans back, waits for the return fire, comes back with a counter shot. You got to use your long arms in that way, brother. You see what I'm saying? That's your God-given talent right here to be able to attack from a range where your opponent can't fire back from, right? I want to see more of that in the third round, but, hey, I'm not the one in the ring. You know what I mean?
It's whoever applies what they've learned so far. Are they going to keep doing the same thing and just bang it out, or are you guys going to apply it? Let's see.
Yeah. Ooh, stiff jab there from Kobenomics. And you can see Astro very content with just headhunting, right? It's a strength and a weakness. Ooh, big 2. Oh! Like I said, it's a strength and a weakness. And there we are seeing the strength on display.
Just eating those, man. Boom.
I mean, for breakfast. And again, Kobenomics now put into a position where he needs 2 knockdowns in order to take this round, even to come close and make it competitive right now. But Astral up in the third round. Ooh, Astral now. First one going to the body, though.
Okay.
Good post up.
Oof.
Now what's is
Kobe leaning in there.
Yeah,
it's a bad omen.
Bad omen. Like he's posting up with the jab, you see him, but as soon he leans in a lot with that cross, right? And that putting himself off balance like that's what's going to lead to shots like what just happened that stunned him right there.
That's exactly what them using a room scale that actually,
All right. Boom! Big shot there by Astral, and that's the big turnaround.
Very close. Close one. IRL, I'd be scared of that rabbit punch, man.
I'm telling you, man.
Kobe stunned.
Yeah, he's teeing off. Kobe in a bad position. And for the second time. Plenty of time to work here, Junk Dog. Plenty of time to work. All right. Astral could go for the TKO.
He very much can. He has a whole minute. Personally, based off of how Kobe was in that last round, I don't know. I could also still see a little comeback. He needs to really work for it, though. Start abusing that body. Make him change up his guard. I feel like he's not fully looping his shots around. He's not bringing back those pivot hooks either. Oh, he's just swinging now. Oh,
Astro,
I think he has him stunned. He has him fighting on the defensive.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, you got this.
Astro keeping up a good game here. This has been a lot of I want to see this run back. I got to see this. I got to see this on the run back, yo.
I think 15 seconds left, unless we have a Detroit smash or something.
Just like that.
Astro are very excited. I love the
know,
energy.
boy. He's got to be excited by that. Wow. You see the energy. You see the excitement. The hard-earned W.
Oh, okay. It happens. Good fight.
You can see it. You can see Astral was incredibly excited by that win. I mean, you got to be for a TKO. Let's take a look at the scorecard here at the end of the round. Astral 10-7 against Kobe. Kobe bringing it back 10-8 against Astral, putting himself in a very good position for the comeback. But it was Astral crazy at the end with an explosive 10-6 TKO, 28-23. Let's take a look at the knockdowns here. 2-0, 2-1, and then 3-0. It just the back, the forth, the story, the highs, the lows. Looking at the damage, it was pretty close and competitive. Not gonna lie, 15-29, 994 in the first round. Kobenomics bringing it back, 1687 to 1285 in the second round. But it was Astral with the big overhands, 1255 to 864 for a grand total of 4,069 to 3,545. And we're gonna take a moment, chat, to lock in with the homies, let them go ahead and unmute, and then find out what's really going on behind the headset. Kobe, I'm gonna bring you up and invite you to speak here real quick. And we gonna see, man. We gonna see. For everybody who's asking how to get in on the action, though, it's real simple. You just gotta join the Ringside VR family on Discord. So these Sunday night cards are sign-up events only, right? So these events, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Sunday. We open up the signups in the Discord, so that's why I tell you, you got to be in the Discord to be involved, right? First 30 boxers get in free. We will feature 30 boxers per week on exhibitions, right? Anybody after that will be in the overflow. We can't guarantee you a fight, but we sometimes sub people in, right? If you want another shot to get in on the stream, jump in every Thursday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do King of the Hill. We trying to find the people with the longest streaks, and anybody who gets the longest streak gets entered into a King of Kings tournament for cash prizes. So if you want to join in on the action, join Ringside VR. Ronnie, I guess with the rose. Appreciate it, Ronnie. You know what I'm saying? We out here big chilling. You know what I mean? All right, Riley, take it easy, bro. Take it easy, man. Riley said he got to go to school. I wonder what time it is for Riley. You know, Oreo Peepo, what's good? What's good? Welcome. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is going to make a good content piece. All right, so fellas, let's see. We got Kobe. We got Astral. All right, I'm going to talk to Kobe first.
Hello.
Yep. Kobe, what's good, bro? Welcome back. Welcome back. Happy New Year to you, fellas.
Oh, thank you. Super happy New Year to you, too.
Absolutely, man. Man, this was a crazy fight, man. You and Astral, this is a great matchup. I'm not going to lie. Personally, I'm going to just put my bid in. I want to see the Astral versus Kobenomics again, right? This was a very interesting matchup. Astral with the power. Kobe, you had the range. You had some technique. You had the footwork. But this time around, Astral really seemed like he was countering you very well. From your perspective, man, what was happening, man? What kind of led to the defeat there, especially in round number 3?
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I mean, whole round, right?
Yeah.
I would see the punch coming. I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to block that. And I was on the inside the whole time. So that's one of my big mistakes. I should always, go back to what I know. But nope, the ego got the best of me there. And my guard was down most of the time. And he got me with those big flipping chops.
Yeah, they were huge, man. He was chopping the entire way through. And we were wondering, like, man, there was a couple of times where you were able to sit into the jab, you hit the pull back, hit him with the cross, came in. I'm like, that's the Kobe I want to see. You know what I mean? But man, you, especially when you're posting up, you shoot the jab, come in with the cross, and you would just lean all the way in on the inside, and that's where Astral wanted you to be, because Astral was very patient. I'm not gonna lie, had the power. It was very good to see, honestly, man. This is gonna make some great content for the channel, I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Probably gonna make it a piece on discipline, because I haven't, I'm gonna be honest, I've been away from Throw the Fight a bit, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is, bro. Man, look, glad to see you back here, man. Looking forward to seeing your next match. If you could, would you fight Astral again?
Absolutely, man.
Ooh, let's see if we're gonna be able to make it happen. Speaking of, let's go ahead and talk to Astral, the winner for tonight. Astral, where you at, bro?
I'm right here.
Look, Astral, you came in with the hands, man. The left one, the right one, the bombos, the combos, man. Chopping him down, the taller fighter. How does it feel to get the dub? I saw the energy there at the end, man. It's got to feel good.
I felt really good. This is my first league fight in like almost 2 months since I broke my controller. And I've never beaten Kobe. Like every time we sparred, I've never beaten him. Like never once. So that was kind of exciting for me. And he used his range really well, but I would come in and he wouldn't jab me and get out. He wouldn't circle out and jab. So I was just kind of cutting off the ring and getting in. And I was trying to fight more technical. One thing I noticed when I watched the replays, I was dropping my hands every single time I threw a hook. And like, that just made me like cringe to myself because I've been working on that in real life.
Look, the last time I remember talking to you, man, and it has been a while, you've always been about like improvement. And even if you lost, you're like, I don't care, man, I'm just going to come back better, you know, like, and so to see that you were able to, even after a long break, man, controllers broke, you've been on ice for a little bit, to be able to come back and get the dub in this way. I mean, we're seeing the celebration right now. It's looking very good, man. I'm looking forward to seeing the next fight. Speaking of, would you take on Kobenomics in another match?
Absolutely. He's like my favorite person to fight, to be honest, because he's very technical. And like I just love fighting him, to be honest.
I want to see this again. I think the chat wants to see this again. This was a great fight. Congratulations, man. So glad to see you. Happy New Year, big homie. And we're gonna move on to the next fight here. Sally, let me know if you were able to fix what was going on, and let's see if we can get on to the next fight.
Yeah, I had to check with my dogs, but also I haven't heard from.
Okay, with the pooches, never mind.
Yeah. It's always the pooches. Not always, but often.
Often.
They're the IRL. They're the IRL tech gremlins.
Yeah.
But I also haven't heard from Gert yet. But we do have Charles Oliveira ready to sub in for him, if that's all right with you.
All right, let me check the overflow really quickly. So we had a few people here. I don't think I see a lot of the overflow folks with us. So we're looking for somebody, ideally, right? Because if we can, somebody ideally who is stationary and around 1750 elo. VIP chat, I'm looking at you guys. Stationary, around 50, and we specifically, and I know I'm being specific here, right? Lazy Gamer is in North America East. So let's take a look. All right, so looking at
yeah,
the
we got
list,
Darksea potentially.
JM, who's JM? KO's number 1.
Jackmon.
Oh, that's Jackmon. Okay. Okay, all right, Bebe. Okay, so Darksea, your priority next up on subs. Jackmon did sign up for Overflow today, and he did say, I saw him just before you saying that he wanted to get in.
But if we need to, Oliveira says he can play stationary, and he's around 1900. So if we have options.
Yep. Okay, so we'll keep 3 subs on deck, right? Keep Darksea and Oliveira in mind, because I think we might have to find somebody for Chip as well. But yeah, Jackmon did sign up today, guys.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, so right now we're looking for an opponent for Lazy Gamer. Gert is AFK.
Yeah, we're gonna move on from Gert. Jackmon says he needs more charge. All right, Darksea, you're up. Darksea, let me see if I can jump in, make sure that Darksea was. I thought I saw you in the overflow. Okay, Darksea also was in the overflow. Excellent. Darksea, you are up. I'm gonna go ahead and move you into this next match here.
All right, actually, 1 second. I gotta step away for another second.
Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it. I'm gonna swap you guys out. Substitute fighters. Let's get Darksea up on here. You're gonna get Darksy in. So Darksy, you are up here next, taking on Lazy Gamer. It's gonna be an NA West versus NA East. Yeah, hey, Jamon, charge that up. Charge that up. All right, Junk Dog, it's gonna be me and you back up on commentary again. Let me go ahead and make sure I can send this code to Darksy. Hey, this is why the overflow exists, man. I try to jump in with you guys before anybody, because y'all actually signed up. So, all right, Darksy has the code. We are just waiting for him to pop in, and there we go. I see Darksy in the chat, and we're gonna move on to the next fight. We got Lazy Gamer versus Darksy. This is going to be a good one, guys. Let me go on to the tail of the tape. All right, we've got Lazy the Weave Machine Gamer taking on Darksy. Lazy in the blue corner, Darksy in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of stationary today. Lazy fighting out of NA East. Darksy fighting out of NA West. It's an East Coast versus West Coast throwdown. Lazy coming in at 5'8" tall. Darksy coming in at 5'10". Lazy with the 1501 to 2000 elo. Darksy with the 2001 to 2500. So Lazy punching a little bit above his weight for this fight, but you know what I'm saying? Don't let the elos fool you now. You know what I'm saying? I am joined by co-commentator Junk Dog. Junk, how you feeling today, man? It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, me having a slight bias here towards Lazy because of I know a little bit of their background, not knowing them personally, but knowing that we have a same hobby, which is pretty cool.
Oh, what's that?
Definitely rooting for them. Furry, actually, you know, the kind of art there, culture there, that stuff.
You said,
what is it? Weaves. Just what's it called? Anthropomorphic, like animals and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. For the I didn't know he was furry.
Yeah.
Okay.
PFP. They have a protogen for their PFP. It's really cool.
Interesting.
Oh, what? Oh my.
Okay, we're back into this first round though.
Lazy definitely sticking to that weave machine name. He's been dodging a good amount of these.
Yeah, he's got the weave machine
name. Oh my goodness. Darksy with a lot of backhands here.
That's crazy. Is I used to always say, Lazy Gamer never fights like how his username is, but he definitely lives up to the Weave Machine moniker. Honestly, one of the few boxers in the server who can kind of get away with this kind of action, right? A lot of the times I tell people, I warn them all the time. Yeah, I'm saying, one, it's tiring, but honestly, bro, you're not moving your head faster than someone can move their hands most of the time.
Oh, he's stunned. Come on.
He's stunned. Oh no. The aggression. The aggression.
Yeah. But not all.
Look at the knockdown from Darksy.
Over him. He's still throwing.
And then fight like Ivan Drago over here, bro. Oh my god, the spinning back fist.
Oh my goodness. Is that a stun? I think he was for a second there.
That is crazy.
Lazy sticking to the no hand, the no guard. Interesting. Ooh.
Hey, look.
Scaring me, man.
It is scary, ain't it? He's living life on the edge out here.
I know, right?
Dark oh, shot.
He's getting that no guarded punishment that they have added.
Sometimes
everything's
it works
amplified
out.
on you.
Sometimes it does work out for him, you know, but he's fighting Darksy.
When you got the full knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. 50 seconds. He's sticking to it.
Did you see the no-look turnaround hook? Was this man looking in the mirror in VR? Like, what is going on?
I don't know. He's a part of it. Okay. Darksy guarding a bit too.
Okay.
Lazy on the attack. Okay.
Weave Machine Darksy over here.
Still a nickname from him. Let's see it. Will he finish the round off or he end it?
I know he's got a bit of time. 24 seconds left.
I think Darksy wants it to go to another round.
He's having too much fun.
Yeah, it's just free ETH there. Oh, Darksy stunned for a bit there.
Final seconds in the round. Darksy wants to stand on business.
Getting Mr. Weave Machine to kind of put up more of a guard now. An interesting one.
Now, see, that's honestly, Junk, that's level 2 Weave Machine right there. He always starts off the rounds just to see what he can get away with, I feel like, right?
He's like a regular here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's really cool.
Weave's been doing
really
this for a while, you know what I mean? He usually starts off the round to see what he can get away with. And I always say a couple of times, right? Oh, my God. Yo, the screenshots in the chat. Yo, I do good deals. My boy is back. Okay, you gotta know this. You gotta know this about the community, Junk. Looking at this, these amazing knockdowns here, man. Is Weave trying to weave. He was doing good for a couple of times, right? And then it was the preemptive weave, and then boom, the big knockdown follows right afterwards. I mean, Darksy has laser focus accuracy in his punches, man. I do good deals. When you're in the chat, please DM me all these pictures, please.
Yeah, I love that, dog. It's amazing.
You got to understand. I do good deals. Is low key the unofficial Discord photographer. This man has been goated for the best screenshots ever. I don't know how he does this so fast, but I love it. I'm glad that he's back. We're here, round number 2 on this action. We got Darksy taking on Lazy, the Weave Machine Gamer, and this is going to be a very, very interesting match. Can Lazy Gamer survive the onslaught from Darksy?
You can dodge the 1-2, but after that third or fourth punch comes in there is where he gets a little bit risky. Seems like Lazy kind of put all his points into the I don't even know what to put. That wouldn't be defense.
Yeah, he put all his points into evasion.
Evasion, there you go, yeah. Agility.
Oh, landing that beautiful spinning back fist. I was so amazed by the first one, I didn't even catch it on a clip. I got to lock in, chat. Oh, chat, I'm gonna give you guys a rundown on how to get in on the action after this fight. But yeah, Junk Dog, what an exciting fight indeed, man. I mean,
this is a very interesting fight, man.
This is so fun to watch, right? Because Darksy has great offense, but this man out here, Lazy Gamer, striking back, but he's getting clipped. He's hurt. Oh! Oh,
that one hurt me a little bit, bro. My temple, it's burning, dog. Right on that right temple. Left temple, actually.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful indeed.
And Darksy's hyping in chat that he got him good for a second there. He's talking about it in game now, too. Ooh. Stiff armor him. Ooh. Crazy sequence of infighting here. Roll. Overhand. Hook. I don't know what that was.
And here we go. The pressure keeps on. Lazy. I want to keep calling him D-Weave because I got a homie named D-Weave, but like the rush down.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. We back, baby.
Oh, and he stunned him. Okay. There you go. Get a knockdown in there.
Or get knocked down. One of the two. Something is going to happen.
Back at that 30-second mark again. This is where it gets dangerous. Let's see that again, actually. Oh, right over the top of the head, dog. There's a GIF for this somewhere. I'll probably find it later.
There's probably going to be all right, so chat from the TikTok is letting me know that the audio, I see obs.exe is doing weird things.
There's the GIF.
Should be good now. TikTok chat, thank you for letting me know. Let me know if that audio, you guys can hear the game now, but we're going to go ahead and take this mid-round replay. Let's look at some of the best moments from the last round. And this is an exciting round. I was fighting some tech gremlins, so I know I didn't catch all of the moments, but man, looking back at this again, beautiful knockdown
spot right there. Look at the GIF I sent in the VIP chat. Literally what happened.
Yeah, look at this. Look, bonk, the big bonk on the head. I got to look at that again. We got to look at the big bonk. Bink, bink. Boom.
The hammer right here.
Boom, the hammer. Jesus, we're going to have to call Darksy the hammer. That was crazy, bro. crazy business. I mean, this has been a really fun fight. Not gonna lie, man. Lazy. It's always fun to watch Lazy Weave Machine Gamer play because it's very few people who've stuck to that particular style in VR boxing, right? We used to have Carl Lohans, who used to be big on that style as well. But man, Darksy, you got to give it up to Darksy. Darksy, an absolute Terminator in the ring, keeping it classy too.
Man.
All right, we're gonna try to. I'm gonna try to fix the output here for you TikTok. For some reason, it's it really is TikTok's what you call it, whatever this TikTok live studio is.
TikTok nonsense as usual.
Yeah, no, it's always the worst.
Is he getting around? There's a point a bit here more now.
Okay. Hi.
Okay.
All right, Weave.
But they're both doing the hands low. Okay.
All right, Weave.
Dark is saying, I'm gonna take that title from you. I'm gonna be the Weave Machine. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
See, I like
laying
this.
out some counters there. Oh.
Spinning back fist again.
Ooh, he throwing one of his own. Okay.
Okay, turnaround punch that time.
No stun, though. No stun. Definitely hit him, though. 1:45 left here in the last round. Okay. Bam, bam. Weaving them singles. Throw a different shot, Darksy. A little bit of IK mess up there. Oof.
All right, just wanted to do a test there just to see if people could hear it. Should be able to work right now. Let me know if you guys sounds working. Thank you guys. Now what the heck? What happened to it? Okay, trying to fix audio issues while it's commentating here. It's gonna be tough. We're gonna fix these audio issues.
It's a bit hard to see what's going on.
It's all good, Super. I'm gonna hop in here.
Thank you,
that way
bro.
you can.
Thank you. Let me go ahead and try
just
to
focus slowly.
Yeah. Ooh, big shot.
Yeah, so we got Darksy here, doing some solid work here, just mowing him down. He's got the confidence there. Now it's unfortunate, right? Like especially in that moment, right? The head is open for Darksy. I feel like Lazy, if he had done a better job of like some foot movement, maybe ducked and weaved to the outside, he could have had some just free shots lined up for on Darksy, right? Like that's kind of the two-sided sword when. Oh yeah, sorry, I was gonna say. It's like the two-sided sword with like that kind of awesome like knockdown combo. Boom! There it is, almost verbatim. Lazy listening to me.
I was gonna say, only thing that Lazy needs, you can do this weave game most definitely. Just gotta have the counters to put out and punish for it, man. If you kind of just weave the entire time, there's no setback, there's no punishment to wrong thing up. But yeah, there's kind of no punishment there to punch. He doesn't have any reason not to punch if you're not punishing him for it when he misses. Make him miss, make him pay.
Oh, absolutely. We're gonna take this on to the cards real quick. We got 10-7, 10-7, 10-9 in favor of Darksy. All the way through there. What an amazing performance by Darksy. TikTok chat, I'm going to work on that audio issue for some reason we could not hear. It's either I can hear the game or I can't hear. I can either hear the game or I can hear the commentators. It's very interesting. But let's take a look at the knockdowns here. We got 2 knockdowns in the first and second round for Darksy, 1 apiece in the third round. Having a lot of fun. Taking a look at the damage, a grand total of 4,793 to 3,202. What a way to finish off that fight. Taking a look at these replays, man, it was such a great and fun fight to watch. We're gonna give the homies a moment to unmute so we can find out what was really going on behind the headset. This time though, Junk Dog, how about you take the questions for the homies? I'm gonna go ahead and continue fixing these tech issues. We've got, I see Lazy Gamer. I don't see, where's he at? Darksy, there we go. Gonna invite you up to speak here, Darksy. And then while we do this, I'm gonna try to figure out why my my audio is not working for some reason. I was asking TikTok earlier if they could hear everything, and we just now heard it. So before we get into a chat, if you guys are trying to get on the action, it's very easy. All you got to do is join the RIngsideVR Discord. I'm gonna drop a link here for you guys. First things first, man. Drop the Discord. Jump in the Discord, and then all you gotta do is ask in the general chat. Ask any one of our reps, how do I get in on event? We have footage, we've got video, we've got posts, we make announcements. Once you're in the Discord, it's pretty easy to find out how to get in on the action and when the next fight is gonna happen. With that being said, though, Darksy, go ahead and take it away for the post-fight conversation.
Yeah, I got you. All right. Let's see. Either of you can unmute. That'd be awesome. Lazy. Mr. Weave Machine, man. That was a really interesting fight to watch. Really entertaining. Anything you got to say so far?
I don't think we can hear him. Can you guys hear Weave Machine?
I can hear him. The same problem as earlier, maybe?
Yeah. Let me go ahead. I'm going to restart real quick so I can capture the audio.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. All right, I'm back. Hold on, wait. Lazy, give me some audio real quick.
Wait, you go ahead and pick up now?
Yeah, stop.
There we go. We're back.
All right, cool. So, yeah. Go ahead. What were you saying? Continue.
Pretty much, it was a good fight. Very good power I saw from Darksy. I think I might have been fucking around a little bit too much during the fight, but honestly, I could not care less. It was a very entertaining fight to watch.
Gotcha, just having fun, definitely. A lot of weaves there. You definitely got some good dodges in there. I was just saying, just maybe find some counters in there, but you said you were just having fun, so I don't see it being a big deal.
I mean, look,
good stuff overall.
I tell you, bro, this man, Lazy Gamer, this is the Lazy Gamer way, right? It's all fun, it's all live, it's all action. I think you had the right idea though, Junk Dog, that with that level of head movement creates a lot of really good opportunities for counter shots. And I really feel like if Lazy wanted to lock in, he creates these moments a lot, right? It's just about taking it even further beyond with the Ultra Instinct style, right? And just being able to counter off of those angles that you create. Oh man, it'll be poetic. But like Lazy said, you like to have fun in the ring, man. It's all amazing.
Yeah, it's all about just having a good time during the fight, putting on a show. Who cares? Honestly, I'm gonna say that right now. I do good deals. That was probably one of the best photos I think I've ever seen in my life.
Let me see if I can go back to that photo, dog. Like, cause that, I'm telling you, I do good deals. Here it is right here. My goodness, I got it up on the chat right now. Hopefully you guys can see it. What a shot. What a shot. Like, how do you even get the I do good deals? It's not just the photos. It's
not
also
even
the
blurry
references.
either. So perfect, bro.
The reference. I gotta I can't even pull that up. Man. So good.
Also, Lazy, I wanted to ask you, I saw you in the UVG server. Do you play White Ash by chance?
Okay, so I'm more of, it makes sense. I'm more of like a hands down main. I'm a Chronos main. I'm working on getting real style, shiny.
Gotcha.
But that's taking up a lot of my time. But I'm using the new Supernova style. I'm really liking it.
It's really funny. It's really fun. I mean, all right.
I do good deals with all these. Yeah, DM me all of these, bro. DM me all of these. Look, we appreciate you for coming through. I didn't know you was a furry, so I gotta make this
I'm
offer.
not, okay.
You're not?
Oh, just at the PFP? Okay, I saw that wrong.
Wait. I feel like I need to explain this. Go ahead. So, a long time ago, technically, it's one of my characters since a friend made it for me.
Okay.
But they recently made this art, and I joked in a little group DM between me and my friends, hey, if you all can reach 5 checkmark reactions, there's 7 people in the group chat. If you can reach 5 checkmark reactions, I'll make this my profile picture. Sure as hell, you can see where that went.
Yep. That'll do it. That'll do it. Look, I was about to say, because for Junk Dog's PFP, right, he also has an anthropomorphic animal. I was going to, for his profile picture, Photoshop the head of his anthropomorphic animal on top of the spider's body, kind of like as a mask. So I was like, if you wanted to do the same thing, all I need is, I'd probably try.
Dude, I could totally get you in touch with one. I could totally get you in touch with that friend.
Yeah, bro, honestly, all I need is the image, and I can probably make it happen as well. You'd be surprised at what the old man can do with a little bit of the design knowledge that he has. But if that was something that you wanted, I'd be down, because I'm down to do more fun profile pictures for this year. So for people who have some ideas, or some folks who've been regulars here, I don't mind obliging. But I appreciate you for coming through. Let's go ahead and talk to Darcy, the winner for the evening. Darcy.
Yo, what's up?
Bro, look, the dream, right? The dream, out here living the dream, man. You look like a young Ivan Drago out here in the ring. You switched up the style, went to Darcy weave machine, you know what I mean, having fun, the spinning back fist, the turnaround punches. I could tell you were having fun, man. What's going on behind the headset, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Please let me know. Was I right? You was having fun out there?
Yeah, I was kind of messing around a bit. I was like not focused on winning, just trying to fight.
And it looked pretty good, man. I mean, if this is you just having fun, I cannot wait to see the next fight where we can get you in here full serious mode, because, man, when I tell you, you're acting, weave machine, a lot of head movement, a lot of evasion, right? The only way to counter this man is A, to hit to the body. Some people don't usually do that, or to have really good accuracy. And you took the latter route, right? I mean, your accuracy was absolutely on point. The first knockdown that you had, I was like, oh my God, the aggression. And it's like, arr, arr, arr. It was crazy, bro. Oh man, I cannot say enough about how fun that fight was to watch, man. I hope you had fun and enjoyed being a part of it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, man. Thanks for letting me come and fight today.
Oh, absolutely, man. And like I said, this is a good testament for everyone who comes in for a sub. There are times when people drop out, they don't show up for the matches. It's nice to have the subs on deck. So even if you are a sub, be like Darcy. You know what I'm saying? Just show up, watch the fight. I'm gonna always try to prioritize those who signed up versus newcomers. But, as we try to do here, you know what I'm saying? It's fun. So I appreciate you for coming through, Darcy. Looking forward to seeing you again here on Ringside VR.
Yeah, of course, man. Have a good night.
All right, take it easy. Okay, the next fight,
yes.
We've got Texas King taking on Jay Prince. Let's see if we can get Texas King. Is Solly back, by the way? I don't know if you still...
Yeah, I'm here. So question, since we banned El Chip, we need to figure out, are we still keeping his fight in the card, or do we need that one replaced?
I'm gonna leave that up to you, bro. It's your call. What do you think?
I think we can let him back in, but I don't, for some reason, when I unbanned him, he's still unable to join. So we might need a backup sub for that, just in case.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll totally leave that up to you on that particular type of infraction.
Yeah.
So, let's see.
Well, for the infraction part, I think I'm okay with letting him come back in. He said it was an accident. And whether we believe him or not, I'll put him on 0 tolerance for future infractions.
I got it.
But it looks like we might have a technical glitch. So I'll try to. I might just be able to send him the code directly and he'll fight, or we'll get a sub. So, but I got that. I think I got that covered. All right.
All right. So we got Texas King Dub. We got him up in here. And then what's the next fight here? Texas King Dub in the blue corner. And then we've got Jay Prince in the red corner. All right. All right. Can I fight for the one time? Look here. If you want to fight, just join the Ringside VR Discord. It's as easy as that. That's the best way to get in. When you see a stream, if it's an exhibition card, chances are you're not going to be able to get in right now. But think of it like this: you're a week early for the next week's cards every Sunday, unless something happens. Things do happen from time to time, but we dang near went a whole year without pause last year, so it's all good. Solly, are you still handling stuff? Me and Junk Dog can take commentary again if you'd like.
Yeah, do this one just in case. I'm gonna do a quick check with some of our later fighters just to see if people are still here.
Alrighty, all right. We're gonna go on to the tail of the tape. We got Texas King Dub taking on Jay Prince. Both of these VR boxers fighting by way of stationary, and both boxers fighting out of North America. Central Texas King Dub in the blue corner, fighting at a height of 5'7" tall. Jay Prince fighting at a height of 5'10" tall. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that 1501 to 2000 ELO range. Seems to be very popular today, might I add. I have seen both of these fighters fight. This is going to be a very interesting fight. Should be a good matchup for both of them. Jay Prince, I expect to make use of that long frame and land some big shots. So it's going to be very interesting to see. Texas King Dub in the Kill Bill colors. Jay Prince out here in the teal trunks. I am joined by Junk Dog on commentary. It's going to be a good fight, man. I'm looking forward to it.
If I remember correctly, Texas King here is Mr. Fast Hands, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember. Ooh, hands low there. I think someone's inspired by Weave Machine.
Right. You know, hey, look, we've seen out here inspiring us all. Interesting though stance though from Texas King Dub as he trying to size up his opponent. I like his approach. This is what we like to call the discovery round, right? So there's really no need to jump into this first round guns a-blazing unless you're super confident. Okay. Got to be careful of that, Texas King.
All right. Both fighters being very careful here. Texas on the back foot. Junior Prince easing up, pushing him against those ropes.
Ooh. And it's a very interesting
Texas
style.
Very elusive here. Yeah.
One can say he looks like he's fighting scared.
Maybe trying to tire out Mr. Prince here.
Now, I think he's just going for a little bit of an unorthodox approach. Texas King Dub is the shorter fighter, so instead of like making that a disadvantage, he's going to try to get low and stay low a little bit, but that opens him up for uppercuts. He's got to be really careful, right? And Jay Prince has been known to adapt, so see if something shakes in this first round.
I see it. Do we I don't really know what Junior Prince was. You guys might know. Is he an outboxer or an fighter?
You know, it's crazy that for as much as he has a tall frame, Jay Prince has not been afraid to scrap it up on the inside, right? He not necessarily stays on the outside and works the jab or anything like that, but he definitely, with his fights against like Clint Steele, he's definitely fought in on the inside, and you can see right here, he's going to get in close and he's going to pummel you, and that might spell big trouble here for Texas King Dub.
Then a little high guard from him there.
Because the interesting thing, though, as we go around to this round, right? Jay Prince, he's very patient as he comes in, stalking his opponent, right? Not overextending, trying to cut off the ring, which is what I like to see. I like to see when someone tries to cut off the ring and at least make somebody change their direction.
Profit a bit.
Yes, right, exactly, right. Ooh, nice little uppercut there from Texas King Dub. And other
round
fighters,
ending here. I'm going to get to a junior 9 to 10. I mean 10 to 9.
10 to 9 in you say in King's favor?
No, and
Jay
junior.
Prince.
My bad. Sorry, yeah. Mix the corners up.
Yeah. I'll take that. A slow round, but those rounds happen. Now, this is what is very interesting. This is going to be a quintessential textbook 3-round format here, right? Not a lot of action there to speak of in the first round, right? A little slow, a little tentative, but now this is the adjustment round, right? It's at this time that, you know, if you're Jay Prince, you know what your opponent is going to do. You know they're going to stay down low, they're going to lean, they're kind of in that back. You could still hit them to the body, right? you could still dig a straight right down the middle. That midsection is not going to move much. And since they're off balance like that, then at the same time, right, they're not going to be able to dodge, right? You still got to maintain that patience to be able to get Texas King Dub. But if you're Texas King Dub, right, you're not going to win in this fashion, right? I know he's trying to figure things out, but with the space that he's creating, he's got to capitalize and do what he did in the last round. We did a little surprise uppercut hook combo. He's got to do more than just move around for the whole match, or he's going to lose on points.
Yeah. I'm just looking at this here, kind of seeing what he could probably start doing. He's definitely head hunting while Texas is very much guarding his head here. I think he's trying to loop it around to his chin, but it's not really giving him the best progress here. Maybe start adding some feints in, or trying to pivot around him. Go for that body, mix up the shots, give him something to worry about, make him think about something else, and slam him in the head somewhere else.
I like the thought process, man. What do you think about this interesting guard that Texas King Dub has?
It's interesting, as you said. He's kind of framing here to kind of bat at the other shots he's throwing out, keeping him from being able to choose a shot just freely. He's kind of have to worry about what he's doing. If I were to kind of know any better, I feel like Texas could be planning a counter with that. Frame the shot, throw a counter right after, but he hasn't really thrown too many shots out. It's kind of mainly guarding here. I'm seeing feints. He's calling him to him. Texas also not really knowing where to throw the shot at, it seems like. Ooh, good pivot there. There we go. Tries to land an overhand to the head. Referee separates him.
Box on.
And again, like a really slow fight, slow pace here in the middle of the night. But, ooh, big shot there by Jay Prince. Ripping to the body.
There you go. Exactly what he's needed to do all game. Look at that. He found a shot to the head because now he has to think more spots to guard. Something I usually teach my guys over at my gym. Don't just punch. Don't be predictable. Punch in numerous places. Give them numerous things to worry about.
Yeah.
The more things your opponent has to worry about, the more mistakes they'll make, the more opportunities you'll find.
And I like to take this little lesson here, little unorthodox, but it comes from fighting games, right? Fighting games are all about hitting where they're not blocking, right? Plain and simple. If they're overly reliant or overly scared in one direction, if you're somebody like Jay Prince, throw a feint to the head. As soon as those hands go up, rip to the body. Right? Then as soon as he starts going to the body, that big overhand that you saw right there comes online.
One thing I don't see people, at least the taller fighters on throw the fight use is their long range. You guys have a really good chance of ripping a very long body uppercut, like to the gut, or even if you get good enough to the solar plexus. You start poking with those a lot, or even just body jabs. You start poking out with those a lot. They'll worry about your range. They'll respect your range. They won't attack in. And when someone's escaping, you can just step in, track, like following the body hook, cut off the ring. There's a lot of options that he has. He's just not really using them yet. And it's fine. I don't know if he's fought too many evasive fighters before.
Yeah, let's take a look.
How was that fight with Clint? I'm going to be saying.
Yeah,
was he elusive, or you guys just throwing in the middle?
Nah, I mean, like Clint's one that will throw that body uppercut out there for sure. Looking at like someone like Spooky Clementi definitely would throw some slick jabs, and it's like it's not favored. But looking at these replays here, man, like there are few shots that were actually landed there by Jay Prince, and again, Jay Prince literally the only person throwing shots here in this round. So at this point right now, we're looking at Texas King Dub. Looking like he's just going to lose straight up on inactivity.
I see.
And at this moment, you got to know that you're behind, right? And there's got to be some sense of urgency Jay Prince getting a warning there, but some sense of urgency that, you got to find a way to make and shake and make something happen.
Yeah, you need to throw some shots, or you're definitely down on the scorecards. You've been hit a lot more, obviously. Or maybe he isn't. I don't know.
It's like you're a
Maybe he
shorter
isn't
fighter,
aware
right?
how the scorecards work. Yeah, you're a shorter fighter. Usually, you
here
want to
we
be the
go.
more, I don't want to say specific aggressive guy, but you're at a disadvantage, so you don't really want to outbox. I'm kind of being a hypocrite here because I am a shorter guy who usually stays at mid range.
Yeah.
I'll even outbox sometimes, but the reason I do it is because I have longer arms for my height, which I kind of get away with it.
And I know Texas King is probably thinking, like, this is the best way that he can fight to take on a taller boxer, right? And that height mismatch there might be the reason why he's fighting this way. But you see that he's able to create some opportunities from this kind of, like, unorthodox play style. But again, with a lot of folks who are weaving, they're weaving to escape. They're not weaving to create opportunities, right?
Exactly.
That's going to come back and bite you.
Mm-hmm. Knowing Texas, I've seen his other fights. He's really good with his pressure. And I'm very surprised he's choosing not to throw that here. I don't know if he knows something about Junior Prince that we're forgetting, or if he's just worried about the height, or if he's just not feeling here shit. We'll find out in the interview, honestly.
Yeah, 100%.
Get a minute up here. Big overhand from Junior there. Another big overhand. Kind of pushing him down. Not Junior, Texas here. Like leaning over. Stream froze for me for a second. Let me fix that. There you go.
Well, it's going to be very interesting to see what the damage looks like at the end of this fight. 37 seconds left on the clock. Not a lot of time for Texas King to make a comeback. But I think it's just going to be a good, clean sparring fight for him. Tries to work a few shots, trying to figure out an equation maybe for a future bout.
Junior is still continue unorthodox,
when you're a shorter fighter, man, you're gonna run into taller fighters. You got to be prepared for them. You got to at least work on some kind of plan of attack or strategy. This would have been a very good fight for him to kind of execute on that, but
it's a learning experience. This isn't the condition. They got the ranked fights coming up. Hopefully, next time he fights a taller opponent, he'll have an answer. That'll end there. See the scorecard. Texas raising his hand. Oh, Texas surprised at the outcome.
Wow.
Texas won that?
Wow.
Let's see that damage. Oh, you know what it was? Oh, my goodness. It was the clinches. He lost points from the clinches, I think.
No way. I've only heard warnings. That's crazy. Usually you hear the ref getting... let's take a look at the damage. First of all, let's take a look at the damage.
Yeah, maybe that's...
It was the damage.
It was damage. Wow.
Oh,
he couldn't get it on that guard. Okay, I thought it was... I didn't even see him hit that many times.
I didn't
see
but the shots he
did.
That many times. We saw a lot of shots coming in from Jay Prince. Jay Prince only winning that first round. Look at King Dub's damage in the second round, 917 to 416. What in the world were we watching? Holy
To be
hell.
fair, a lot of them were probably like clips. He probably clipped him a lot.
No, but here's the thing,
because he was holding his
Jay
guard
Prince was hitting him flush, right? The overhands, and even when we were seeing Texas, it might have been lag. You know what it is? It might have been lag. Because we were seeing a lot of swings, like we're looking at the replay right now, just a few of the shots here. I mean, Jay Prince was ripping to the body. You know what I'm saying? Looking at Texas King Dub, the shots looked like they were missing. But 1940 to 1363, the damage numbers don't lie, baby. That thing is a certified dub. We got to find out what was really going on behind the headset on this one, man, because inquiring minds definitely want to know. I do good deals in the match saying this was rigged. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right. The fellas are here. Texas King Dub, Jay Prince. First of all, I got to talk to Jay Prince first. Jay Prince, right? You came out, you look like you were doing good, man. You were on the offensive the entire time. It looked like you were landing some shots, but it shows up the damage numbers just wasn't there for you. Are you surprised by the outcome of this fight?
You know, and I'm not even surprised. I don't know
tell
what
us
the
what's
issue
going on.
is. I don't know what the issue is. You know, I'm never up here making excuses, but I'm still on the Oculus Quest 2, and you know it's very slow. So there's that. But yeah, it's the same issue as always, man. I can never get shit done damage wise. It feels and it looks as I'm landing, but can never get it done. So
Very interesting, man. I was surprised because honestly, did you see a lot from your perspective where a lot of the punches from Texas King Dub landing on our observer, we weren't able to see a lot of the shots landing, right? They were either hooks going around the back of your head, so you can see in the replay here, or they were just barely missing. But from your perspective, man, we've probably seen something different. What was going on from you?
what I seen from him is him just like, you know, ducking his head and trying to get out from, get away from you. And like I said, I thought I did enough to win, but when you check the damage, it's just not there.
It's not there, man. We got to figure it out. Definitely, if you could talk to Yo Boy has figured out the damage system, right? He, from a gameplay perspective, he showed us that he was hitting for 60, 50 on average on some just like everyday average lazy hits. So definitely get with Yo Boy and try to see if we can unlock some damage for you, man, because that fight didn't look like, the damage didn't reflect what the fight looked like. But then again, it's always something with VR boxing. We just might not have seen what was really going on there. So definitely, like I said, Yo Boy, if you can hear me, bro, holla at my man's Jay Prince, man. Get him right on the damage because yeah, we need to figure this out. And when you do figure it out, let us know what it was that you changed, and hopefully we can make this happen.
Yeah, man, I haven't really even been playing lately, you know, but I always find myself on ringside on a Sunday, bored, nothing else to do. So
I feel you, man. Hey, look, we right here, bro. Every Sunday, bro. Appreciate you for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and talk to that boy Texas King Dub with the dub.
There you go. Let's hear it, Mr. Fast Hands.
Where's he at? Do we have him? There he
There
is.
we go. He's back now.
There he is.
What's up, guys?
Yo, all right, look. All right, now, I got a couple of questions for you. Number one, you're fighting a taller fighter, right? You decide, all right, you got a different style. What was the strategy behind your stance and defensive style, number one, before we get to the damage?
Just definitely play the range game as best as I can, even though he had the range.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely knew he had power hooks. I mean, I seen him fight, and he does a lot of damage when his opponents are inside. I just try to pick a shot while I go inside, just make it count, and then just get out of there.
Now, what's interesting is with the shots, right, you definitely did a good job of creating space, getting low, especially at the down back angle, making it hard for it to hit, like circling out. But what's surprising was how much damage you were able to land, even though, like, I was like, maybe it's lag, maybe it's something. I wasn't able to see a lot of clean shots from you.
Oh, damn, that's
surprised by the outcome, because maybe you were seeing something that we weren't.
No, it was just, I wasn't surprised because I know I got a left hook that will throw over 50 plus for sure.
Okay.
And if I land that, I could follow usually whatever. Try to
so you got
not
that,
really
you got
get
sleeper
that.
Build. Sleeper build, okay.
Yeah, something like that. I'm just picking my shots.
Interesting, man. Jackson Fowler says, tell Jay Prince I love him. Hey, Jay Prince, Jackson Fowler loves you. Well, look, man, I got to go back and watch that fight again, man, because I was seeing the defensive work, but I was like, why is no one landing real good, clean shots? And I look at the damage, I'm like, no, this is significant damage. Even, you know what I'm saying? I've seen people throwing hands like a lot and sometimes can't get close to 2K. So, look, all congratulations to you, Texas King Dub. You did it for the boys in Texas. You see your homie out here, Big Woo, saying Big Texas in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, definitely congratulations to you on the dub today. Looking forward to seeing more fights from you, homie.
Appreciate it, man. Thank y'all.
All right, thank
you.
you.
Hey, GG's Jay Prince.
Let's go on ahead on to the next battle on the card. Taking a look to see who we got up next. That's fight number 15. We got fight number 16. We got Iron Michael Chandler taking on Mr. Man.
Do you see them in the lobby? I know Mr. Man Yeah, Mr. Man isn't in the lobby, but I did send him the code, and he said he was here earlier.
Oh, that's Boxing Era Tony. Iron Michael Chandler is Boxing Era Tony. I got him. Okay, I see him in here. All right, Boxing Era Tony. I got you in here, bro. And then Raleigh. I'll message him, let him know that we're in here. Let me see. All right, so we're gonna move on to the next fight. We've got Iron Michael Chandler, aka Boxing Era Tony. I do love that name. Taking on Mr. Man.
It's a good one.
Right. Solly, are you up for this one? You still taking care of stuff on the back end?
Let me set out one more, but you guys got a good flow. I'm
right.
also just enjoying it.
Let's run it, man. All right. Duck Dog, let's run it back. We're going to go to the tail of the tape here. We got Iron Michael Chandler in the blue corner, taking on Mr. Man in the red corner. Both of these virtual boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Iron Michael coming in here from North America Central, Mr. Man by North America West. Both boxers coming in at about 5'7" tall, and both boxers fighting in that sweet elo spot of 2001 to 2,500. I'm joined by my co-commentator, Junk Dog. Homie, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. It's been a bunch of good matches tonight, man. I want to see the same thing going on.
Oh, yeah, man. It's a lot of good vibes. And this one's going to be interesting. So, Iron Michael Chandler is another old-school boxer here named Boxing Era Tony. This one's going to be an action-packed one here. He's going to get up against Mr. Man. Two very explosive boxers, in my opinion. It's very interesting. Iron Michael in the blue shorts, Mr. Man in the pink shorts for the breast cancer awareness. Let's take a look at this first discovery round.
A lot of shots there. I don't think they're discovering. I think they just want to kill each other. Thought them hooks. Ooh.
Okay. I see Boxing Era Tony trying to put it together. Big left hook over there. It's ringing the bell of Mr. Man.
Okay.
Nice defense. Oh, but he got caught. Man, Mr. Man out here swinging for the fences, though. Who you got? Who you think will get the first knockdown?
I'm liking Blue Shorts' defense, but Mr. Man here definitely has the offense. And getting a matter of who catches who. I'm seeing
I mean, there's a lot of good combinations.
I think Iron Michael gets the first knockdown.
You think Iron Michael's got the first knockdown?
That's what I think. That's my little bet there.
That last combination put it over for you, huh?
5 doubloons on it. 5 doubloons on it.
Ooh.
Oh. Dangerous.
Very
Bad
dangerous.
hammer fist. I don't know.
It's crazy how, like, the back fist does not work in this game, but people still go for it.
Yeah, people just love throwing it, man.
Get him out there.
Mr. Mans here knows cricket from whatever he got hit with.
I like how, like, oh! No! You done lost the parlay, brother!
My doubloon! My doubloons! No!
Super, I was just saying, keep his guard up, and he dropped it.
Oh my God, I do good deals with the screenshot.
No, I do good deals. We're definitely gonna have a screenshot for that one.
Oh, look at it. He already has it up there.
Oh, I'm about. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna check it out here in a little bit. I gotta check it out in the middle of the round. Ooh, we're getting back into this action though.
Michael kind of being a lot more offensive now. I don't think he liked that knockdown.
I don't think he liked that at all. Ooh.
Ooh, I don't. Come on, man. I'm gonna lose 10 doubloons. You keep it going.
Man, Iron, you got this, bro. It's just to step in and step out.
Whoever's commentating, we don't have you up on, please. Whoever that is.
I was wondering. like our ghost in the commentary said, definitely step in, step out. Get your punches, get out.
For whoever that was, we have specific commentators up, just so I can keep track of who's up.
I think that's Ali from or Kitai from like forever ago.
Go ahead and put Ali back into the crowd for me. Appreciate it. It's been a while since you've been here, Ali, but yeah, we can't have people jumping up on commentary. Some of the older ones got in. Unfortunately, these were some replay. We're gonna have to put that back in post. Sorry, lost my rhythm there for a second. Round 3, round 4. Oh my goodness. Gonna go back to the exhibitions here. All right, round number 2 underway. We're gonna fix that one in post.
Oh.
A little brotherly
The
love.
little friendly hug here.
Yep.
Where they kill each other.
Ooh, boxing era Tony. I'm gonna call him boxing era Tony because that's how I know him is. Iron Michael Chandler putting the hands on him, and we got a real barn burner here in the second round. We now know where the power lies, right? We've seen the explosiveness of the punches here in round number 2.
Here. Yes.
You want to switch up that bet?
Mr. Man with those really strong crosses.
Oh!
As they're just right there, man. Holy. You can see that. He's just prepping that right hand. Oof.
Big damage. Mr. Man has always had big damage, though.
Yeah. Ooh, look at him charging that right hand up. Might want to slip that, man. Don't just rely on that guard. He's throwing right when you go to punch him.
I do like the combinations. There we go. Finally
Ooh.
Making pay dirt.
There you go.
It is nice to see when the combinations do land and the payoff is there, because Iron Michael Chandler was digging into the body, racking up some damage. And we've been talking about going to the body all night, and here we have a boxer who's actually putting in the combinations. But he's got to be careful, man. He's fighting Mr. Man, who has that dynamite left. He's got to be careful.
So I think it's that right hand for me, man. That's what I've been seeing, just laying that. Oof.
Pixel the Plunger. Yeah, we're also live on Discord right now. That's where all the boxers are waiting for their fights. Ooh, the firefight continues.
Oh, he's done, though.
Mr. Man hurt.
Ooh. Michael going to mix up the shots here. Oh, man, stun is over, but hey, he can bring it right back. Ooh, those hands. Chin, pimple, all that exposed. Careful.
not the chin, pimple, all that exposed. Ooh.
Man, it was scaring me. He was guarding the body. He was getting hit in the head all game.
Yo, Iron Michael Chandler is literally fighting on death's door right now. One good shot for Mr. Man can send him right to the canvas. It's a daredevil, this guy.
No, commentator's curse coming up. Careful.
Look, I ain't trying to curse him. I'm trying to bless on the mic. It's a Sunday. I'm trying to be Mr. Pastor Blessings right here.
Super pastor.
Right. Ooh, man.
I think, I don't want to say it yet, but I think he'll get out of this ring safely here. I mean, this round.
Don't say it. It's the end of the round. Don't say it.
Nah, see, I countered your curse with the opposing curse.
Oh, the curse! You didn't say it, but you cursed him nonetheless. At the last second.
I guess it was literally the last second. I apologize.
That boy, man.
Low key, I want my refund.
That boy, man. Never count him out. Never count him out.
No, it's okay. He's gonna have like a Deku kind of like comeback here. Trust.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's all part of the script, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
It's all part of the script. It's all part of the script.
About to go plus ultra on this mug. You know what I'm saying? I see you.
He's about to go against Shigaraki here. This is his fight, man.
This really is a fight, man. Looking back at the replays here, man, you could see how Mr. Man throws with like such deadly intentions. And he's putting, you could tell by he's putting everything into there. Even like short hammer fists. This man is straight up
Falcon
MMA
punches,
here,
bro. Straight Falcon punches.
You got to be careful, man. And honestly, you know what I'm saying, Iron Michael Chandler putting in together a lot of good combinations, but you're always on death's door when you're fighting a power puncher. They're good slip right up under that straight, and he's making the right moves, right? But there we go. You just need to make that one mistake, and it's curtains for you.
Ready? Me, personally, bait that big right hand that he loves throwing and just left hook a doom right on the jaw. As soon as he throws that.
Superman punch there by Iron Michael Chandler. That is one of his famous punches, and it goes down. Mr. Man falls to the Superman punch. You definitely can't count out a man with a special punch. Take a look at this again. Slips under there. Big combination. Lovely.
This is Deku comeback. He's gotten beat up enough. He's going to channel all that. TKO right here this round.
Mr. Man winding it up.
Oof. Big thing.
And Iron Michael Chandler doing a very good job here in round number 3. He's got to have a clean round. He really needs a clean round if he's going to win against Mr. Man. Nice counter shots coming in. And it's Iron Michael Chandler outboxing Mr. Man.
It's that left hook I told you about.
Oh!
Ooh, careful. Don't go all the way in defense. Come on. Throw a few back. Throw one shot out.
I think what we saw was he was a little dazed and stunned there. And the only thing he could do is try to cover up. He looking at right now. He got clipped. Went for the defense. Mink right around the guard.
On the other side. Yeah.
And you look at Mr. Man's reach.
Throw a warning shot out.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, chopping right.
Keep it going.
Oh.
Everything's on the line for you.
Iron Michael Chandler hurt, trying to find some breathing room.
Ooh, keep them hands up. What you doing?
The head movements.
There we go. I can't wait to see what I Do Good Deals comes out here.
Right, look. That's a good deal right there, I'm telling you. Ooh. Nice shots coming in from Iron Michael Chandler. He still has to be careful. He's got him hurt.
Oh, he's stunned.
He's got him hurt.
Come on.
Oh, it is Iron Michael Chandler.
One more, man. One more. 50 seconds. You can do it.
He's got time, bro.
Now, is Mr. Man going to go in defensive? That's the real question. How good is his defense?
Look, Mr. Man only knows one thing, hands. Okay? Defense is offense. That's the defense. When you're fighting somebody like Mr. Man, you don't have too many mistakes. It's like you're fighting with half a health bar, right? He only has to hit you like half the times you got to hit him.
Oh my goodness, it's like playing against like Hammer or Tyros and Brawlhalla, dog.
Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Back into the scrap. 10 seconds
9
left.
seconds. Ooh.
Oh, and that's what I told you. Mr. Man with the hands, man. Hands, man.
He was close. What a match, man. What a match.
Mr. Death's Door. Mr. The Mat is closer than you think.
That's a good game. It was a close comeback, dog.
It was a good game. It was a good game.
Whoever I gave that money to on that bet, you're not getting anything.
You know what I'm saying? Well, he lost the whole parlay. Look at this, man. Look, 10-7, 10-8, 10-9. Things were getting better for our guy, Iron Michael Chandler here, ending the match with 30 to 24. He was steadily improving, right? But the improvements, man, they was not where it was at when you're fighting against someone who does not allow you to make a lot of mistakes. And that's the one thing that we don't get to see a lot of here in the discussions, that when somebody does master the damage system and can get that power, you're just not allowed to make as many mistakes, right? They're allowed to make a ton of mistakes, right? Because they feel like I tell you, your life bar is cut in half. 2 knocks in the first round, 2 knocks in the second round to 1, and then 2-2 in the third round. Looking at the damage, I mean, both boxers landing a high degree of damage there. To be honest, I don't understand how Mr. Man was able to stand up like that, right? 1899 to 1754, 1858 to 1666, 2329 to 1754 for a grand total. The highest damaging fight in this card tonight, 6,086 to 5,174. We're going to let both of these boxers go ahead and unmute so we can find out what was really going on behind the headsets. I see Mr. Fast Hands Man still here. We got Old Boy coming in, Pablo. Where is Iron Michael Chandler? Here we go. Let me bring you up, bro.
Right here.
There he is. Okay. Mr. Man. Where's Mr. Man?
Right here.
All right, I got you. Got both of y'all. Okay. All right. Iron Michael Chandler, we're going to talk to you first, bro. Dude, you were putting together combinations. You did 5K damage, right? You was working in on the inside. You was slipping dangerous punches left and right. The dub just was elusive for you today, man. Tell us what was going on behind the headset.
I mean, like, it was fair. I mean, he kept catching me whenever I dropped my hand. It's fair, but I'll never fight in room scale again after that. I mean, I'll stay in my room scale, but I'm gonna have to fight joysticks after that because I'm not one to complain, but like it gets to a point to where I'm playing in a sink. Like I can't move. There's no technicality in play. Like it's just straight haymaker after a haymaker. That's not how I want to play no more. Like that's just that I don't want to play like that no more. Like there's just no room for any technicality. I want to play where I can throw my jabs without having the risk of getting caught by a hook because there's no distance.
That's fair. That is fair. And so what's interesting about that is once we move on to the ranked league, it's gonna be a whole different kind of rule set, right? If you're fighting in room scale, you have to have a bare minimum. I think we have like 7 by 7 feet, right? The idea is that both boxers should be able to extend their hands and not touch gloves, right? So that's kind of like what we're operating on in the exhibitions. It's Wild Wild West. You gotta take it how you can get it. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, a lot of people prefer if you fight in room scale, you have a bigger play space, or, fight people stationary. And it's totally fine. You can go ahead and do that. You know what I'm saying? So definitely the next time when you sign up for an exhibition, just make sure to say, hey, man, even though I'm room scale, I would prefer to fight somebody stationary or someone with a large room scale so that we can kind of try to get that dialed in for you. But overall, man,
all right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, who the heck is Iron Michael Chandler? Then I saw Boxing Eric Tony and said, oh, okay, all right, I know this guy. But yeah, man, look, despite all the challenges, you made the fight interesting. It looked good. It was a great fight to watch overall, man. And so, my hat's off to you, always putting up a good fight.
Yeah. GG's to Mr. Man, just that room scale mess it up, but you got power, you got speed, you got everything you need, buddy.
Yeah. Absolutely. Speaking of great transition there, let's go ahead and talk to our winner for the night, Mr. Man, Mr. Fast Hands, man, Mr. Just Hands. Okay, Mr. Hands, man. Mr. Hands, what's up?
What's up, man?
Well, I'm telling you, the power. We were talking about this with Jay Prince the other day, man. Some people just got the power in this game, and some people have figured it out. Pixel the Plunger says, I don't really see any lives. Pixel the Plunger, if you're in the Discord, jump into the Showtime stage. That's where we're at, and then click on the ringside stream. That should be the live for the folks in there. But yeah, bro, so going into this fight, man, pretty evenly matched up in height. Iron Michael Chandler, Boxing Eric Tony, he's a tough opponent, right? He had a lot of good combinations on you, but you were able to make it through with just hellish damage. What is the secret to the damage, man? Because folks like Jay Prince got to know.
So it's not really a curving your hand. I heard people say that kind of helps, but it's more of countering and moving into your punches. Like you saw me when I was throwing my jab or cross, I stepped into it. That's how I get the power with that, and then left hook, move into it, and kind of curl it down. That's why I throw my power.
So run that back one more time for all those who need to know.
So, just move into your punches. Use your whole entire body. That's the main thing. Like, if you're throwing a lead left hook, kind of twist your front foot with it and follow it with your shoulder. Like, turn with it. That's how I get power.
Okay. Okay, all right. So Jay Prince, hopefully you hear that, man. Move in with the body. I guess that's the body effort system at play. Because when you have power, again, it's just like your opponent cannot make that many mistakes, right? They are literally on a timer every time. And I was saying, like, you know, Iron Michael Chandler was literally dancing on death's door the entire match. Even when there wasn't a hit landed, I just knew that one good shot from you would send him to the canvas. And the results show, man. So an excellent fight all the way through, man. Glad to have you here. Again, congratulations on the dub.
Yep. Good game, Michael. Hope to fight you again.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we're going to take a small break here because I got to fix an audio concern. There's always audio concerns. I'm going to have a moderation squad on the stream. So for those of you on TikTok, are you hearing an echo? For those of you on YouTube, are you hearing an echo? And if you are, where's the echo coming from? Because at least from my end, I do not see or hear an echo. Oh, I see. Why is that happening?
I'm gonna step out for a moment here, by the way.
Absolutely.
Ping me. By like 2-3 matches, I'll be back.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. So
Sounds good. All right.
Echo
I'm
there.
back. I'm back, Super.
Let's see. The Dragon Fist tournament is up on the channel, guys. Check the VODs. Let's see. For some reason, I'm seeing double my mic now, which is nope. Never mind. I'm tripping. It wasn't double my mic. I'm just an idiot somehow. Trying to see. Somebody had said there was an echo. And I'm just gonna have to. All right, Jesse says he doesn't hear an echo, so I'm not really sure where the echo is potentially coming from. Okay, we're just gonna move on to the next fight then, Solly. Up next, we've got Oavoid taking on Pablo Zablo. Texas King Dub taking on Jay Prince there. We're getting on to about the halfway point of the night. Let's see if we can go ahead and make some stuff shake here. I'm going to go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. We've got Oavoid in the blue corner rocking those blue trunks, taking on Pablo Zablo in the red corner with the white trunks. Check the live streams there, Conquest Invincible. Yep, Oavoid in the blue trunks, Pablo Zablo in the white trunks. Oavoid and Pablo both fighting by way of room scale play space, and both of them fighting out of North America East. Oavoid coming in at 5'7" tall. Pablo Zablo 5'6" tall, and both of them with that over 2,500 elo. Now this is going to be interesting, right? It's very rare that we have such an even matchup with such a high elo with this table stakes match here in the Ringside VR exhibition. We also have oh, here we go. The Observer has frozen. God love it. About halfway through the night. Yep. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to take a quick break here. Hold up. Go back around. Both boxes are ready. The Observer is waiting for deployment. We're going to give it a second here just to make sure that I don't have to start this whole thing over. Let's see. I'm gonna disconnect. I'm gonna host a new one. We're gonna get a new code. We're gonna send the guys a new code here. I'm gonna drop this new code to you. I've already learned from my mistakes with this system. So Solly, you've got the new code now.
Okay.
There we go. Eternal Vortex. Are there clans? Technically, there are gyms. So technically, the gyms are a clan system here. So if you want to pick up, join one of the gyms, definitely just kind of reach out into general chat and be like, hey, I'm trying to join a gym. Who's down? Jesse says, what's ELO? So ELO is an online ranking score. Usually it's used in things like chess, right? It's like a point ranking system. In this game, if you fight online, if you win, you get a certain amount of points to improve said ELO. If you lose points. And so what we try to do is we ask people for their online ELO ranking. And so that way when we match make, we can at least put you in somebody who's kind of a similar skill level. It's not a perfect system, but it's something that kind of allows us to match make a bit. And also people like to know how strong relatively are some of these boxers. And on a kind of this session kind of exhibition match is the only way to kind of tell who's powerful, right? Braden says, how do you register for a game? Braden, all you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. And then we have a sign-up channel inside the Discord for event sign-ups every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when the window to sign up opens. So go ahead and drop there. Is there a line to get into a match? No, everybody who's already here has already signed up at 3 p.m. today. So this card is full. But if you join the Ringside VR Discord now, you're basically in a week early for the next one, if you think about it like that. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get everything set up for the restart here. Give me a second, chat. Okay, so I think we got it good now. Let's try this again. Going back to the tail of the tape, we've got Ovoid in the blue corner, Pablo in the red corner, both boxers fighting by way of room scale, play space. Both boxers also fighting by way of North America East. Ovoid coming in at 5'7", Pablo coming in at 5'6", and both of these boxers fighting in that over 2,500 ELO strength level. We do not usually have this evenly matched up of a fight when we have this high ELO. So it's going to be very exciting to see. I am joined by my co-commentator, Solly. This could be a good match, Solly, man. It's Ovoid, known to be a power puncher. And this is going to be very interesting because Ovoid has actually been, expanding and improving himself. So let's see what Pablo Zablo is going to bring to the table in this match.
Yeah, honestly, this is a good one of those like fights that you get on Ringside a lot, where these are both high-level competitors in other leagues, and usually that makes sense, right? Like you can compete in game, but a lot of people don't like the ranked mode. Whether they don't like the way that the matchmaking
audio's
works.
Coming in a little bit low there, Solly.
All right, how's this? Any better? Any worse?
Perfect, bro. Absolutely perfect.
All right. No worries. Anyway, like I was saying, right? Like some people don't like the ranked mode. Some people like the the single player mode. Some people like the casual matchmaking mode. This is something that's kind of like a little bit, I would say beyond ranked, right? Is when you get into the Discord league space, and then like something like this, right, where you get to show off and get to knock down in front of everyone. People are watching. You get these replays. You get these commentators who get to say, "Boom, beautiful uppercut, Ovoid."
Oh yeah, no, that was picturesque, man. Ovoid, like we said, known for his power punches, trying to round himself out. Pablo Zablo coming in here pretty sharp, but he's got to be careful, like we said. Oh,
but he does not. He said, "Caution be damned." Ovoid's going down. He said.
Look, you
and
can
boom,
beat somebody. If you have equal power, then you don't have to be quite as careful. All right.
No, like that's an emphatic move, right? Like it takes back so much morale in a moment where, and momentum where Ovoid was gonna, run away with the match. He could have either been like aggressive, he could have been, cautious and just ran away with the points. And Pablo said, like, absolutely not. Like, stepped up in there, immediately responded with aggression, and now this match is just as though those two knockdowns never happened, right?
Yeah, we're back in there, man, and that looked like it hurt. And this is just round one, man. I feel like we're already in round number 3 with how these two boxers are going at it. Oh!
And there it is. Ovoid's down again. Like you said, this does feel like a finale round. And it might be. This another knockdown, and Ovoid is out of here. There's 30 seconds with the way these two are punching. That is plenty of time for it. Those hooks of Pablo's have been absolutely devastating all match.
Oh yeah. Also, is Pablo's speed too, man. Once he starts to get going, those 3 hits come in pretty fast, man. He's pretty quick on the draw at that 1-2-3, just like we saw right there.
Just zip. They come right to them, and they're on target too, right? Like he waits until Ovoid's in a certain like zone where he's more comfortable hitting him, right? Like, he doesn't really hit him while he's like bent down or moving off to the side, but Ovoid stays in that spot where Pablo likes it, and he's fast enough to catch him before he can react. But Ovoid looks like he's going to survive.
Oh!
And even steal another knockdown at the last second. All right, Supa. Let's look at that replay and some of the replays for this round. But overall, who do you think is going to come out ahead on that? I don't know who was doing more damage.
To be honest, bro, I could not tell you, right? I know Ovoid's reputation. Pablo Zablo has made me a freaking believer. Not only going for toe-to-toe, blow for blow, but this has been a spectacular series of back and forth between these two boxers. And the only thing we've discovered in this discovery round is that they're both dangerous, got WMDs in their hands. Take a look at some of these replays. The first knockdown there by Ovoid showing that power, but it was Pablo Zablo coming back with a ballistic barrage, and down goes Ovoid. You know, and we were talking about how Ovoid has been trying to whirl around himself and not worry about big bombs, but it is those big bombs that really kind of kept him in play this entire time. Pablo Zablo looking like he was going to run away with that match, and it was the last single possible second. The big man with the big bomb, Ovoid, bringing it back, making it interesting. I gotta say, man, I can't tell you who I think is gonna win, bro. It's a hair raiser for sure. Do you have a prediction?
Not only do I not have a prediction, which is unusual for me, right? But, like, I don't even know how these two go into the adjustment round, right? Like, Ovoid got that last-second knockdown, and that changes all of the calculus, both for him and Pablo. But again, 15 seconds in, Ovoid dropping again like a rock. And I think it's that same beautiful, sharp hook combo that Pablo does that's going to do it. Let's see. He comes in there. Boom. Over the top. All right, so but what adjustments do they even make? And like, it feels like they haven't been doing the same style since the start.
I mean, there really is no time and space for adjustment here. And I think the first person to back down and stop in this fight of the bulls is the first person that's going to lose. Oh! It's one of those situations where you just got to believe in yourself. I think they both have a winning strategy. They're both straight offensive demons. It's going to be who has the better guns in this firefight.
And honestly, it might not even be who has the better guns. They seem pretty even on that level, right? Like, it's just who gets the last shot in. Like right there. But like Pablo got his, and here's I think why it's been leaning towards Pablo in my mind, right?
Okay.
Yeah, a second. Bit of allergy attack.
Yeah.
But he's been getting his knockdowns with combos. Ovoid's usually been a big shot.
Big shot guy, yeah. Yeah, absolutely big shot guy. Oh, and good night, Pablo Zablo. Man, we're still well into this second round, right? We've got about a minute left. Plenty of time for both of these knockout artists to work. Who's going to be the first one to fall? I mean, Sally, you've got Pablo in here. Pablo's got to be very careful. And I will say Pablo has the better defense of the two. Very sharp with his counter shots. But Ovoid smells blood. Pablo's got to do something to change the pace of the fight here. Either that or survive the round and come back.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just a bit of an allergy attack. I'm trying to stay on mute.
You're good, bro. I'm waiting with bated breath. I don't know who's going to go down next. Ooh. Big uppercut, swing and a miss. Ovoid getting a little hurt. Goes in for the clinch. Very smart.
All right, and that is going to be round 2 in the bag. So this is what I was saying, right? The difference I think that it comes down to, and why I'm going to favor Pablo slightly in this round 3, is because Pablo gets his knockdowns with like combos, right? It's usually like a 1-2 or 1-2-3. Ovoid hits it with those big shots, and so when they go into their exchanges, right, they're usually blocking and hitting about 50-50 each. But when Pablo lands, he's usually landing 2 shots to Ovoid's 1, and Ovoid can usually get off a second shot before Pablo gets into his second combo. But if it doesn't get to the knockdown, right, Pablo's landing so many hits that do so much damage, and I think in the end that might be helping him out on the cards.
I mean, that's a good observation, man. I think at this point, bro, I'm at such a loss right now that these guys have been able to just absolutely crush it. I mean, it's anybody's game, to be honest. I mean,
and Chad said it right. Like, these two have got to be gassed because they've not slowed down at any point. And it's hard to. The thing that you forget about this, right, is it's super immersive, even if it's not exactly real boxing. God damn! Avoid with another bomb shot. Amazing. But yeah, so it's so immersive, right? Like, it's like in a real fight. You forget to breathe on your time, and like you get like super into it. Your adrenaline spikes, and before you realize it, right, you are gassed, you are tired, you are exhausted. And you can start to see it a little bit in this round 3. Both of these fighters are enjoying every moment of these knockdowns because it's just giving them a chance to catch their breath.
Yeah, man. I mean, there's no catching breath here, man. It's only hands. You could rest when you die as far as these two boxers are concerned. Big left hook, or right hook, I'm sorry, go there from Ovoid. And the Ovoid, man, honestly, bro, it's been a lot of growth for this boxer here. But Pablo Zablo, man, bringing the fight. And this fight was requested by both of these boxers. Pablo Zablo matching knockdown for knockdown. And I believe Ovoid is up in the card, so up in the fight so far.
I think so.
Yeah, round number 2 is definitely.
This is going to be. Yeah. I think this one's going to the Bitcoin judges. Despite all of the knockdowns, no one has been able to firmly close out. These two are so evenly matched.
I definitely think that that Ovoid is up, man. Pablo Zablo, if I was Pablo, I'd be the one.
I think he's up, but
yeah.
But I don't see Pablo getting TKO'd here, right? Like, he's just got the moxie. He's doing the adjustments, and I like his defense, right? He's constantly moving off of the line. He's popping his hands up, always at great times, and he's throwing just enough aggression to keep Ovoid honest.
Here we go, minute and 16 left in this last round, Solly. I mean, Ovoid, you can see that he's working on jabs. He's keeping it cool. He knows he's up. He can kind of reserve himself just a bit to maintain the damage. Pablo Zablo hurt on pause.
And again, he suffered the knockdowns. He has to be cautious, right? Like, it could be over for him and just out of reach before he knows it. But credit to him, right? He is still fighting. He's trying to, do the fundamentals of boxing of just get hit or hit without getting hit. But that is not easy to do against Ovoid and someone of his level.
And he is stunning Ovoid. He's managed to hurt Ovoid in the last couple exchanges. So, I mean, even Ovoid still has to respect those hands. Oh, my God. But that might have been what does it for him for this match.
He's going to get back up, but he is physically and emotionally wounded from that one. That is a devastating knockdown at a bad time at the end of this round. He's only got 10 seconds to work, and he cannot. Like, that is effectively the game closer right there.
All right, let's see if I can capture the score, and I do. 27-29 for Ovoid. Pablo Zablo taking the first round, 10-9. Ovoid taking the second round, but it was Ovoid in the battle of the attrition, 10-8 8 in that last round, and that was all she wrote. 2 knockdowns apiece, and it was just the gas, man. Pablo Zablo could not. They were dead even. And again, it was gonna go to the Bitcoin judges, but man, it was Void. They're clutching it out at the end. Look at this damage. It could not have been more even. 4,764 to 4,748 for Pablo Zablo, right? Let's give it up for
crazy.
these absolutely crazy numbers, man. I gotta hear from the boxers here after this, man. We're gonna give them a moment to go ahead and unmute real quick so we can really find out what the heck was going on behind that headset. An absolute firefight, the best barn burner we've had all card. Big shout outs to them. I do good deals with another I do good deals said he only got one good screenshot. He was just too invested. I feel you, bro. It was hard to commentate. I really just wanted to just go in there and just be like, man, just to be a fan real quick. But holy hell, that was crazy. And it's still an amazing shot. My goodness. My goodness. All right, so Void, do I have him muted? Nope. All right, Void's still getting here. Pablo's still getting here. We're gonna move on to getting the next 2 fighters up on stage. Can we go ahead and get this Void coming out with the dub on that one? We need Boiled, and I think if we can get El Chip up on here, we get El Chip up on here. Locking in Katai with the GGs. Appreciate it, bro. Sorry, I had to remove you from the stage real quick, but yeah, we switched things up a long time ago. If you got to get up, if you're gonna get up on the stage, you gotta already have some kind of pre-stage pass. So I was like, whose voice is that, bro? Oh, I had to get up on stage. It's all good, bro. Looking in at the YouTube here.
Void, Pablo, you guys can unmute whenever you're ready. Boiled one is here. I sent him and Chip the code. So I think they should be logging in. Chip is having, for some reason, some issue joining the Discord.
Okay.
I unbanned him, but so he said he should be able to join the game, but okay. I'm not sure if he'll be able to join the stage after. So we'll just try to see what we can do.
Yeah, I messaged him too and just told him that he needs to get with you on that. Braden Nash says their age limit to join a match 13 because you need to have a Discord account to be able to join a match here. And 13 is the age to have a Discord. You could be younger, and I'm not going to sit here and police whether or not you had somebody sign up for you and you're 12 or something. But yeah, definitely 13 is the youngest. Let's talk to the homies real quick, see what's going on. Now I feel like I got the allergy sniffles going in here, man. So for some reason, I don't even have allergies. Like, what's going on? All right, fellas.
We got Pablo here.
Pablo, let's talk to you first, man. Pablo, one hell of a fight. This was an absolute firefight through and through. You don't even sound gassed, to be honest, bro. I expect you to be gasping for air after this. Man, with that ferocity, how are you feeling after that fight?
Honestly, if I'm being honest, I'm a little disappointed. I came in pretty late because I'm not gonna lie. I was doing dishes and I didn't realize I was fighting next until like I was cleaning a fork. So I had to rush and grab my headset. And I'm also like been trying PTC more just because I'm a kind of a UBA main, and that's what they're using as a damage system. So I wasn't in exact territory for damage, but I still think I did okay.
I think you did phenomenal, man. I mean, people who know Void, you know this man's got power. You know this man has like the big shots, and to go blow for blow. I mean, the damage is equal, like literally a breath, right? And holy heck, it was absolutely phenomenal. Actually, more than phenomenal. It was the best fight of the night, in my opinion. Even though you came up short on that, this was such an amazing fight back to back. Like it was 2 knockdowns apiece, right, for every dang round except for the last one, right? There was no way neither Solly or I could tell who was gonna win that one, man. So you definitely give yourself some props, a big pat on the back.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Honestly, when you mentioned like our power and knockdown was felt like even though I'm not used to live right now, I'd feel like I would do phenomenally better in PTC because I'm used to like countering, and that's just my whole I guess, style. But for coming into this, I knew Ovoid was gonna be like really aggressive, so I was like, it's live. I'm gonna have to be aggressive. So that's probably why the damage was so up. But honestly, I appreciate y'all for having me out here. It was a good fight, and I'm glad it was apparently the fight of the night. So, but honestly, I'm gonna need that rematch though. I'm not gonna lie.
Need to see that rematch. What you mean? I was about to ask you, hey, run it back, please. Right?
Yeah,
back. That was great.
I need that.
Do we have one? I know people are really enjoying the PTC. Talk to Bloop about it. He really loves it. Been hearing good things about the counter system. How much of a difference would you say that it makes?
In my eyes, a big difference because a lot of those shots that I hit, I had to be more aggressive than usual, but most of those shots, I'm not gonna lie, should have dropped him earlier, even though we were, equal pretty much on knockdowns except for the last one.
Yeah.
So, but I feel like, honestly, I could have probably TKO'd him the second round, especially after the early knockdown I got.
Yeah, no, it was very close. Razor thin margins, man. Congratulations on an amazing fight. Hope to see you here again next time, and then we're definitely gonna try to get you guys back up in here for a rematch. Hopefully, I don't know when they're gonna be dropping the PTC for live. I don't know why it's taking so long. I feel like this particular patch has been in PTC for much longer than usual. So hopefully, when it drops, I hope it's good, so we can get in on that good counter hit action.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate y'all for having me out here.
Oh, absolutely. All right, let's go ahead and talk to that man, Ovoid.
Yep.
Yo. Ovoid. Man, like I said, I'll say it again to you. Fight of the night for me. Absolute just war. And it was, again, very surprised that you don't even sound tired, man. Bodie says it's because Half Brick is on holiday break. Dang, it's a long holiday, bro. Yeah, man. Look, were you surprised that this fight was that close between you and Pablo Zablo?
Yeah, I sparred him a couple times, and the spars were pretty close, so I knew it was gonna be a close fight.
Oh, okay. Now, Pablo says that he didn't have his counter hits, and it was this close. When the new patch drops, how are you feeling about, your chances of the rematch? Because I definitely want to see this rematch once the patch comes out, to be honest.
I don't know what he's saying. Like, I am a UBA main too, so I'd be playing PTC mostly.
Mm-hmm.
I lost that, I'm not gonna say that as an excuse, but he certainly did. I mean, I think I'd beat him on PTC.
Ooh, that's what I like to hear. Man. So we gonna definitely, I want to do this rematch as soon as PTC drops. I want to see it because a lot of folks do say that the counter hit system not being there changes their gameplay dramatically, right? I think it's debatable, right? That because I've seen the counter hit fighters do just as well here. We saw Pablo Zablo do really well here, so if it is true, right, then he should be able to beat you in the. No, not you, Pablo. I'm talking about the other counter hit fighters. We got a whole bunch of fighters who say, hey, man, I don't have my counter hits. I can't play, right? But we see right here, you're a person who uses counter hits, and you're able to play just as well here. So it's like you said, it's all a matter of switching up the aggression to match the system, right? Definitely looking for this, man. Big congrats to you, Ovoid. Like how you're well-rounding your style. You used to be the big bombo guy, and now you're working on defense. You're working on head movement. I see you've been working the jab a bit more there. So, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. All right. Appreciate you for coming through. Congratulations on the dub again. We're going to go on to the next fight. I see the Boiled One, and I see El Chip back from the grave here. So we're going to go ahead and get the next match set up. All right. Let's see. Next match underway. That's number 18. We got the Boiled
Yeah, we got
One.
a big card. We got a big card tonight.
Yeah, we had like one extra fight, I think. It's just usually we have these cards that are just so, and it's 9:30. Honestly, it's 9:29. We're making good time, I think.
No, it's not too bad. Yeah.
Not too bad at all. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights left. One more than the usual here. So looking forward to this next one. We got Boiled One taking on El Chip. So we're going to go on head to the tail of the tape. We got Boiled in the blue corner in the black trunks, taking on El Chip in the red corner in the green trunks. Boiled coming in with the stationary play space. El Chip with the rune scale play space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. Boiled coming in up with the 5 foot 10 inches. El Chip 5 foot 9. Both boxers coming in at that 2001 to 2,500 ELO range. So this is, hopes to be another really close and really good fight. I'm joined by commentary with by Solly, I believe this time. Solly, you back?
Yes, I am.
All right, let's hop up on in here.
Okay, get ready.
All right, El Chip in the green, black and green, Boiled in the black and white. I'm liking the look. He's looking like what's his name? Money maker from the first game, but like his evil skinny twin.
Yeah. He just needs them gold. He just needs the gold, bro. That's all he needs.
It's money maker's evil twin, Money Taker.
Money Taker. Someone has to take that name. Someone has to take that name.
I'm asking for it. It's there. I open it to the community. I do not copyright it.
I don't own it. Katai with the love, man. Appreciate the GGs. And I don't know what's up with the timer today. It's being stuck.
Money Taker. Yeah, Jack Money. Anyway, that's the name. Money Taker.
Oh, El Chip
anyway,
in trouble.
Oh yeah, El Chip's having a hard time here. Boiled is a solid opponent right now. He is just he's standing a little bit more straight than I would prefer, but he does it with such like a dominance, and like Chip is backing down for the most part. He's still engaging on him, but generally speaking, right, Boiled is the one who's sort of more comfortably maneuvering into space. Now, Super, what is your prediction for this one? Like, I've seen Chip a lot, right? He's a ringside regular. Boiled is new to me. I think I maybe have only seen him once, if any.
Yeah, Boiled's pretty new to me. But we're looking at I'm looking at the early efficacy of this first round. Even though Boiled is looking a little stiff, that joystick is moving back and forth. He's keeping his virtual boxer accurate, and he's managed to hurt Chip a couple of times in this first round. A little too early to tell how it might end out, but I like what I'm seeing from Boiled so far, especially the fact that he's got a good stiff defense with his hands, right? Able to read Chip. If he sees that first round, you see he saw the right getting shot there by Chip, and immediately the left goes up, and then the right goes up from Boiled One. So he's expecting a certain type of cadence to the offense, and that's keeping him safe for him now. But let's see how long it'll last.
I think it's a good thing you pointed out there, that especially with the defense, we've seen so many people do different ways of defense, right? Motion, head movement, footwork. We don't see a ton of effective hand blocking, right? But like you can see it here, he's got fast hands both when he attacks and when he guards, which is a nice skill, right? Which means he has just generally good hand-eye coordination and dexterity. Chip, on the other hand, here, I feel like he's probably got the advantage in his court, right? That he has a little more of the game experience. Like he might be, more aware of how to use the mechanics in his favor, or may have just had more experience with different kinds of fighters. But it's hard to beat someone who's just got like raw athleticism and just like instincts like Boiled does. I kind of have my early favorite's probably Boiled in this one. What's yours?
It's tough, right? Because even though the shots weren't super significant, right? Chip was able to shoot around that guard quite a lot. And I still think it's pretty even, man. Chip is circling around that guard, even though Boiled is responding very well. I think the reason why that we don't see a lot of the hand defense is because it's so unreliable in this game, right? You think you have the hands up there for a second, and they're just not there. And someone with as long arms as Chip can circle around and really ping, right? But we're talking about one-dimensional fighting here, just going for the head. We haven't really seen anybody really open up to the body. So that's going to be something interesting to see if it's going to change the dynamic up. Speaking of the second round, changing the dynamic up, this is the adjustment round, right? And we're going to see if anyone's going to kind of switch it up.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I don't quite know what the adjustment is for Boyle, right? Like he does seem to have an effective strategy. It hasn't yet led to a knockdown, but I do feel like he feels more comfortable in this match, and he's probably, confident that he's got the more damage in the win on the scorecard. In that case, like for Chip, right, I would say that his adjustment that he needs to make is just to be a little bit more careful and a little bit more patient, right? Like I feel like Boyle's really waiting for him and reacting to him. So, you kind of have to make him, bite on something false or, beat him to a punchline. And I don't think that you're going to, beat him to these, reaction times, right? Because he's just got such quick hands and such good reflexes. Any adjustments that you see that you got to make?
It's hard, right? Because Boiled is pretty solid. I'm not going to lie, man. Stoic is the word that I'm looking for in my mind, right? He's not moving a lot. He's just sitting there. He's trying to respond. He's very quick. It's hard. It's hard. Ooh, big shot there by Chip.
He's very disciplined. He reminds me a little bit of like a Dimitri Bivol type fighter, right? Like not quite the same exact style, but like the same kind of feel of presence, right? Just this dominating force, right? It's not like he's doing anything overwhelmingly crazy, right? He's not like a monster power or like unstoppable defense. It's just good, clean, technical basics, and they're just woven together perfectly.
I'd like to tell you what I'd like to see more from Chip is a bit more punch variety, right? He's throwing those hooks. He's fighting right into the defensive strategy here of Boiled. I mean, rip to the body a little bit, right? Dig into an uppercut. I mean, you can always get around the guard. Yes, it's always there for you. But if you're constantly going back and forth to it, I feel like it gets a little predictable, and you can't really feint a hook that well, right? So I would like to see him just dig to the body, and that way he can cash in on a bit more damage and work on that punishment system.
Especially too with the type of guard that Boyle's been using, right? Like it's all been high guard. It's not like he's mixing in any Philly shell.
Yeah.
No, I totally agree, right? It just feels like Chip is a little bit headhunting here. But I give him credit, right? He's been constantly active. I don't really see any moment where he's just standing totally still and flat-footed, or when he's not being aggressive with his punches. So you got to give him credit, right? He's been doing a lot of work, and that might translate to the damage that he needs. I think that's kind of what he's hoping for in round two. No one's finding no one head is finding the canvas in round this match so far. So we might have our first Bitcoin decision.
Might be, and again, it might just take a really good, strong third round push from either boxer to really make it not too much of a competitive decision, as we take a look here and some of these earlier rounds. It's just one of those things where, again, Chip is landing by shooting around the guard. Chip is doing work, but it's just like they're not really landing super hard. And I wonder if the new guard system is actually being a bit detrimental to him here, in that some of those glancing shots on the glove might not be landing as cleanly. But again, we've been surprised by damage before, right?
Yeah.
So this won't be the first time.
I think it's interesting you bring up the new guard system, right? It does feel like Boiled is using the new guard system sort of better than a lot of other fighters have been using it. Right, like I see a lot of people whenever there's a new mechanic, they either, if it's not simple enough, right, they just take sort of the basics of it and then they stick with whatever they know. And it looks like he's really working toward it's like a style that works in this version of the game, right? Which is Which is interesting, right? Because we've seen a lot of people complain it's like a spammy volume kind of version, and like Chip is particularly someone who people have claimed as being like a hook spammer, or just like throwing a bunch of haymakers. Boiled has stood upright, right? Like the walls are holding. It doesn't matter how many cannonballs are being thrown at him.
There might be a little bit of a chink in that defense, though. Earlier on this round, I mean, Chip has been finding a lot more success than he has in the past rounds, just getting around that guard of Boiled. It's kind of hard to see whether or not Boiled is hurt just due to the character's face model, but, I mean, the crowd is loving the action, so you know those shots are landing.
Yeah, there's a bit of a glitch.
There.
Looks like
battery out.
Was that a dead controller? Yeah, looks like we have our first broken hand.
Yup. Hey, look.
That is a dead battery, everyone.
If I was Chip, I'd be throwing that. Yeah, throw that left. Just throw the left. Let's throw the left. But is that Chip fighting with one hand?
Chip, that you got to give him some honor credit there. It's not going to be any points on the scorecard for him, but you got to respect it, right? He's given himself the same disadvantage. Oh, even putting it behind himself.
Hey, this is a gentleman's fight here. The gentleman's fight indeed, all the way through and through. And yeah, at this point, Chip's got the right idea.
This is funny.
Now he's starting to go to the body a little bit, doubling up. Honestly, if Chip just added body hooks to his repertoire, he'd be good.
That's what I was saying. He headhunts a little bit too much. He needs to add, a couple more targets, and I think just mixing in a couple of other shots too, right? Especially if he worked in an uppercut occasionally, especially once people start expecting, his wide hooks and start, widening that guard, bringing it more towards the ears. Those uppercuts become super effective right down the pipe. Let's see someone go the full extra mile to commit to the making it even, right? Like just take the battery out of their controller.
Honor system, I promise
cut off my own arm. Yeah.
No one will ever be a greater boxer than the one-armed bandit missed.
That's true. There's some legendary moments though when your controller goes down, right? Like things get a little wacky and you're at a disadvantage, but that's also the moment where like legends can be made.
Yeah.
And that is gonna be it.
All right. Taking it to the red
Chip
corner.
taking it.
10. Hey, perfect scores on the SAT. Gotta hand it to El Chip. The damage was really where the detail was. He was landing a lot of those shots there on the outside. 1255 to 1034, 1178 to 884, 1449 to 686 for a grand total of 3,882 to 2,604 for your winner out of the red corner, El Chip. Now Chip won't be able to join us due to him not being able to get back into the Discord, so we're gonna go to the Boiled One to find out what's really going on behind the headset. Let me go ahead and get both of these boxers down, and while we wait for him, just want to remind everybody that if you're trying to get in on the action here today, if you're trying to get in to play, it's very simple. All you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. I'm dropping a Discord link right now for Lelai, right? I think that's Lelai Dudes SSSG. So just join the Discord, bro. And then you just have to sign up for the weekly card. Sundays is a weekly sign-up exhibition card, right? First 30 boxers to sign up at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday get in on the card. Thursdays, however, is Crossing the Void. It is an open card for King of the Ring, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on that one. We've got our next boxers lining up already, so let's talk to the Boiled One. Where you at, bro?
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, all right. So the controller went down there at the end. Was that a dead battery?
I don't know what it was, honestly. I checked it before. It said 100, but just in the middle of fighting, it went out. I don't know.
Man, that's crazy, bro. You were kind of trying to put in work there. Very interesting style that you have there, really relying on the defense. El Chip, though, was able to circle around with the hooks and get around that guard. Did you find that play style frustrating? How's that match for you?
I mean, it was really frustrating. It felt like I had my hands up. He just kind of hit through it. I think I got to try and find out a new style with this damage system. I don't know.
Interesting. Hold on, we're saying that they're saying that they can't hear you, Anthony and Sam. Give me some audio real quick.
Hey, yo.
I can hear him.
Yeah, we can hear him. For some reason, they're saying that TikTok can't hear him. So let's see if we can try to figure out why. Audio preferences, Discord, monitor and output. Okay, go ahead and give me some audio here. Testing.
Yeah. Testing.
You guys should be able to hear them now, right, Anthony? Okay. So if it doesn't say monitor and output, it's just like not getting out there. Okay, he says you can hear him now. All right, so yeah, man, like we were saying, man, sorry, I have to redo this question because they couldn't hear. Nah, Anthony, you're good, man. If you can't hear, just definitely let me know on the stream. That's why we got the stream chat here for you guys to give us some feedback. So like we were saying, man, El Chip has a very he hook-centric style, right? Was getting around the guard. Did you find that frustrating to play before the controller went down?
Yeah, I mean, the guard was up, felt like I was blocking, but it just kind of hit straight through it, and before I could get that hand out to counter, he already had his hands back, so kind of weird.
Yeah, it's very interesting. One of the things, apologies, I don't know your experience with the VR fighters, but it seems that one of the reasons we were talking about this during commentary, that we don't see a lot of people really rely a lot on the guard. I mean, it's there, but it's because you can't answer the phone very reliably, right? So you think your arm is up protecting your ear, and you're like, I've got it back here, and somehow, some way, that hook still clips the back of your head, side of your head, somehow, some way, right? So, being that you have quite an upright kind of stance, definitely start leaning in, right, and mixing in some slips when you go to block, right? Having that just little extra bit of movement definitely helps, especially in this game. Best defense in this game is just not being there at all, at least from the experience. Given that the controller went down though at the end, I feel like this match was a little inconclusive. Do you feel that you would do this again, maybe a rematch against El Chip?
Yeah, I would love to run it back. I mean, I had him figured out in that third round. If only my right hand didn't come out.
Right.
I would have had it, man.
Right. Look, he definitely did his thing and tried to at least fight you a little one-handed action there at the end. But I would love to see a round 2 for this one, right? I definitely would like to see, now that you kind of know what to expect, you'll have the tapes. Hopefully our audio isn't terrible this week so I can actually post the videos. But the VOD will be up. Mark my words. You can always go back and watch your fight during the VOD. So definitely take a look, man, kind of work at it, and then come back again. El Chip isn't here, but we'll ask him for the rematch for next week. I appreciate you for coming through, man. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next fight.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, we got the next fight coming up next. We've got, so that was Boiled. We got Big Woo taking on Raleigh Rick Floss Whited. Raleigh with the new nickname now. We didn't give him the name. We coined another fighter name coined here in Ringside VR. That boy Rick Floss. I can't wait to see. Raleigh has been making a bit of a splash here. His last 2 fights he's won. It's been really good. I mean, and then hitting the floss on him too. I ain't seen the floss since like the 2000s, bro. So it's been like crazy to kind of see that. But he's fighting Big Woo out of Texas. So let's see if Big Woo is going to have enough to do what it takes to kind of like, stop the train, the hype train that is Raleigh. All right. we got the tail of the tape. Big Woo in the blue corner, Raleigh in the red corner. Big Woo with the gray trunks, Raleigh with the black trunks. Both of these virtual boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Big Woo fighting out of NAC, Raleigh fighting out of North America East. Big Woo, the big man, 5 foot 10 inches tall. Raleigh in this David and Goliath fight coming in at 5 foot 3 inches tall. Both of these boxers fighting by way of 1501 to 2000 ELO, but do not let the ELO or that height fool you. This man might be 5 foot 3 inches tall, but his attitude is about 8 feet tall. And we're gonna go on to this next match. If the observer doesn't crap out on me, and which it did, which is very interesting, and I'm really not sure why, but we're not gonna waste too much time trying to wait for this thing to start. Maybe waste a little bit of time, I'm not even gonna lie. Let's see. Let me see, multiplayer settings. Both fighters are ready. We're waiting for deployment. We may have to start over. I'm gonna disconnect and start up a new lobby. This is now the second time. Memorial Hall. Let's see. We're gonna do another code here.
Do you want to bring Jay Baca up for some commentary?
Oh yeah, we haven't heard from Jay Baca all night. Yeah, nah, Jay, I really am trying to keep it patient because I know the team's been. I've already told Trent about the issues, so I know they're gonna work on it. So no need for me to crash out, really, to be honest, right? It's just kind of it won't be. Solly, if you and Jay can take this fight, I'm gonna go ahead and send you the code. And there is a little bit of something I got to take care of here. All right, so new code is up. You have the new code there, Solly. I'm going to do a quick little reset here. Live fight card. All right, and just to make sure, Henry Anthony, the Prophet, the Grinch, Solo Liability, Junk Dog, Conquest, and Driftery. Let's hope everybody is here. We got a few people left on. Here we go. We got the Boxers fighting. We got Raleigh back in the red corner. All right, appreciate you guys for rejoining. We're gonna cut right on into this because I already did the tail of the tape. We don't really need to do it twice. So we're gonna start the match right away. Hopefully it works this time. Waiting for deployment. And we're back. There we go. There we go. All right, we in here. All right, the round is up, guys. What's going on, Jay?
What is up, guys?
Good to have you back with us, Jay. Any early predictions here?
You know, I've seen a bit of. My fault.
No, that's what I think. Tell us how you been.
I've been good, you know. Just taking a little bit of a break today, but I've seen Big Woo before. I've seen Raleigh. Just based off like what I've heard by the names, I think that Big Woo's gonna win. But of course, I've never seen either of them like fight enough. I've never seen them fight enough to really know their styles. But it should be a good fight, honestly. What do you think?
No, I think so too. Right, like Raleigh is someone who I saw come in last week. And impressed me quite a bit, right? Like, he had a good, solid style. I like what he's doing now. He's bobbing up and down a lot, which is going to take advantage of the whole body effort system here. He's almost you got a bit of an interesting kind of fighting style. Almost reminds me of like 1950s, like fisticuff style, like boxer, right? Like the ones you see on the old posters. But he hits pretty hard, and right now, you can see Big Woo in the grays. Going down.
Body shot sends him down.
That's why we call him Rick Floss. That's why we call him Rick Floss.
Beautiful shot. Look at that replay. What do you think? What do you see as the keys right now of what Raleigh's doing that is really maximizing the damage, or is just really working for him?
Well, he's not letting Big Woo breathe. He's not letting him get a break. He's always constantly feinting and pressuring, trying to get a reaction and just trying to like. And once he commits, he's going and he's not gonna stop. So see right here, that's that big right hand again, connecting clean for Raleigh.
That's a very good shot. And honestly, it's weird, right? He's kind of upright. There he is.
He turned him fully around with that shot. His body, he fell towards him. Watch this.
Yeah,
Left hook,
big.
right hook, and that left hook.
We're
Oh
making
my
a big statement.
They're 1-1
That's
so
some style.
far. That's a
And
very.
what I want to emphasize too is like.
Oh, my fault. You go.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, but I want to emphasize too, right? The fact that he fell right back into him means that like he was doing a ton of movement, but not enough there. Oh man, Jay, we just had like a minute of some crazy back and forths.
Yeah, hopefully it lasts a little longer.
Both.
But of course, love to see a TKO from Raleigh though. But it would suck to not see more of this fight because I like this fight so far.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Raleigh needs to survive. Big Woo can either try to close it out, which it looks like he's trying to do, but we've seen it already happen a couple of times in other fights this night. People try to go for the closeout, they get knocked out themselves, and a 2-1 advantage turns into a 2-2 draw. And
Yeah,
there it is.
super. I mean, not super.
Raleigh
Sorry,
gonna close that one out.
I think you got it mixed up. Big Woo's in the gray. I think you said the other way around.
Yeah, whatever. The Big Woo's got the one knockdown. Raleigh's got the two.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You know, honestly,
we're seeing here just like. Yeah, really good round. Raleigh's got interesting movement, right? He kind of stands upright, but he does move around a lot, and he kind of almost wiggles, right? Like he's one of the first people who I've seen who actually like moves his body a significant amount. Like it's actually not as easy as a target. Normally, I would say like just go for the body, but the way he moves the chest, really makes it good at dodging. But his head is wide open when he does that sometimes. What are the adjustments that you think the fighters need to make? I guess more specifically on Big Woo's side.
One thing that I want to say about Raleigh's style is he kind of fights similar to Ovoid, honestly. He those big hooks, moving back and forth, playing his whole body around, coming forward, relentless pressure, not letting you off the hook ever. That kind of reminds me of that Ovoid style. But I think what Big Woo needs to do is he needs to start finding his range. He needs to start countering. He needs to start getting out of the way of these hooks. He cannot be doing this on the fence. He needs to start cutting corners, creating distance, getting out of the way of these big punches. Oh, and he gets out of the way and lands a huge check hook.
Yeah, when he steps out to the sides is when he does some of his best work. And like you can tell it on the knockdowns, right? He's just all the way off the center line. Raleigh is hitting at air, and he gets a free open shot at his head or at his torso or somewhere.
Yeah, that's the distance. That's the art of creating angles. That's what he needs to do in this fight, because that's been the success. That's been the key success. Oh my gosh, sorry. Been the key to success in this fight for him. He's been able to, if he's able to cut those corners and create distance and be able to get out of the way of the hooks of Raleigh, he could definitely come out with this round and potentially come out with this fight.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it's really all he needs to do to like step his game up to the next level, right? Like, it's the same thing that everyone at the top of this game does. Is everything that they do has multiple purposes, right? Their punches both are offensive and defensive. Their movement is offensive and defensive. You heard him. He's going here.
But Raleigh heard him now. They're going back and forth.
Raleigh's trying to floss. But they've both shown each other knockout power, so they can't just swing wildly. They know someone will go down.
Yeah, absolutely. But they are swinging wildly in most of the exchanges, though. So it's a very interesting fight because they both know they have knockout power, but they just don't really seem to care, or they just don't. They don't care about the knockout power. They just want to go to war.
They're ready to fight.
Oh!
There it is. Raleigh catching it again and a beautiful floss. You got to get some of those flosses on the replay.
That was not the right.
Yeah, it was an old replay.
I believe it was a right
Still
hook.
a work in progress. But honestly, I've been pretty impressed with the replays for overall tonight. They are looking clean and very professional, even if they are sometimes a little mixed up.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame the guys behind the tech. You know, they're always trying. They're always working harder to get things as good as they can be. They're always trying to fix things. So, shout out to those guys. You know.
Always. Thank you, tech support. Anyway, round 2 coming to a close after a clinch. Both fighters starting to show a little bit of exhaustion, I think. But an interesting round 3 that we are heading into. Raleigh, I think, has the solid lead here so far, but Big Woo still in this match, and by no means is this over. Now, what are you seeing as, the biggest strengths of these fighters so far going into round 3?
What I'm seeing from first off, we'll start with Big Woo. His ability, sorry, there with that check hook. His ability, if he starts using those, if he starts cutting off and using his step back hooks and creating angles, creating dead space in the ring, where Raleigh cannot, he can't get in range. He's struggling to find his shots. If Big Woo can get out of the way and do his work and outside of Raleigh's range, he can definitely get some really, really good shots on him, potentially get a knockdown to win this fight.
No, I tend to agree. And I think Raleigh is looking specifically to close this out like that. This is an impressive fight from both fighters, right? Like, even though Raleigh has the height disadvantage and probably the reach disadvantage, he's been fighting like the bigger fighter and coming in with tons of aggression.
Huge overhand
Raleigh
right.
hitting the canvas another time.
Now there's that check.
He's reading that Thrill the Fight logo real close.
Definitely. Definitely a good start to round 3 for Raleigh. But Big Woo coming back, hurting Raleigh.
Yeah, he's honestly, I have to give him credit, right? Every time he's been knocked down, every time that the aggression's been turned up on him, he has responded. Ooh, and going for the clinch there, just trying to survive. Got the ugly face on him.
Big combination to start
Raleigh
that.
looking to... Now, here's the thing. I see Raleigh headhunting, and you can see why, right? He's so close to the KO.
Heard him bad. Heard him bad.
Woo's giving it. There he is.
You saw the legs crumble.
And now with only a minute 30 left, Big Woo has to survive and not get knocked down another time, and let alone try to find 3 knockdowns of his own to win this. I think he's just trying to go for survival mode. Jay, what do you think?
Yeah, a moral victory seems like the best option, but honestly, Big Woo has nothing to lose, so I wouldn't be upset if he just went in there and started to try and find those shots to potentially put Raleigh down and out. Oh, and he gets it!
And there he is. He finds the first one.
He has a minute to work. That's plenty of time, I believe. Is that a minute? I can't really tell.
Yeah, that is a minute. Now this is interesting. Does Raleigh go for his final TKO and end the night as a star, or does he go play this safe and lock in his win?
I definitely
Looks
think
like a little bit of a
Big Woo's gonna
hybrid.
put on the pressure. He's definitely going to put on the pressure here, and he's going to look for it. Because he knows that's his only way of winning the fight, because he's down 2-1 on knockdowns in this round. So that's a 10-8. So he needs to go forward. He needs to march him down and land big, and just hope that he doesn't get TKO, because he has nothing to lose.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, there's only pride is on the line at this point.
Oh.
But lose by TKO versus lose by points is a minor difference.
Yeah, but at least if you lose by TKO, you go out swinging, Oh, and speaking of going out swinging, he gets the TKO in the last seconds of the fight.
Literally hit the mat as the timer went to 0.
A last-second TKO after a
We give him
great
tons of
performance from both
respect there.
fighters. No shame in losing that fight, I don't think.
Truly amazing. none whatsoever.
A last
Gladiatorial battle from these two, and honestly, splitting some of the rounds here too. Impressive fight from Big Woo.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, honestly,
all right.
definitely.
See, Super, you back in here?
Yay, man. We got a 10-8, 10-9, 10-7, not a 10-8 on that last round. It's very interesting here in this game. Looking at the chat here, Chris Never Miss would love to see you throw hands in a virtual reality boxing game. I would agree with Penguin here. It's quite different from IRL boxing because they literally exist in two different worlds here, man. But we got Big Woo taking on Chris, our boy Rick Floss here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sure, man. If you think so. Like I said, hop up on in here, man. We will match you up with somebody. We get a lot of folks like you who come in here and talk the same kind of stuff. And, you know, there's also a lot of IRL boxers who come in here after a couple of matches. They're like, this isn't like real boxing. And I'm like, yeah, bro, it's a VR boxing game. Of course, it's not real boxing. But how it works here is very simple, bro. I'll let you put you on game. This is a server that runs a lot of VR boxing matches for a lot of their members. And so what we do is we will match you up. If you have the game, if you got the game, let us know. If you don't have the game, you probably want to get the game and play it a little bit. Then once you do play it and get an online ELO ranking, we will match you up with someone with a similar ELO, probably somebody who boxes as well, just because it's just not as fun if you're fighting someone who's just playing the game for fun versus someone who's boxing. And so, yeah, 100%, you know what I'm saying? Mason says, just got that VR in 3S, and VR fighting is so much fun. All the support. Appreciate you, man. It's a fun little video game to play for all kinds of folks. So definitely, like we were saying there, Chris, well, if you box IRL, we'll match you up with someone who also boxes. And then it's just a lot more fun and dynamic that way, because you kind of are basically playing the mental game of boxing through a VR peripheral. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, man. If you got the game, what's your ELO in the game, bro? What's your ELO in the game? We'll put you up with somebody who's a good ELO for you. With that being said, though, we're going to go ahead and take a look at the scorecards here. We got 2 knockdowns to 1 for Raleigh Whited, 1 apiece, and then Raleigh with the TKO there at the end. Pretty good matchup here for both of these fighters, evenly matched up between the two of them. Looking at the damage, 1849 to 1621, 1816 to 1521, and then 1971 to 2191 for a grand total of 5,636 to 5,339. Very interesting, though, that Big Woo did the more damage, but again, it's all about how the body effort system in this game calculates damage. As you can see, young Raleigh Whited here, the way that he kind of throws punches, he's throwing off that extra body damage, and he's throwing that extra bonus damage way towards his boxer than you normally would, which is kind of like you guys were saying, he fights a lot like Ovoid, you know, with those big hooks. So we're going to take a moment to let both of these boxers kind of go unmute so we can find out what was really going on behind the headset. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, Harrison. Yeah, if you're in the Discord and people want to get bouts with you, just DM them and just meet up for a match, man. We got a lot of open public rooms you guys can meet up in. So yeah, we have a Let's Fight channel for just regular matches or for something a little bit more high caliber. So definitely, Josh, does this game measure your height? Yeah, it absolutely does. It measures your height when you log in, and it measures your arm reach. So you can make adjustments to those. So yeah, definitely jump up in there.
Hello?
All right, let's talk to the fellas real quick. Oh, that boy, Mr.
Hello?
Rick Floss. Big Woo, Big Texas in this mug. All right, I'm going to talk to Big Woo first, right? Big Woo, right?
What's going on?
Texas boys rise up. All right, so Big Woo.
Yes, sir.
It's one of those things where you came in today, you fought a much smaller opponent in Raleigh Whited, right? It's one of those things where Raleigh, the young guy, comes in here and he's got a very interesting style, right? You almost don't expect him to throw with that much power. Were you surprised by the power he was able to generate today?
Yeah, man, I'm really surprised. You know, when I first came in, I saw his 5'3". I was like, man, it's a little ass kid. I'm gonna win easily. And then, underestimated him. And he came in with the big hooks, and he was on pace with me. I couldn't keep up with him. He kept pushing me back. He had me exhausted. I mean, he had me sweating. Really, I ain't gonna lie to him. Respect to him and none really, man. Just I'm gonna have to try better the next one.
No, absolutely, man. No, it's one of those things where he's you don't expect it, right? But it's one of those things where when they made the change to the body effort system a few patches ago, it really kind of opened up this kind of play style. One, it's hard to see where he's throwing. You're tall, you're standing straight up. He's throwing from underneath you and around up, right? It's kind of like a half uppercut, half hook, right? So it's coming at you from these weird angles. The game's defenses aren't that great, so you're trying to cover up. The gloves really don't know where they're supposed to be, and he's catching you, right? Full.
He was getting me good.
Oh yeah, full extension on there, right? And you were trying to box with him, but the whole time it's like, you know how it is with this game. You throw the hooks, try as you might. It is
he was just getting me, them hooks, everything else.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And so, I gotta say, man, we've seen Raleigh Whited on a three-win tear. This was actually a decent match. You guys matched up very close in damage there towards the end. You actually out-damaged him in this match, which is one of those things where if I were you, man, I'd be like, yo, we gotta run that back, man, now that you kind of know. Would you do
maybe we would have to run it back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? Okay.
Definitely, most definitely.
We'll definitely see from Raleigh Whited if you want to run it back here. Speaking
of
I'll
run
Raleigh,
him.
Let's go to talk to Riley, Mr. Rick Floss. Rick Floss, where you at, bro?
What's up?
Look, man, you are on a winning streak right now. You got the new name, Rick Floss, putting it to good use today. How you feeling after that fight?
I feel good. I was really wanting to get this TKO because I didn't want to be the Bilal Muhammad, a decision merchant of the RSVR. But I felt really good. Came for a win to close out the year, and came to RSVR, got a win to open the year. So everything's been going well.
Man, it's been going very good for you, man. You were taking on a taller fighter today. When you saw you had a taller fighter in Big Woo, man, what was the thoughts that was running through your mind?
I thought I've fought a lot of other taller fighters in the past, so I thought he was definitely going to hit harder. But yeah, he did hit really hard. He catching me, rocking me, knocking me down, but all respect to him. But I still took that win. So,
look, man, congratulations on it. We got a new patch coming up for the game here in a little bit. They're going to be bringing back counter shots, right? So in your matches, you got the brawler style down. Are you worried about the new counter hit shot system coming up, being able to shoot inside those hooks and knocking you down before you can do some big damage?
No, not really. He was throwing good counters and he was landing just as well. But I feel like I'll do all right with that, with the counter systems.
All right. Look, well, we're looking forward to seeing more from you, young man. You know what I'm saying? I love the new name. I love how you put in Rick Floss. I was like, he's got the name. We did it. We got another one, fellas.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Blake.
Hold on. I want one more thing.
Yeah.
One more thing.
Go ahead.
One more thing.
Go ahead.
Give me Charlie. He knocked out my boy Dax. I'm gonna show his ass what's up. Give me Charlie, bro.
Yeah, Dax did mention that he was trying to go for the knockdown because you're gonna make it look. All right, next card when you sign up, just go ahead and request Charlie. It'll improve your chances of getting matched up with him. We will definitely try to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, definitely request him for the next time when you sign up. All right.
Okay, bet. Yep.
Appreciate you guys for coming through. We're gonna move on to the next fight on the card. We've got that was Raleigh taking on Big Woo. We've got Henway 32, a newcomer, taking on Anthony, another newcomer. So let's move Henway to the blue corner, assigned to the red corner, and Blake Plays saying, "How do I get in on these fights?" Hey, Blake. All you got to do, bro, is jump in on the Discord server, man. It's real easy, bro. Jump in on the Discord server. Once you get in on the Discord, there's 2 ways to get in on the action, right? Appreciate it, C Styles. 2 ways to get in on the action. Every Thursday night, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All you got to do is show up to the Showtime stage. We're doing King of the Ring. It's 2 2-minute rounds. Winner stays on, loser rotates out. We're looking for the person with the longest streak of the night to be entered into a money match tournament. Every Sunday, however, you got to sign up 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be sure you've got a week, right? Be sure to ask how to sign up, because if you don't sign up at 3:01, the 30 slots for the card for the night are filled, right? We do 30 boxers guaranteed, 10 reserved. We move on to about 15 or 16 fights for the night, and that's how it is every Sunday. So Blake plays, definitely DM me, your boy Super M, and then I'll be able to get you in on the action. Well, with that being said, though, we're going to go into the next fight. Solly, Jay, all right, actually, Jay, yeah, Solly and Jay, if you guys could take this next one. I'm still trying to figure out why the replay system keeps hitching on things, so I'm going to have to take a backseat on this one.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and move on to the tail of the tape. And yeah, see, for some reason, the tail of the tape even is, hold on for a second here. Again, we got some tech gremlins popping in left and right. I see what's going on.
They'll never leave us alone.
They'll never leave us alone. All right, we got it up now. All right, let's go on to the tail of the tape. All right, coming up next, we got the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we got Henry 32 taking on Anthony in the red corner. Henry in the purple trunks, Anthony in the black trunks. Both fighters fighting by way of room scale play space. Henry fighting out of NA East. Anthony staying mysterious, trying to fight out of that other region. All right, doesn't want to give up the geolocation. We hope that this is a good match due to ping. Henry coming in at 5'7" tall. Anthony 5'8". Both boxers fighting in that 1501 to 2000 elo range. So we got a few young bloods in here. They're new to the game, so let's see how they approach this next three-minute round. We got the commentators Solly and Jay Baca up on the screen. Fellas, take it away.
Thank you, Super. All right, Jay, any early predictions? This is two newbies. I have never seen them fight. I don't know if you have any insight into them, but I like these kind of totally random bets.
You know, I feel I've seen Anthony before. He's good. You know, definitely not a no slouch. You know, he goes out there. He boxes like a normal boxer. You know, but I've never seen Henry, so you know I gotta take Anthony just because you know I've never seen the other guys. So of course I'm gonna take the guy that I've actually seen. But you never know. Honestly, you never know what could happen.
You got to go with the devil, you know, right? That's what they say. But I'm gonna put my money on Henry. I like the purple. There's something I deeply respect about it, and I think he, you know, I'm looking at his fight so far. He's using round one for what it's meant to be, right? It's the discovery round. You're a new fighter in a new space. This is another new fighter in the new space. You know, are you figuring out what you can figure out, right? Like, are they nervous? Are they, you know, overly aggressive? Are they too passive? Are they a counter puncher, right? Like, even just figuring out which side they favor. You know, you're just gathering all this information and figuring out how you're going to use it in round two.
Yeah, Anthony looking really sharp here early. Putting on the pressure and landing really well. Rocking Henry a couple times here in this first round. I like to see more of this from Anthony, but I want to see what Henry can do to you know, start to adjust to the combinations and the power of Anthony.
He's got kind of an interesting long guard, right? Like, he likes to keep the hands out there, which, you know, not as effective in VR as it is in real life, because in VR, or in real life, right, you actually can physically keep them away. In VR, you can just kind of run through those. But it does give him a good idea of the spacing, and so far it's had Henry avoid any of the knockdown shots, but here they are. Bigger shots coming in. Both fighters are starting to find their comfort zone. What is your, you know, what's your opinion right now? Like, what is the strength of each of these fighters?
I feel like Henry's strength is definitely those hooks. Whenever he landed those hooks once, it immediately rocked Anthony. It was the first shot he landed. Oh, but Anthony fires back with that left hook. the thing that Anthony needs to do is he needs to focus on both his single shots and his combinations. Both are working. You saw that overhand right earlier in the round, and so that combination that landed there. And that right hook knocks him down. Henry on the canvas late in the first round. A good start for Anthony.
I don't know about strengths, but I will say a definite weakness for Henry, right, is because of the way he holds his guard and the way he's fighting. He's leaving some big holes that every now and then Anthony is finding them and just sending terrible strikes there.
Yep, a great start for Anthony into an end of the first round. Honestly, that has to be a huge confidence booster because now he knows he can drop him. Henry not touching the gloves.
For sure.
Take a look at some of these highlights from the first round, if we can get them up.
It's definitely Anthony with the advantage there.
Let's take a look at these highlights. Here's that body shot and
Beautiful
that
uppercut.
three-piece combo.
Yeah, that was. I like the way that he hit it from both the vertical aspect of it and the horizontal aspect of it. There's just a lot of really good different types of shots coming out from Anthony.
This
now,
is
what's the big?
Right.
Yeah,
that big leaping
beautiful.
right hook.
Yeah, that's the thing. Henry was just a little bit too slow in closing the distance and getting his defense up, and that's where Anthony is making his money. For me, right, the big adjustment round that the adjustment that Henry has to make, right, is just tighten up that defense, right. Move a little bit faster, keep your guard up a little bit closer. Stay in the void a little bit less. For Anthony, right, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just maybe change up the style a little bit, right, just so you don't get too predictable. But otherwise, you can continue to cruise to the victory. What are your thoughts, Jay? Any major adjustments that you suggest for either of these fighters?
Henry has been getting rocked a lot in this fight, so I think he needs to up his defense. That's the major part of this, because he knows the hooks are coming. He just can't seem to defend them. He just can't seem to get out of the way. He can't seem to keep his hands up.
This is going to be a challenge for him, and it's just going to get more and more dangerous as the fight goes on, right? Because every shot that is hit has that chance to end up, really racking up damage, or even worse, right, becoming a knockdown shot. So you've got to be, throughout the 9 minutes that you're going to be boxing your opponent, you really want to try to minimize the times that you're vulnerable and exposed, especially against a high volume.
Your audio
like
there, Solly, is drifting.
Is it drifting? Let's see if I can fix it. Fixed it. Worse? Better?
Yep, sounds better, man. Thank you.
Okay. Are you still there, Jay?
Yeah, I'm here. My fault.
All right, no worries.
Just had to. Just something was going on. Not much, but Henry doing a better job. Until that. And as soon as I say doing a better job, he gets rocked bad.
Commentators' curses
really well.
is prevalent. I like the adjustments that he's made, right? He's doing a lot more movement now. His, he's hasn't quite fixed the holes in the guard, but he has upped the defense, and it's allowing him to create more openings, right? Like, I like the strategy whenever you're starting to fall behind, right? Is don't just try to rush for knockdowns, right? Fix your defense, and then you'll find the openings to get the knockdowns. Yeah, he definitely is. The clinch has come in handy.
Left hook is true for Henry there. And right to the body now, Henry landing and getting through. Anthony fired back with a huge left hook. He has Henry running away on the ropes. Can he survive? He gets a lucky clinch. That was very good from Henry to, get out of the way, kind of mitigate some of that damage. He gets caught again.
Got again, and there it is. Last couple of seconds of the round, and we are going to survive for both of these fighters, and into round 3 we go. Honestly, pretty interesting fight, right? Like, a lot of punches thrown, not a ton of knockdowns so far, as much as we've seen like for other matches this night. but some serious exchanges and both fighters giving each other a lot of respect. Henry definitely behind. He's going to have to find a knockdown in round 3 to even have a chance on the scorecards. But he has kept it as a pretty close fight. Any favorite predictions for the end of the match here, Jay?
No, I definitely have Anthony up 2-0, the first round being a 10-8, the last one being a 10-9. I think that in most likeliness, if he wants to win, he's going to need either a TKO or a 10-7 round.
Yeah, he's going to have to go big or go home here. But yeah, this is his chance to do it, right? Go on exhibition night. You're one of the last fights of the night. Fight for glory. Everyone's watching. And here he goes, letting those hands fly. I like the change of pace, right? Don't be reckless, but you gotta be assertive here. Now, what do you do in these situations, Jay? I know you don't find yourself too often on the back foot this bad, but when you have to close out a match big to have a chance, what's your philosophy?
Well, you have to go forward. Of course, you don't really have to go forward. Like, you can use your counters and rely on those to get a TKO. But usually you have to be the one on the gas, the one dictating the pace. If you want to get that finish, get that TKO, get a late surge, you have to be on the pressure in most situations.
And that's how you start it.
Oh! Wow, I didn't even notice. I was talking too much.
Well, there you go. Look, fortunately, you've got a nice replay to help you out with it. Oh, that is maybe the wrong replay, though.
I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm still trying to fix these issues.
But as I was saying, Henry really putting in like just what I said. He really is going forward. He knows he needs to go forward, and he knows he needs to be the one dictating the pace, and he knows he needs to be the one trying to search for a finish. But he gets caught by a huge left hook.
Very massive. And now here he is trying his best to reassert himself here. Anthony doing an interesting change of pace, right? He kind of didn't have to do anything. Yeah, big right hand. But now this is Anthony making a bunch of adjustment rounds real quick and only in 1 minute left to do it, right? Doesn't even really have the pace to have it. Do you think you can see Henry catching another couple of knockdowns? Oh, looks like it.
We just got another one technically there.
Right.
The left
right,
hook. Oh!
Okay,
He gets his return
slip.
knockdown.
Double slip there. What's going on? You've got to be careful of play spaces for sure.
The mats are definitely way too wet. They were not cleaned properly.
The virtual sweats piling up.
The canvas. I'm used to wrestling. Oh! There's a lot of going on in the third round.
Yeah.
Third round, but looks like Anthony's going to survive it out.
Oh! Oh, he got her bad. Anthony keeps getting these combinations. They keep getting through, and they keep hurting Henry. I want to see if he can survive and take this 10-8 round. Oh! I think Anthony fires back there. That was a big combination from Henry. Now he's the one on the pressure. Oh, you got caught there, though.
Yeah, but Anthony's doing just enough to avoid that, like the fatal shot. And I think that's going to close it out for us here on round 3 and for this match.
Yep, I think it's a 28-27 either way.
It looks like Anthony's in the lead. 28-26. Interesting.
Let's take a look at the scorecards here, guys. 10-8, 10-9, 9-8, though. That last one threw it a little bit off. I believe it was because of the ref call there at the end. 28-26, though, in favor of Anthony. Anthony doing a very good job. Starting off with a commanding first round, but, Henry finally picked it up there at the end, and if it wasn't for that call, I think it was mostly due to the lag there, kind of reducing the score. He could have probably brought that back, but looking at that damage, man, Anthony with a runaway statement: 1194, 695, 1461, 1221, 1343, to 935 for a grand total of 4,004 to 2,851. What a crazy damage spread for Anthony, man. But he did a good job, and overall, I think that he was just constantly just the more dominant fighter the entire way through. And despite a few little moments here where Anthony had some lag, you kind of saw that he glitched through the floor. You kind of saw that a lot of times he was kind of fighting in one direction. Not Anthony, but Henry. When Anthony was off to the side, those are the hallmarks. If you've played this game long enough, you kind of know when there's a little bit of a lag. So we're going to take a moment to find out what's really going on behind the headset. Would not be surprised if someone starts to call, hey man, there was lag, my connection was messed up, this, that, and third. So Curd Noir, Young Gordon, how do you guys sign up? Real simple. You can't sign up for tonight's card because it's about to end, but if you want to get in on the action, you consider yourself about a week early for next week's Sunday sign up, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord. You got a week. Jump in the Discord, ask around how to sign up. It's fairly simple. You just go into the event sign up channel, press / sign up in the chat, press enter, go through the form, and then boom, you're in there. But remember, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if you do not sign up, we only have 30 slots on Sundays. So 100 people sign up at 301. So you have a 30% chance of getting in. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much all you got. We're going to go ahead and let the fellas unmute real quick. Let's go here. So Anthony and Henry, I'm gonna need you guys to go ahead and unmute.
Alrighty.
Henry, all right, I see you there, bro. Okay, first up, man, Henry, first time here for Ringside VR. First off, welcome. Glad you can make it through all of the noise, man. You signed up. That right there is just an accomplishment in and of itself. So first question for me, man, how was your first time out? What was it like beyond in the headset, man? You're fighting a good, tough opponent in Anthony.
A little nerve-wracking, honestly. I never thought I would be that nervous. Usually I'm not when I play this game, but I don't know, it just got to me. It got to me.
Yeah. Nah, look, once you get inside, you know what I'm saying, you're in the ring, you know some people are watching on the stream. It changes things up. The dynamic just kind of changes a whole bunch. Now, I saw a few hallmark things in here that I'm just kind of curious on. Was there a little bit of a lag disturbance in that match?
There was times where like I dazed them and like he would like teleport to the left, like more farther away from me. But I mean, it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, a little bit of desync there. We just saw a couple of times you guys fell through the floor a little bit. Was there a bit of a slip in that match? Did you fall through the actual floor is what I'm trying to say.
For, you know, I play room scale, and the only way I can do that is outside of my porch. Okay. And I forgot to remove a mat, and I stepped on the mat halfway, and I slipped.
Yeah, it looked like it. You know, when somebody looks like they took an actual knockdown, because we know there's a pre-canned animation in this game, I'm like, that was a little too real for VR TV, so I'm gonna assume that he actually fell. Both of y'all actually fell, to be honest.
Yeah, I saw him take like a knee or something. I'm like, okay, he fell.
Yeah.
And then I fell right in.
Well, look, man, I'm glad that you had a good time, man. The first time's always the most nervous. Just know the exhibitions they're kind of a chill space to have matches, right? Not necessarily too try-hard, about as try-hard as you want to be honest, but these are just exhibition matches, a way to kind of filter out people to prove themselves through, you know what I'm saying, just getting in there, getting their feet wet, making the way up to different stages. You know what I'm saying? So glad to have you here. Hopefully you got the nerves out, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, we'll hope to see you back here next week, potentially.
Yes, hopefully. Also, by the way, I think I won that second round, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. But hey, it is what it is.
Look, man,
it's okay.
We always say this. Look, and you're free to express how if you felt like you won the round, you felt like something was BS. Don't feel afraid to say it, right? It's one of those things where, you know, this game is not exactly one-to-one science, right? So sometimes you might be like, I hit that guy a bunch of times. What the hell? Then you look at the damage in
Yeah.
round number 2, about a 200-point spread difference. So, you know, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, man. So thank you for showing up, bro. And let's go ahead and move on to our next fighter, man. The winner for the night, Anthony. Anthony, where you at, bro?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, I can hear you. All right, Anthony, man, you are the winner for tonight, man. You was looking good out there, to be honest, man, kind of outpacing your opponent. I'm going to throw the same question to you that I had earlier in that there was two moments in there that I was like, oh, is there some sort of lag, a desync, a slip up? It looked like you fell number 1 sometime in the ring. What happened?
Yeah, no, I actually slipped on my mom. I was in the garage and my mom had just gotten home, so you know how that little liquid comes out of the vehicle when you park in the garage? I kind of slipped on that, rolled my ankle, but yeah, we kept going.
Dang, bro. Hold up, man. Yeah, because it looked like you took a nasty fall. I wasn't really sure, but sometimes when we see somebody look like they take a knee or a knockdown happens, too real for VR TV, I already know something crazy happened in the chat. So the other thing too, there looked like you guys desynced a little bit. There was a moment where you either fell through the floor. Was that another slip, or was that the game kind of desyncing a little bit?
That's kind of the game desyncing a little bit.
Yeah.
I experienced some lag, but it didn't affect the match too much. So.
Okay, yeah. I just wondering, man. So, like, you came up with the dub, man.
That's all I'm
Super
happy
big
about.
damage disparagement. No surprise there. What was impressed me a lot as I was watching through, catching those replays, was that, you know, you had some really good head movement and really good awareness. It seems like Anthony just could not catch you, man. You was very slippery in there. Also able to kind of capitalize on a lot of that punches. Kind of tell me, from your opinion, what were the keys to victory for you?
I was just trying to tell myself to stay alive, stay awake, just head on the swivel. That was really it. No plan, just trying to get the win.
Yeah, man, look, trying to get the dub, man. First time out. Look, it's always nervous the first time out, man. But I'm glad you came out here. Glad you have fun. Looking forward to seeing more from you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the opportunity for tonight. It's been a blast.
I appreciate
Looking forward
y'all,
to
man.
more.
Look, like I said, these exhibitions, they for fun, guys. You know what I'm saying? We're out here just having a good ball. The more serious kind of competitions, tournaments, leagues, and things like that will be popping off a little bit later on this year. So then, you know, consider this kind of a warm-up, since kind of get your feet wet. All right, let's go on ahead and move to the next fight. Let's get these next fighters down. We've got the next 2 fighters up are going to be, roll call please. We need to get Prophet and the Grinch. They're already up here. Look at these guys, pros. They already know what to do. So we're gonna go ahead and get everything set up. For this match, can we get, it'll be me and Jay Baca this time around. Jay, you up for another round or another match?
Sure.
Awesome. All right. Our boy Prophet is up. Shout out to Prophet. You know what I'm saying? The tech guru around here. Always nice to see him when he has the chance to show up. At least somebody on the team has a chance to show up. You know, we be locked down over here. He's taking on a newcomer in the Grinch, Mr. Grinch. He's a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
It's after Christmas, so his heart is huge right now, so that should be a big target.
Super huge heart. You know, he's probably got the stamina of our gods. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Make sure they are in the right corners here. Grinch should be in the red corner. All right, Jay, we're gonna put you through some more commentary phases here. You're gonna roll up with me. Let's see what we got going on. We're gonna go ahead and head to the tail of the tape as both of these boxers are ready. We got the Prophet in the blue corner, the Grinch in the red corner. A little bit of a holiday beatdown. Both fighters are fighting by way of stationary room space. Prophet fighting out of North America West, the Grinch fighting out of North America East. Prophet 5'10" and the Grinch at 5'11". Both fighters here fighting in that lower ranking of 1501 to 2000 elo range. So this should be a good fight. You know, a lot of new guys coming in tonight, so it's always nice to see what the newer ranks and newer guys can do. Sometimes we get a big surprise. The only surprise that is here tonight is that the Observer still does not want to work. This is now a high record for how many times the Observer has failed to start a match. Jay, I'm trying my best not to crash out here. We're gonna go ahead and restart this match one more time. So we're gonna host a new lobby. Give me a second, guys. Solly, you got the. I'm gonna shoot you the new code here. There we go. All right, you got the new code, Solly, for the third time of the night. This is now a record, I believe. And
I think so.
Yeah. Let me go ahead
Sad.
and yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we've already put the ticket in. Trent is aware, so the devs will be able to see some improvements here. Let's see. All right, fellas, whenever you get ready to jump into that match, we'll be get ready to start. And there we go. Mr. Grinch back at it once again. Prophet is back. Thank you guys for rejoining. Let's go to the back. Go back and put these boxers in their proper places here. Okay, let's start this over one more again. Prophet, whenever you're ready, go ahead and ready up. And we're just going to go ahead and jump right into this next match because we've already done the tail of the tape. I'll fix it in post. Even though I hate to do so, it's just so many things that have to be changed. And interestingly enough, we're probably going to have to stall for a little time because for the fourth time, we are still stuck in waiting on deployment hell. So this is a good time for me to chop it up with you guys here in the chat. Sorry, I know I've been kind of ignoring you guys for a little bit. Leslie R looking for the support for Anthony there. We've been having a lot of tech gremlins tonight, whether it's the Observer on pause like it's been right now, or having a lot of issues with both audio and the replay system. You know how it is around here. We keep going until we get it right, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna give the Observer mode just a chance to kind of fizzle itself out. Astrid, the Yeen with the follow. Appreciate it, Astrid. Glad you could join in. Three-Pete Alonzo says, are you still able to join? Three-Pete Alonzo, yes, you are able to join, but not for tonight's card. We're actually coming to a close for this card, but I will give you the info on how you can get in on the action. You know what I'm saying? Carson Adams says, rail a line. Wow, bro. It's not that kind of stream. Chill out, bro. Here you go. Three-Pete Alonzo. If you want to join, all you got to do is join the Discord. Here we go. Join the Discord. We have fights every Thursday and Sunday on the stream. Thursdays, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. It's King of the Ring. And then on Sundays from 5 p.m. till about most of the times 11:30. Yo, Daft Fenrir. After this fight, like I said, I was about to forget myself. And for some reason, this Observer is still froze. Is it frozen for... Let's see. I'll have to message Prophet. Prophet, if you can hear me, bro, I know you're here. Can you unmute and let me know what's going on? You or Mr. Grinch, is it frozen for you guys?
I'm sitting at the training dummy right now.
That's so weird because we tried to start the match and it's just stuck on waiting for deployment.
Yeah, when I go to the multiplayer deal, that's where it's at for mine too.
He says it's stuck for you too. Okay, so we are going to try to start this over again. This time we're going to super delete it, right? So go ahead and end task for there. And for the fourth time in one night, I'm making note of this just because I'm probably putting another ticket here. For the fourth time in one night, the multiplayer has failed to initialize a match. So we will go back, copying the new code here. Solly, I'm gonna shoot you the new code, get it to the homies real quick while I continue on. And I have at least proof here, a little chain of command that shows that I actually tried it. All right, so Grinch, Prophet, we're gonna be shooting some more codes.
Let's try this one again.
All right.
Gremlins made resolutions to really stop
Not
us
bad.
this year.
483 says, y'all have spectator issues as well. We had a bunch on TCL. Okay, so it's not just me. Oh my god. I thought I was
No,
going
it can't be because
crazy. I've been trying. Yo, not bad. I have been trying the entire night not to like just like crash out, because I'm like, I've already made a ticket. You know what I'm saying? I've already been very candid about some issues with the Observer. It is a beta product. It's not even fully cooked yet, so it's there. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But we're gonna try this one more again. This is the 4th time now we've tried, so I'm just glad that it wasn't just me. Just really glad. Now I feel better. I'm cool now. I'm cool. I'm calm. You know what I'm saying?
Just let it out. Sometimes you need some emotional release.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and go on to the next fight. Also, guys, right. Prophet in the blue corner. All right, Mr. Grinch, go ahead and ready up. And Mr. Grinch is ready. We're going to go ahead and try this one more time, waiting for deployment. And what's crazy is this might be just the end of the Observer. Because, so not bad. When you guys were having issues with the Observer, what did you do to fix it, per se? Right? Astrid, what's good? Big chillin' out here. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to finish up this fight card. Guys. This is now out of my control. This is now a Thrill the Fight 2 game issue, unfortunately.
Alarm crashed.
No, I mean it's stuck in waiting for deploy. I've Control-Alt deleted it. I've quit it. I've started over new lobbies. For some reason it's not connecting to a new lobby. And the spectator issues were confirmed by NotBad4853, and the Clean League was also having the same kind of issues with theirs. So trying to see right now, we are kind of on pause, unfortunately, until this gets resolved. And I can't restart my computer because that'd mean the end of the stream. And we are, unfortunately, 3 fights left for the night. And I hate to do this.
Yeah, and we got some good ones too. So we got Prophet and Mr. Grinch, Solo Liability versus Junk Dog would have been a battle of the commentators.
Yeah.
And then Conquest versus Driftery, although Driftery hasn't responded, so not the end of the world on that one.
Yeah. Kazuya Sega with the follow, appreciate it. Okay, not bad. 4853 said we just had to restart, no solution on our end. Hey, okay, all right. Well, shoot, I'm gonna disconnect. I'll keep trying this. Multiplayer. My God, this is now a world record. Well, shoot. Not bad. As long as you guys are reporting it to Trend, I think we can just keep this top of mind, because there's only a few leagues out here. Like was me, TCL, freaking UBA still around. Trend technically for the main stuff, even though AVRB is Trend. So wherever Trend goes, that's where the league is, right? So we definitely just got to make sure that in one of these patches that we get a little bit of love too. So we're gonna try it one more time for the 5th time. And now this is great, Solly, because I have proof, because I've messaged you 5 times here for the 5th
it's all
time.
on the stream.
Right. For the 5th time. Let's go ahead and crank. It's like one of those cold chainsaws in the wintertime. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Masumura was good. Yeah, we out here we supposed to be watching some VR boxing action, Mazumura, and then right now we are just the observer that allows the stream to watch the games has completely frozen. We just got confirmation from one of the other VR boxing leagues that it wasn't working for them either. So this seems to be a system-wide problem. We're gonna try to get Mr. Grinch and the Prophet in here for the 5th time. And let's see. Try this again. Make sure I got everything right. I'd hate to have to find a match that actually starts. All right, we're starting it again. Fingers crossed. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, we're in there, guys. We're in there. Ah, we're back. We're so back. Okay. All right. After 5 tries, we are actually back in this VR boxing match. Holy hell. All right. Joined with me is commentator Jay Baca. We got Prophet in the blue corner in the blue trunks, taking on the Grinch in the red corner in the black trunks. Solly, one of the main guy behind a lot of the tech that makes the league run here, having a chance to spread his legs a little bit, just walk about. Have not seen the Grinch fight though, but already a very interesting way to approach VR boxing here. I kind of expect Prophet to take this fight, but surprisingly, Jay, your boy Grinch is trying to keep it low profile. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, maybe not the best form for boxing.
Oh no,
but I don't think it really matters in VR boxing.
No, not too much, man. You know, all kinds of different styles make. But again, these guys are low elo. We got to remember that they're in the 1500 elo range, right? So this is probably Grinch's first couple of times out here outside of the online matchmaking system. And so, you know, he's just kind of keeping it calm and collected, but he's able to land a few shots, though, surprisingly.
That was a big overhand right that he connected with.
Prophet taking it easy as he
Grinch
kind of walks into a couple of shots here. Grinch finding it.
Oh, he got caught again.
I mean, he's getting
and
caught
again.
a lot.
The Prophet landing huge right hands early in this round. I want to see if he can continue to do this or if Prophet's going to start ducking under those hooks and countering. But he got hurt.
Oh, he's hurt again and down. And see, here's the interesting part, Jay. Here's the interesting part, Jay. What you got to know about VR boxing is thusly, right? You cannot keep your guard out above your face. As you can see there in the replay, our boy the Grinch was able to kind of shoot those hooks right around the guard. It's very tough, especially with that big old headset on, to keep the tracking where you can kind of keep that guard on the side of your head, right? So what you got to do is you got to use your head movement, bro. You got to use your head movement. Definitely got to move around, because if not, they're going to just shoot the hooks. And that is why the hooks are so powerful in VR boxing.
Yeah, because they're easy to get. It's easier than you think to get around the guard, because you can't. It's very difficult to fit your entire guard around your face because of the headset in the way.
Right. No, straight up. Now, so what Prophet needs to do here a little bit in this match, man, is just kind of like he's got the reach on him. Don't overcommit. Throw some jabs out. Let your man the Grinch swing back, block and counter. You know. Meanwhile, the Grinch now getting caught. Grinch is hurt. Trying to look for the clinch. Prophet doing the right thing. Back it up.
Bad.
Ooh, hey, that was clutch for the clinch there. Good clinch defense in VR boxing. The clinch is more of an anti-collision system in this game. So if you wanted to make the most out of an opponent who's making that bull rush move, just like the Grinch did, all you got to do is step back, shoot a couple uppercuts, and Prophet did just what he needed to do to land a bit more damage. It's not going to be enough for him to take this round, but hey, we might see a late knockdown. Ooh, just a little bit more time is all Prophet needed.
Yep. A very interesting. Yeah, a very interesting tactic at the end of the round. You probably learned that from just playing a lot of online range. He probably thinks that there's not a lot of rules in these leagues, but you know there are a lot of rules, especially when it comes to the clinches. The clinches are probably the biggest active issue when it comes to penalties and rules in this game.
I don't see clinch as an issue. We just saw Prophet do the right thing. If you're going to put your head down and run into somebody, just step back and throw some uppercuts. Most of the time, they're clinching on you because they're scared of a knockdown, because they're stunned. They're only a few more shots away. And such a predictable and honestly easily avoidable maneuver. I don't know how it's such a big problem, to be honest. We've seen so many people circle around, people running directly into him, and then the opponent just gets caught. So just kind of an interesting point of view there. Round number 2 of
I'll
3.
tell you, I will say that the clinches can become an issue once you start ducking really fast and going into the legs, and you know you're going below the belt and you have your head completely down, and it's a quick clinch, like you have 0 time to react. That's when it starts to become an issue.
I see what you're talking about there. All right, man. Round number 2, we're in the way, and the Grinch up to his old tricks here. Past the holiday season, still throwing those hooks, and here we go. Prophet now learning from his opponent, starting to throw some hooks of his own, and we have a good old-fashioned VR battle hook spam war.
Yep, VFC era of combat days coming back.
Coming back, baby. They never left, to be honest.
Yep, there's always been those fighters that have, you know, there's always been the fighters in here that always hook spam. There's always been hook spams in every single game that we've streamed and that we've promoted, or even just every game that we've played. There's always been hook spammers.
Yep.
And I think that's always going to be something that's going to be not really an issue, but just a fun stereotypical part of the game.
Yeah, it's one of those things in VR boxing where, by nature of how the games are programmed, hooks are going to be the best shot. Just to let everybody know, damage is calculated by speed of your controller, distance that it travels at the point of impact. So anything of a short shot, short jab, short straight doesn't travel much, doesn't have much inertia. Whereas a hook, of course, has like swinging a big flail, right? So in VR boxing, that is always going to be the most powerful punch. I don't think there's any amount of coding that's going to get around that.
You know, yeah, or a follow through jab, or a straight right, but nothing as good as the hook.
Nah, no, absolutely not, absolutely not. And so we're back to the action here. A little bit of break from the referee. Prophet trying to figure out a way from the Grinch. The Grinch here circling out, making good use of the hooks, dig into the body, and that's one of the things we also don't see with a lot of VR boxers, right? They don't go to the body a lot. It's just not as valuable. Everyone's looking for the knockouts, right? But you got to be able to use the punishment system in this game. We have a punishment health bar per round and per fight, so you got to dig to the body to dig in. Prophet on the offensive, and down goes the Grinch.
There he digs in with the big body shot right to the solar plex.
Yeah.
Let's watch that replay.
He was off camera.
Boom, right there.
With the that's the one thing that's very difficult about the stationary fighters too, man. Like, it's very hard to get them in camera. They move around so much. But we're back into the action. Prophet doing a good job for himself. And the old man Prophet, you know, this is his play style. He's slow and steady, right? He doesn't take a lot of big risks, but he definitely tries to go ahead and just kind of chug along. And he's going to take the young man, the Grinch, round for some paces here.
Yep, it's young versus old, or Neff versus Unk.
Yeah,
classic battle. We've seen a lot of these.
Look, man, it's always the nephews versus the unks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's up with y'all young kids out here messing with us old folks. You know what I mean? But nah, I mean, surprisingly though, Prophet able to kind of hold his own there in that last round. He's got a good chance, Jay, to finish this round strong. He already knows from his opponent that he kind of favors the hooks. Prophet just has to be a little bit more defensive responsible. And I believe he can kind of get away with this, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, he can absolutely get away with it if he plays it smart.
Now, if I'm a betting man, right, I'm going to go with wisdom over youth on this one. I could be wrong, right? I'm assuming you're going for youth on this one, Jay.
You know, actually, I like the old fighters a lot more than I do like the younger fighters. Like a lot more.
You want
I love Slove. I love all the unks. I love Slove. Slove's one of my favorite fighters in here, in virtual boxing. So I'm gonna have to side with the unks here, to be honest.
We got your boy Unknado. You know what I'm saying? We got
That's a fake unk though. That's not a real unk.
Dang, not a fake unk. Calling him out.
It's a false unk.
No, not the false unks. All right, back to the round here. Speaking of the unks, what I am impressed though is like the Grinch though is at least keeping his head movement. He keeps his hands up. He's slipping out. You could definitely see it. Ooh, coming with the terrible hooks. Profit in trouble.
Huge right hook. They're catching each other bad. Every Profit fight's been entertaining, and that's one thing I've noticed.
Yeah, he keeps it fun, man. Ooh, landing some good shots. The Grinch has got to be careful.
Oh! He got caught there with that right hook. That right hook's been money all night for Grinch.
Ooh.
And there it is again.
Oh, and another time.
Again.
He feeling good about it now.
If he can get it again. Yep. That one was defended. But it gets through. And they're powerful, you know? Like those. Oh, he Profit throws his own left hook. And throws his own right hook, sorry. Tries for that.
And just clubbing along, both of these boxers, really just trying to land the most blunt force instrument punches as possible. Oh, there we go. That one opened him up.
Oh. Yeah, definitely an entertaining round, going back and forth, both landing big shots. Grinch looking like he almost fell over there.
Now the other thing too
maybe
is
losing his footing.
They're landing some good shots, but the game also prioritizes combinations, right? So if you're able to just land one big hook, it's better to set it up, man. Go for a jab, follow up with another hook and a body shot, just like there. Your boy Grinch putting together a bit of points of damage. You know what I'm saying? That's going to go a long ways in the combo system in this game. Put your opponent in a tough position.
Yeah, one thing that that people in this game, including me, struggle with is getting frustrated. Frustration is a big factor in this game.
Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, like, you're missing every shot that you throw. Oh, a big overhand. Profit is hurt. The Grinch is on the offensive.
Grinch on the pressure, looking to put him down and take this fight back in his favor.
He's
recovered.
recovered.
But now Profit's on the pressure, rocking Grinch.
Man, that was a massive overhand from the young man Grinch.
They're back to being not rocked anymore. Both fighters now neutral.
Last couple of seconds.
Not until
here.
Until
Profit's
that.
in trouble. Oh!
Oh!
A few more seconds, and I think Grinch would have had him in that round.
Yeah, I think that might have secured it.
And that boy Profit, it takes it by a hair. Profit takes it by a hair. Taking a look at it, Mr. Grinch starting off very strong with that 10-8 round. Early knockdown for the Grinch. Profit, though, returning the knockdowns in kind in the second round, but it was Profit outboxing Mr. Grinch there at the end. Tough choice for him too, man. He was getting in a lot of trouble there. I was a little worried for the Profit there close towards the end, but let's take a look at the knockdowns. Of course, like I said, early knockdown for Mr. Grinch there, and for Profit there in the second round. Looking at the damage, man, it was Profit the overall better blunt force instrument for the night here, you know. Let me switch back, I gotta get the chat back here. Thank you guys. 1263 to 935 in the first round, 1346 to 1017 in the second round, 1330 to 1029 in the third round, a grand total of 3,939 to 2,981 for your winner. Out of the blue corner for the Unks, the Profit. Now we're gonna give these boxers a little bit of a moment to go ahead and unmute so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset, and if we can get Solo Liability to take on Junk Dog, we're gonna be able to get this next match underway. And actually, Solo, I gotta fix your name here. This man said, catch a fade Liability. No more Mr. Walk 'em down. I'm here for it. All right, we're gonna make that change. All right, fellas, whenever you're ready, go ahead and unmute. All right, I see.
Yo.
All right, I see Mr. Grinch. Mr. Grinch, we're gonna talk to you first, player. How you doing today, man? Welcome to Ringside VR.
I'm doing good.
Absolutely, man. Look, this is your debut fight here today, unless you're coming in under a different name that this is the first time I'm seeing the Grinch, man. How was your first time here in the virtual squared circle?
Well,
I think it was pretty good for my first fight here. I think I definitely put up a fight against Prophet. I feel like if I got like an extra 30 seconds at the end of the round, I could have knocked him out there at the end.
Yeah, you was on a tear.
But yeah.
You was on a roll there at the end, man. There was a huge overhand there in the third round that absolutely rocked Prophet. And man, I thought he was gonna go down there, but the old man ended up weathering the storm and turning it around on you. I would say you absolutely did a great job on your first time out here, man. So really glad to have you in, brand new fighter. How much experience in the online do you have, by the way?
Well, right now, not a lot. I've just got this game like a week ago, so I'm still learning about the damage system.
Nice.
Because I used to play boxing underdog more, so I'm kind of used to their damage. So I'm just still learning this one.
Okay, so you played both games, right? I gotta ask you real quick, man. So obviously these two games are very different in how they approach VR boxing. What do you now that you're brand new to this game? How do you feel about it compared to boxing underdog?
Well, I can definitely tell the damage system is way more different with counters and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because boxing underdogs, like you can get them parried and like they'll start wobbling.
Yeah.
But this one is just like you just see white, so it's harder.
Yeah, that flashbang is rough, ain't it? It's rough, ain't it?
Have to see.
Oh yeah, man. And look, the game is about to change here. In a bit, right? So probably in a couple of weeks, the devs are going to drop a brand new damage patch. You'll notice that this game does go through a few different damage changes as they try to refine the system. They're going to be bringing in counter shots into the mix. So right now there are no counter shots in the game, right? They took that out to refine the system. So that's going to be a huge shakeup in the next couple of weeks. So as you get used to the game, join one of the gyms here. I mean, my man's Prophet is in the Rising Star Academy gym. Gym known for bringing in new people and training them up and getting them used to the game and everything. So if you're looking for a gym to join, definitely hit up Prophet. He's a wonderful guy, I promise you.
I'll go see, because I did put up a fight against him. I feel like if we go again, I feel like I can get a knockout on him.
Look, Prophet, I'll ask him if he wants to do a rematch against you, bro. That's a great comment. That's a great segue. Look, appreciate you for coming through. Always remember one thing. I always say L stand for lessons, not losses, right? So go back and watch your fight. The fights are going to be on the YouTube channel. You can always go back and see, just kind of observe what you did and like, oh man, I changed this, and then come back and just practice with the homies here on the server.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
All right, I appreciate it. All right, Prophet, where you at, bro?
Ringside, let's go.
Yo, what's going on? All right, man. Look, you fought a youngin' today for the Unks, right? Came out for the dub.
Yeah,
I know you got to feel good about that.
Yeah, not too bad, man. I mean, he puts up a good fight. Yeah, it was just like damage-wise, like I was getting in there, like just the combinations and stuff like that. He had those really wide hooks. When he land them, they freaking hit. They hit hard. So he's got that. So keeps playing it some more, figure it out a little more. But I mean, I had to learn the hard way too, right? Those long, wide hooks and stuff like that. Like that shit just leaves your body wide open. And
oh yeah, you already know how it is, man. This is one of those situations where boxing underdog, new guy coming in from boxing underdog, right? You kind of see the boxing underdog way to play. It is definitely one of those big hook games. But this time around, man, he had to hit you with that massive overhand in the third round, bro. It came down like a sledgehammer. And we've seen this
bro,
kind
he
of
definitely could have had me there at the end.
It was close, man. How close to death were you? He probably wants to know.
I wasn't quite like super dark yet. So, I mean, I still had a little bit to hold on. I literally at the end, I just like, all right, we'll just wait for the timer, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%.
I mean,
you barely look a couple of seconds more in there. It would have definitely been a different kind of environment for sure. So, man, you made it through. Like any dub for the Unks is a dub for the rest of us. You know what I'm saying? So,
let's go. Hey, but yeah, for his rematch, I'm down, bro. I'm down for whatever. We're in this to have fun and everything, you know. Would it be great for the Unks to get up in there in the ranked ladder? Absolutely. But at the same time, I'm here to box and have fun and be out here and make sure everybody else is having fun.
No, absolutely, man. You look, like I said, you're probably the only person on the squad who can actually get in there and get some matches in. So glad to see you when you can. Good stretch your legs a little bit in the ring. Appreciate you for always coming.
Hey, we're gonna get you and Solly up in there.
We're probably gonna do an Unk battle one day. Once you know what, honestly, once the IRL system is like completely automated, then I can be like, all right, I'll jump in the garage. You know what I'm saying? We'll resume the Super Unk battles. Solly, I don't know if you're still here. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, you are. Solly,
I'm still here.
Yeah, we gotta resume the Super Unk battles. Once
that gotta be on like a super card though. That gotta be on like a super card y'all make. Like that got to be the main event.
Main event? Nah, man, I'm gonna die in like 2 rounds. Yeah. Solly beats me all the time anyway. It doesn't matter. Look.
we're gonna bring.
I think the last one you got the dub.
Nah, don't worry about it. I lose every match. Don't worry about it. The only thing I win at is running a show. That's it. I'm super happy with that. I'm super happy with that. I'm super glad with that. But hey, if the community wants to see the old man fight, once we get this system, we're close though, because we got the 6-rounder dropping this week with Tesco and Clint Steele. So feeling pretty good about that one. And we got Prophet and Observer key. So he should be able to run the Observer at least for a little bit. So we'll get him trained up on that. So yeah, so let's go ahead and get on to the next fight. So we've got Solo Liability taking on Junk Dog in the battle of the commentators. I am excited about this. Let me go ahead and get this set up. Actually, Solly, jump up on here because we gotta. I need you to commentate this one with me. And
you know it.
Yeah, let's hop up in here real quick. And let me get the fellas situated real quick.
Yeah, I need you to break anyway. I'll be back for the next one.
All right, then, bro. I will catch you back here in a bit.
Go cheer for the Steelers. They need you.
Right.
It's rough out here, bro. I'm telling you, it sucks. I hate this season. I hate that happening like this, bro. Like, what is going on?
Spoken like a true football fan right there. All right, let's go ahead and get to the tail of the tape. All right, we got the tail of the tape in the battle of the commentators. Solo Catch a Fade Liability taking on Junk Dog in this upcoming match. Solo Liability in the black and white trunks in the blue corner. Junk Dog in the red corner in the gray trunks. Solo Liability fighting with that room scale against Junk Dog in stationary. This is about to be interesting. That room scale is going to be the defining factor. If it's a big room scale, we're going to have no complaints. But, you know, if we're fighting in a telephone booth, it's going to be rough. You know, Junk Dog and got the squad in the chat already. I already see them. Both fighters fighting by way of North America East. Solo Liability, the big man, fighting at 6'2" tall. Junk Dog with a bit of a height disadvantage, but hey, don't let that fool you, coming in at 5'6" tall. Both boxers fighting in that 1501 to 2000 ELO range. This card has been full of a lot of newcomers today, so it's really good to see kind of what these new guys can do. But these guys aren't new. They not new to this. They true to this. Don't let that ELO fool you. Joined with me with my co-commentator Solly. We about to get the battle of the commentators commentating the commentators as they fight. This is gonna be great.
No, this is going to be excellent. And I love both of these guys, both as fighters and as commentators. Any early favorites going into round one? I feel like I gotta go.
I can't even do it because I know
I gotta go with my boy Solo. Now there's a little bit of behind the scenes. One, there's the Solo Solly link up, but also we play some Star Vault together. So this is we just tried to join up on the team for a little event there.
Oh, okay. A little bit of
so
lore.
You gotta support the team captain.
I
do
see
it. So Liability.
I see.
No shade, Junk Dog. You're awesome too.
Look, Junk Dog's awesome. You know, I've been a fan of Junk Dog's style. The last 2 times he's come in on the cards, very fun to see. We already know the big man Solo Liability. He's got a good pace to him. Oh, the head movement there, and Junk Dog starts to go to work.
Yeah, he's in a big height mismatch. This is going to be a challenge for him, but he is not intimidated in the least by it.
Not at all.
And I will say, as far as other big man fighters, right? Solo liability is definitely one of the more cautious ones. He reminds me a little bit of like a Tyson Fury, right? Where he's still a smart, clever boxer. He's got some tricks up his sleeve, and he's going to use that size and that range to his advantage.
I think that Solo liability is going to have his work cut out for him today, right? Junk Dog is the faster fighter, and even though not classically trained, he does like to study a lot of boxing. You can see already his head movement is peak right now, getting low but staying on target, allowing him to land some counter hits here. And now Solo liability not able to drop the levels. He's going to be punching down the whole time, and it's going to make him harder to be able to hit the head of a fast-moving target like Junk Dog.
Yeah, it's going to be a serious issue. This has been one of the things, and like it's funny that we've gotten through most of the night without it being a major factor, right? But the David and Goliath battle, it favors that shorter fighter in general, right? Like as long the reach seems like an advantage, but realistically, because there's no weight behind those punches, you can once you close that distance and you can stick in there. All the advantage goes to the smaller fighter.
Yeah, it's always been a VR classic tough battle. You can see it on the face of Solo liability, getting rocked 2 times in the last exchange. He's just not able to catch the speedier boxer, and you see the head moving. Now Junk Dog he's starting to wind up. The Junk Dog engine is going. Arr, arr. You know what I'm saying? He's getting them now. Stop. As soon as you start seeing him wind up that right hand, you know he's real comfortable.
Mm-hmm. And I want to ask him too what his like fighting philosophy is, because there is the Megalobox Junk Dog, but then there's just it's just a name, it's just a good vibe, and I like his style, right? It fits it. He feels like he's got like this aggressive, like bite to him.
Yeah, I mean
He's gonna stand his ground.
Last time I talked to Junk Dog, I mean the first time out, I was just like, hey man, how long have you been fighting? And he said, I don't really fight. What I do is he just studies boxing a lot. And he's been in a different kind of boxing game for VR chat specifically. But you can see right here, right now, just kind of weaving in and out of the offense coming down from the big man Solo liability. And Solo liability is trying to throw out some punches, but he's just not able to land a clean shot. Meanwhile, you see your boy Junk Dog weaving in and out. I mean, just honestly at this point, just trying to test and see the speed of his opponent to be able to see if he can thread that needle. And I think, like we talk about in the adjustment round, this is where if things don't change for Solo liability, you're going to see Junk Dog be able to thread that needle, get those shots in, and he has proven that he has the power to rock Solo liability. So might be a very, very difficult battle here in round number 2. Let's see how it goes, Solly.
Yeah, this is going to be a real need for an adjustment round here. It's no big knockdowns, right? So not like major adjustments, but you're going to want to change your strategy a little bit, because the last thing that you want to do is just be stale for two straight rounds, right? You give someone a whole round to look at what you're doing, they're going to figure out. You give someone 2 whole rounds to look at what you're doing, they're going to figure out, and they're going to plant one of the nastiest counters on you that you've ever seen, or even better yet, didn't see coming.
Right, not 100%, but one saving grace for Solo liability is that he might be able to out damage him. We've seen this from other boxers like Yo Boy. We've seen this other boxers like Ovoid. Heck, even top boxers like Cam. Right, it doesn't take too many shots. I mean, we've seen it in time and time again in a few other fights earlier on the card, that it doesn't take that many shots as long as you can find a good place shot. And Solo liability has been able to land a few punches here and there, but I think it's going to be that tentativeness. He's looking for the perfect shot right now, not overextending, but it's going to be very interesting. Junk Dog, though, not able to land a big significant shot, you know what I'm saying? Junk Dog in the gray trunks here, Solo liability in the yin yang half and half trunks.
This is what we talk about too, where like styles make fights, right? Like, regardless of what you what you can do in game, you can force other players to do certain types of fights, right? Like if you're a small fighter who constantly gets in someone's face, was throwing a high volume of punches, like you're giving your opponent either the choice of like run away out of here as fast as you can, or you got to stand and bang with me, right? versus, you know, like what Solo Liability is doing here is he's really controlling the distance, right? He's not trying to take as many shots as he can. He's making this a low damage fight, right? He's fine if he wins around 10-9 and the damage is 600 to 500 because that's the fight that he chose to do and he chose to control. And you know, this is just like the way that you can impose your will. There's so many different ways to do it. But this like interesting way of like kind of, you know, this isn't even like running away entirely, right? It's just sort of the denial of Junk Dog of his like comfortable space to strike in.
It looks like Junk's just taking his time, to be honest. I think Junk can kind of get in there whenever he wants, right? There's not a lot of action, like just right there, big stinging jab. It's not a lot of action coming down from Solo Liability. Not a lot of reasons for Junk Dog to be scared per se, I don't think, right? Look, we got to see that sharp jab there. Too. Yeah, getting the ugly face, and now Junk is able to swarm. So to me, it kind of looks like, you know, again, this is just 2 rounds of Junk working on some strategy here, and he's winning in these rounds. He's not going to swarm you like a lot of our other boxers we see here, right? Where it's a big volume of punches to get the big knockdown. Junk Dog, it looks like he's comfortable just outboxing Solo Liability because he's winning on just that. And I could be wrong, right? Because then again, 1 or 2 of those shots from Solo Liability could be doing enough damage. But we've seen that ugly face so many times on Solo. Taking a look at some of this action here from round number 2. And this is what I'm talking about here. Able to slip even the short stuff, getting the damage that he needs, backing out, and then choosing when he wants to go in. He doesn't always shoot in. He's not going to, you know, big over-pressuring fighter, but there we go. Slipping in, boom with the counter again. Slipping out, boom with the right again. And he's just able to be this pesky opponent where it's like you can't catch him. He's like a fly that you're trying to swat, right? And it's just not working out for Solo Liability. But then again, later on the round, we're going to see some very big stinging jabs. And there we go. That lull of false sense of security right there was what led to some big damage to ugly faces for Solo Liability. So round number 3, third and final round, we've got to see a big change here. A lot more aggression from Solo Liability. And already he's coming out the gate swinging. He's got him in a hole. He's got him in a backed up problem. Let's go. He's moving. Oh, the Dempsey roll. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Oh,
now that's
my days.
We got to break all that down right there.
Oh my days. Yo.
So
that's absolutely
Solo Liability coming out full pedal to the metal, just, you know, throwing hands on Junk Dog. Junk Dog took that onslaught, switched to a cross guard, and then found the perfect moment to just implement his counter and walked right into it to do it, right? You were, funny enough, right, what you were saying for the first 2 rounds, the key to the victory for this has been, and even in round 3, Junk Dog's ability to mitigate damage, right? Normally when you're the smaller fighter closing in on the big fighter, you have to take a lot of hits in order to close that distance. But look at him. He's doing it with minimal effort, and so Liability's not being able to like tax him with those jabs and straights that get free damage on him.
Man, his ability to move.
Boom. That's so clean.
This man's head movement is top notch here. And again, this is like, look at this. Just, he's had 2 rounds to really get the timing. And another inch. Wow, just dancing around. This man's schmoving. This man's schmoving and grooving. It was also the interesting thing, too. We have not seen somebody leverage the cross guard in this game since Stevie. Oh, and finally, the big man lands a knockdown of his own. Moral victory, maybe, Solly, but that look, pummeling down on this man. You saw the cross guard go up and boom, right over the top.
And honestly, I think that's what has been working for Solo Liability, right? Like that first time when Junk Dog got the knockdown, he just kind of put the pressure on for too long. He needs to do less of that passive big man like outboxer and more of the high pressure outboxer, right? Basically, anytime that he's within your reach, which is going to be before you're in his reach, throw hands.
Oh, we got a little bit of a controller malfunction there. Okay, looks like we're back. 28 seconds left on the clock here. Plenty of time to work.
And honestly, this fight has been close enough that another knockdown from either of these fighters could be enough to do that 10-8 and at least force a draw.
And I got Jump Dog up on the first 2 rounds. Not gonna lie, it's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Solo catches a knockdown, I think he can get the 10-8.
He might get it,
and so it'd be a draw. But no, I think it's gonna be. I think we're gonna look at 3 10-9s.
Man.
Amazing fight. That was one hell of a way to end the second to last fight of the night. Oh my god, I was totally off. 30-25.
Bro, look, that boy Junk Dog was cooking. Sab Trader says W fight in the chat. Yeah, no, Astrid the Yeen said, listen, Astrid was, look, you know what I'm saying, it was out here, look. Lil Nexus, you know what I'm saying? Astrid, you know what I'm saying? Natara, y'all, you saying your boy just got, another fight of the night, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Lil Misky just followed. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the follow. You know what I mean? Yeah, he was moving. He was moving. Like, we don't really see people move like that in this game. You know what I'm saying? Taking a look here, we're gonna wait for these boxers to unmute so we can find out what's going on in the headset. And like, man, just a very interesting style overall, you know what I'm saying? Light the Great with the follow, appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? Lenexus, yeah, that's Coach, man. Coach putting in work. And also he's about to start the Black Panther boxing gym in the server, so y'all go ahead and join the Ringside VR server. Actually, matter of fact, if you haven't already, join the Ringside VR server. You know what I'm saying? Man, the GOAT was good. I'm about to get y'all the link real quick. Let's see, get that invite. Y'all join up. I'm gonna drop it here so they can see it on TikTok and here on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Y'all join up so that when the gym starts, you know what I'm saying, we can get some good members in the Black Panther gym. But for now, let's go ahead and talk to these boxes and find out what's really going on behind the headset. Where's Junk Dog at? I got you, bro. I'll bring you back up now. There you go, Nexus. Yeah. All right. Solo Liability, bro. We're going to talk to you first real quick, bro.
Bro, first off, this is 2026. I'm tired of fighting like half-foot Subway subs, okay? Like, I'm so serious. I'm so tired of this. Once I heard he was 5'6", I'm like, bro, they had me fighting a 6-inch sub.
Look, we tried, bro. I promise you, it's not on purpose. At least it's not like Killer Cam this time.
I'm finna fight that.
It's gonna be Cam next time. Watch out.
You know what? Actually, I do have someone I want to call out. By the way, before we continue
call somebody out so we can break the curse.
Yeah, I'm calling out Prophet. Prophet, you're catching these fucking hands.
All right,
bro.
Prophet, you hear it. This man's calling you out, right? Prophet's got a line of folks now.
Listen, Prophet, we're both room scale. Okay, so you can't run away now that much.
All right.
Okay, you're like 4 inches shorter than me. Not a half foot, not a half sub. Okay, not a full foot away. Like, I'm not fighting the Smurf Village. I'm fighting someone decent. Okay, like I'm tired of this. Okay, I'm tired of fighting. Like, it's past Christmas. All the elves went back to the North Pole. Like, they're fine. Okay, everyone went home. I'm so tired of this. I'm so serious. Like, y'all need to stop giving me the elves. Stop giving me the Smurf Village. Stop it. I'm so like the Hobbit. Like, listen, we already finished the franchise twice. We don't need all that.
Oh, I love it.
I'm so serious.
Travels over here.
Oh my god. God. Look, hey, and what made it worse, this guy was moving. I mean, shoom.
Bro, I felt like Mr. Miyagi trying to catch a fly.
That's what I was telling Solly, right? It's trying to swat a fly in your Saitama. It's just not happening, brother.
It wasn't working, bro. You could be as fast as you want, and it doesn't matter. And then once he got me with the first knockout, I was like, bruh, I'm so tired of this. So that's why I got him with the second one. Then when he got me with the second knockout, I was like, okay, there has to be at least a minute left of this match, minute and a half. All I can do at this point is either try to go at him as much as I can before time runs out and try not to get knocked out, or just survive.
Yeah.
So survival was was the best course of action for that one. But damn, junk dog for someone who's. Are you sure he's stationary yet? Because that's ridiculous for a
Could
stationary.
you believe it or not, Junk Dog don't fight IRL, bro.
Could have fooled me because that
you don't fight
that
IRL, bro.
for someone who's stationary, I mean, like I said, he's a half-foot sub. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give him at least. Hopefully, it's because of the height, but there's no way he moves like that as a stationary. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Nah, that's you see that the movement, then of course, man, the cross block too. Who used that? I mean, Stevie kind of used it a little while. So Nexus, he said he did. I was like, yo, do you have IRL boxing experience? He's like, nah, man, I just studied the game. So we gonna have to ask Junk Dog again. We gonna have to find the real Junk Dog lore, right? Prosh, this game is a VR boxing game called Thrill of the Fight 2. So. Yeah, because it's a VR boxing game. VR boxing. Yeah. So the hands are moving how, like, sometimes you'll see that kind of glitch. That's just kind of a glitch in the game. It just got out of early access. But, yeah, we call it VR jank, you know. Just a general term for when the hands and the feet and things just move funny. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Just so you know.
Yeah,
so you know.
By the way, I know I already called out like Prophet, but I'm calling out two more other people real quick. I'm calling out Person and I'm calling out Stevie.
Well, you already fought
Stevie
Person.
just because.
You okay, all right.
I know, but Person beat running, so that's why I want to fight him again.
Okay, all right. Prophet I think would be a good fight. Bloop says Stevie is 5'7", so.
Oh my God, bro! Never mind, Stevie.
You're 6 foot tall, bro. Your head is in the clouds. I mean,
Jesus, no, Stevie.
Okay, all right. Let's go on and talk to Junk Dog real quick. Junk Dog, where you at, bro?
I'm right here. Now hold on. Yeah. I don't do this. First off, we talking about height. Just want to start there. I'm average height, thank you.
You are not average height. You are not average height. I don't know what your average height for kindergarten.
We got to talk. Yeah, we got to let him. He got the talking stick. Let him go.
I got the talking stick. Hold on. You're complaining about not being able to hit me while being taller. That's because I'm faster than you. That's the only thing. It's not a thing of height because you can always crouch down. You can swing from up above like you were before, and you were doing good at that. But then you tried to come to my height because you got annoyed because you couldn't hit me. That's your problem, not mine. That is not my height. Okay? There was a difference in skill. I don't even mean to be disrespectful, but you was even taunting me in the beginning, and that like had me heated a little bit. All right? Pass the talking stick.
Okay, wait. Before we pass the talking stick, though, Junk Dog. Before we pass the talking stick, right? Because I gotta give you a good amount of time to talk, right? We have a whole match to talk about here, right? So, like you said, you were fighting a taller fighter, right? You definitely had speed on your side, also head movement, right? So Solly and I were going back and forth looking at the match, right? And so to me, and a couple of things, it kind of looked like you took the first round, was really trying to test out the limits of, you know, what solo liability was going to throw at you, right? And then it kind of took the second round, still looked like you were kind of playing around a little bit, but by the second round, halfway through the second round, something happened, bro, and you really started getting in with the fast hands. Now, I was always surprised because the first time I talked to you, I was like, hey man, are you an IRL boxer? You're like, nah man, I just play the VR boxing game and study the game a lot. But I gotta ask again, just so people know, do you box IRL, or are you more of a VR boxing gamer?
About 2 weeks experience in an actual gym, and remember I said I couldn't do it anymore due to my financial issues. I couldn't pay for the membership anymore.
Yep. So we got the official.
Everything else is in study and in VR chat boxing, as I've said before.
Yep, there we go. Just wanted to put that. I got to make sure I got it on the record here, because sometimes I'm an old man. I be telling tall tales. You know what I'm saying? I made sure 58 and great was 79 and divine. You know, I can stretch things a little bit. All right. So, but no, I got to put it out there because people got to know that, you know, there are different types of players who play these games, and you got your hands by playing VR boxing games, which honestly in and of itself is a great story, right? So Astrid in the chat saying my favorite nerd. 100%. Y'all gotta join the Ringside VR Discord, man. We gotta get the Black Panther gym started, you know what I'm saying? But no, absolutely. So back to the match at hand though, man. Like, what is the key though, like, to your head movement? Because honestly, it is very impressive. I mean, despite any kind of height advantage, we got a lot of people who they lean back a lot to dodge and avoid.
Mhm.
They never ever capitalize on the space that they make with their head movement, right? While you are able to keep your eyes locked in on your opponent, slip, duck, weave, roll out, dodge a lot, keep your hands up, and then fire back. So, you know what I'm saying? What do you attribute that to, man? And how can you like help some of the homies out who might be looking to achieve something similar?
Literally, I know. All right, I'm trying to think of like a nerd way to think of this.
Yeah.
First off, a lot of my things. My name is Junk Dog for a reason. I love cross counters. Y'all see them a lot when I my overhand / cross. I'll do that a lot. But the biggest thing, if y'all have watched like Demon Slayer, I'm trying to like make this like a visual thing for y'all.
Okay.
How there's like a string to where you guys have to like cut. I imagine my head's there's a string in between the times we're fighting. I keep my head off of that string at all times. If I stay there, I make sure like shortly after my head's off that string.
Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? I mean, I got the replays playing while we're talking now, so y'all can see that the man knows what he's talking about. I just want to put that out there. Look, Junk Dog, I appreciate you coming through, man. Congratulations on the dub. I mean, that was, man, that was an absolute show of a fight. Straight up all the way through. I mean, there was one point in time, man, you hit the entire whole Dempsey roll. Somebody you gotta clip that and put the sound effects on there. We talk about
I'd
nerd
love to
stuff.
see that.
Man, you said shoot,
I was
shoot, bam.
my POVs. Remembered. I record my POVs in these.
Oh, you do? Hey,
Yeah, I just remembered that.
Send that to me. So when I edit your fight, I can actually put that to this as well. But man, what a great fight. What a great way to getting close to the night. Again, get all your homies in here so we can get the Black Panther gym started. I will have that new logo up. I was noodling around with some ideas earlier today, but I won't be able to sit down really and think about it until the middle of the week. Which also reminds me,
Gotcha.
Solly, I got a logo I got to show you later on this week as well. So appreciate you guys for coming through. We're going to move on to the next fight of the night. Woo! That was a great one. That was a great one. Oh my God. Wow. I need now, you know who I want to see? Dang, bro, I need, we're gonna have to mix it up. All right. Let me get out of fantasy headland and go to the next fight. We've got, so you said we have a sub here for this fight, right, Solly?
Yep. So we got Bodie subbing in for Driftery, who did not show up.
Okay, cool. All right, so let me go ahead and put Bodie in real quick.
Can I commentate on this one?
Bro, yeah, you can jump on in.
Yeah.
All right,
Junk Dog, absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, who do we have up for the commentators for this next one?
I should have kept Junk Dog and Solo Liability up here.
Hey, yo, Junk, Solo.
Honestly,
Yeah, honestly.
I thought it was me.
Hello, wait. We gotta bring Junk.
That was
Dog.
Jay Baca, bro. That was me.
Oh no, wait, no, Jay. I know that was you. I know your voice. But what's interesting is these two just fought, so I need them to commentate together. They're gonna be fighting each other on commentary the whole time. Try not to fight each other, guys.
If you don't throw no shots, I ain't gonna throw none.
Hey, wait, Solo, where you at? If Solo doesn't want to do it, then Jay, you got it. Gotta make sure.
The Steelers just won. I think the Steelers just won, so my dad's going nuts.
Oh, really? Oh, legit? We were joking about it earlier.
He's going insane.
It was close. They were getting their asses kicked, but they
okay.
came out on top.
All right. Let's go with Jay. Oh wait, they're
You're going to the.
All right,
Wait,
Solo saying
Solo
something.
was messaging. Hold on.
Let him cook. Okay, he got to wake up early. All right, Jay.
All right, Jay, you got it. So
Go for
Jay, Junk Dog, you guys are up next on commentary. We've got Conquest taking on Bodie in this last final match. I'm gonna be running. Okay, we got everything good. We're gonna go on to the tail of the tape. And for the last match of the night, we got Conquest taking on Bodhi. Conquest in the blue corner, Bodhi in the red corner. Both of these fighters fighting by way of room scale play space. Conquest fighting out of North America East. Bodhi fighting out of North America Central. Conquest coming in at 5 foot 10 inches tall. Bodhi 6 foot tall. Conquest fighting at 1501 to 2000 elo range, and Bodhi fighting in that 2500 plus elo range. Yes, I know it's a bit of a mismatch, but Bodhi came in and subbed for Driftery, and you know what happens with those substitute matches. Anything goes. And, you know, we do try to get those fighters up there as good as possible, but you never know. So we'll see how this fight goes for both of these fighters. We got our commentators, Junk Dog and Jay. Ain't nobody got time for that baka. Let's go ahead and take it away, fellas.
Yo,
Here we
sorry
go.
about
Our main event of the evening, Conquest. Both fighters in the black, but Bodhi has the purple gloves, Conquest with the red gloves, the early access gloves.
Yes, sir. A lot of hooks here.
They're already going at it.
Yeah, Bodhi a lot more snappier with his hooks though. That's going to be a good counter chance later on.
Definitely.
I think a
Bodhi
better
fighting.
guard from Conquest though. Sorry about that. You can go ahead.
Ah, you good, you good. Bodhi fighting as a heavyweight in the UBA. Conquest not in the UBA, but would be fighting as a light heavyweight. So just one division up, and they look pretty even. So I don't think it's that much of an issue. Bodhi being slightly taller, but he's landing big here on Conquest early.
Yeah. We're getting a good amount of trades. They're really going for trades. They seem more like a kind of slugger type of guys. Ooh. I think what's going to be a big problem. Yep, Bodhi. I was about to say.
There's
Bodhi
that right
and,
hand.
Wait, Bodhi is early access gloves, right? I'm making sure I'm right.
Nah, Bodhi's the one in the purple.
Oh, okay, my bad. Mixed up. There we go. But Conquest then, yeah. I was gonna say his defense is lacking. He has the power, but defense is definitely lacking on that. Bodhi was the one with the good defense while still throwing a pretty good hooks here.
Oh, Bodhi landing big again.
Yeah, I don't
And
think
he gets
knows how to
another
hook guard.
knockdown. Potentially be seeing a
honestly,
TKO.
Yeah, I'm predicting a TKO here. Unless Conquest can get his guard up.
That's what he's gonna need to do. He needs to get his guard up if he wants to win this fight.
Either hook guard or try and roll.
Conquest needs to just survive. 1 minute,
He's swinging.
20.
Yeah,
Oh, and that will do it.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
will do it. Bodhi with a TKO for our main event.
Quick match right there.
Bodhi, your winner by TKO in the first round.
That's crazy. Let's take a look at this real
There's so
simple
many.
scorecard. 10-6, the only first round TKO we've had all the night. Looking at the damage, 1324 to 1048, and even though the damage was close, right, just a 300-point difference there, it really kind of goes to show how important it is to kind of put together combos in this game. We've said it a bunch of times all night. You know, a couple of things if you're focusing on offense in this game. One big punch, a big straight punch here and there is great for your ego. You feel good because you rock the guy. But if you can't follow it up or you can't set it up, it's really not going to go much for the damage here, right? And also defense, a big thing. You keep your hands in the fisticuffs position, way out here, you're going to get hit. Right, a looping jab is going to hit you. A hook is going to hit you. Somebody stepping to the left, creating an angle with a straight is going to hit you. Keeping your hands way out here, no good. Back in the 1920s, peak. But now in VR boxing, I've tried it. I've tried to make the fisticuff style work. The Irish fighter kind of pose. It's no good, no bueno. But you know, that boy Bodhi making quick work of Conquest. Unfortunately, Conquest was supposed to fight Driftery, which would have been a great matchup, but unfortunately at the late night the Sharks come to sub out. So we're gonna have to try to talk to folks about when they sign up, specifically to say, hey, you know, if you see that you're late and you're like, hey man, I can't stay that late, just let us know early, because we got a lot of people who would much rather sub in. But for the last time of the night, let's go ahead and unmute, talk to the homies real quick. Conquest, you're up first.
Never in my days, never in my quarter of a century alive on this earth have I ever seen something like that. I have it recorded. It was perfectly. I swear, I was doing the dummy. I was doing sparring rounds. I'm keeping my left hand tucked to my face. I'm keeping my right hand tucked to my face. On my screen, there is no possible way that I should have been slept by any of those things. I'm genuinely astonished because I'm buckled in for 3 rounds. After the first knockdown, I'm like, all right, this is gonna be a long fight.
Yeah.
That was insane. That I've never seen anything like that in all my days.
Yeah, well, it's Bodhi, right? You ran into an absolute legendary Pokemon. Unfortunately, I don't know where Drifter went to, because he would have been that was a matchup I was looking for. I think you and Drifty would have been a good matchup, right? I've seen both of you fight. I think that would have been great. So unfortunately, you had to be put out to the chopping block, a lamb out to slaughter, if it were. We always joke because it'd be a random Killer Cam showing up at the end, a random Bodhi, you know what I'm saying? A random, Unk NATO. And it's hard to make it happen. But I got the replays up now. You kind of see it on the stream here. And one of those things is it's very deceptive in VR. I do this all the time. I swear for God, my gloves be touching, my hands touch my headset. It's how tight I try to keep the guard. I still get hit. You can't rely on the hands too much. They're there for a little bit, but we kind of have a tendency to push them out to try to stop the incoming pain, and the looping jabs and the hooks and the combinations, bing, 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 and your head rattling like this the whole way through. But hey, you got to taste high power level today. So with that being said, though, appreciate you for coming through, and so unfortunate that you had to run into an absolute shark in Bodhi at the end of the night, bro.
Me and him had a fight a while ago, and it was a 3-round war. So I was like, surely it's not gonna end early this time. Like, surely it's gonna go another 3 rounds. So what? But next time I'll be back.
We'll hopefully we will try our damnedest to make sure that it's a better matchup. This man, Lazy Weed Machine Gamer, saying Arceus versus Pichu. Stop it! No, not the Arceus reference. Oh my goodness! All right, well look, let's go ahead and talk to Bodhi real quick. Bodhi, where you at, bro? Oh wait, do I have you? I have you server muted. Why are you server muted?
What? Why am I server muted?
I have no idea,
what?
bro. I don't even remember the last time you were up on here to talk.
No, I was server muted before too. Had a message Boob, hey, can you unserver mute me?
That was weird.
I joined a call and I was server muted. I was like, bro.
You probably did this.
Yeah, he did that last time. I have no idea why. Bodhi, can you get that check, bro? Do you have ops on the ref here?
I think I have ops on the ref here, bro.
Man, something's happening. Well, look, Bodhi, how ashamed do you feel, Arceus, beating up Pichu like that? You should be ashamed. You should have.
Okay. Listen, bro. Last time we fought, it was a really close fight. It did end in me TKOing him, but we were going knockdown for a bit.
Yeah.
I think this just proves I've improved a lot more exponentially than he did. Not saying he's a bad fighter at all, but it just shows I've been working better. I've been training harder, keeping that going, getting those shots off. Let's go.
It was clean. Of course, joking with you, I've always appreciate you for coming in and jumping in to sub in for that fight. We were able to make that last fight happen, and we got out here before midnight. Huzzah, right? Huzzah, right? But look, man, I see you out here doing your thing, man. It looked clean. You know what I mean? Again, we got the replays going on repeat over here, so you guys can absolutely see what I'm talking about. That's why I'm so glad to have this little feature finally working. But yeah, man, appreciate you coming through. Nothing more to say, but congratulations for the dub, and appreciate you for making that fight happen.
I mean, you see, there's a reason I got second in the tournament not that long ago. There is a reason, man.
Look, also speaking of,
I mean, I remember.
Speaking of
Huh?
tournament,
Say,
guys,
you
I
go.
know I said this a whole bunch of times, but we actually had a nice little conversation today, little productive meeting. We have made significant movements towards the new system. Not quite done yet, but way closer than it was the last time you saw on stream, right? So we are very close to launching this year ranked season. My goodness, right? My goodness, so close. So all the folks who placed high in those last tournaments, you guys will be the first to get invites guaranteed. My top 8s will be guaranteed to get in your positions that you ended the tournament in. That's the position you will start the ranked league in. So be sure to be on the lookout for that invite from me. And then we're going to have a big announcement on how things are going to switch up here on the server. But yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, lazy gamer. Yeah, bro, y'all be thinking I be out here not playing the game because I'm sitting on my behind not doing anything. I literally do 40 hours a week on this server and on the channel. And, you know what I'm saying, on all the back end stuff. And that's crazy because I'm not even by myself. You know what I'm saying? Between myself, Prophet, Solly, there's a lot of back-end stuff work that makes this happen. Y'all don't even know the half of it. All the little small things. Just for y'all signing up with a / command is a miracle, you know? So we out here now, fellas. It's upgrades. It's upgrade time. There's going to be even more upgrades. I can't wait for you guys to see what we got in store. Just a little few things here for the folks who are here. You know, I always like to tell y'all stuff. But we're going to be having some feature tournaments, some tournaments that are outside of the ranked division. These are tournaments that I will allow other folks to put money up to sponsor, right? So you'll be the official sponsor of a tournament, very small, 16-man tournaments, winner takes all type stuff, maybe some knockout of the nights, right? We'll be doing IRL matches. So for those who don't know, be on the lookout this week. We're going to be dropping the first IRL feature fight between Clint Steele and Tesco. It's going to be a 6-rounder with IRL cameras, little promo and everything, right? So for anybody who's out there who wants to be featured in a 6 to 12 round fight, right? Get at me because they're not going to be live streamed. These are stuff that is done and produced behind closed doors, right? All right, y'all. Until we could get both systems completely, vetted.
I could say something else real quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right, so it's been brought to my attention by Lube over here that my second place was a fluke. I mean, if you're willing to fight me for it, let's go.
Ooh. That's all you gotta say.
Come on, Boob.
That's all you gotta say. That's all you gotta say.
50-39.
What happened? Was that Blue?
I was injured.
Oh, the snapback. Look. Hey, this sounds like a fight that we gotta make, guys. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Lube got hands though. Those things y'all don't.
Lube does have hands, but I got them too.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I want to make the fight. I think it's gonna be a good fight. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, guys, that's all I got today. You know, be on the lookout for feature tournaments. Be on the lookout for the upcoming league. There's going to be a big schedule change. We're not going to be doing exhibitions every Sunday after the league starts. All will be explained in time, but we are still keeping on with the Thursday night streams. Man says, hey, I want to do a 6 to 12 round fight. The only stipulation is to be able to run. We gotta match you up with somebody who's good, right? I want to be able to see a 6 to 12 round fight, you know. But also you gotta be able to have your IRL camera on, right? Mandatory. So don't worry about having a webcam or anything like that. We have a proprietary app that's being developed that will allow me to use your cell phone as long as you got the internet. I'm in your house. I'm all up in your area. You know what I'm saying? When am I doing them? I'm gonna drop the first one this week, and I'm gonna get feedback from folks. Super, don't say that. Yeah, somebody's gonna take that out of. I am Santa. I just don't got the great beard. Wait till I bring all. I've been bringing gifts for a whole year. Come on now. But Yeah, no, for real. I'm the idea here behind this is that I understand that not everyone is a content creator. Number one, not everyone has a webcam or a studio or a place to shoot, but everybody has their cell phones, right? So if I can figure out a way for you to show up on a stream with your IRL cameras looking good, and the only thing, right, lazy gamer, exactly. But if I can get you just to turn on your cell phone, put your headset on, and show up in a feature fight, how awesome would that be, right? You ain't got to do nothing else. You ain't got to learn nothing. You ain't got to do nothing, right? So that's the goal for 2026. By the middle of 2026, hopefully the entire stream will be running on that service that we're developing for this. But right now we're taking it small, baby steps, right? So I'll be scheduling. Oh yeah, no, 100%, bro. Yeah. This is for y'all. I listen every time somebody says, "Man, it would be cool if Ringside VR would do this." I listen to you guys, right? So I've been hearing about long format fights for a long time. I've been hearing about 12 rounders for a long time. Bespoke matches, high caliber. You know, Blue's always been saying, bring back the you know what I'm saying? Bring back the high edit matches. Blue, we're so close, right? The replay system, this system, bring it in. If I can just bring back the POV footage, I really need to figure out a way to make that part easier. Then we got the whole kit and caboodle. We're back, you know, as the people who started this entire like high production stuff. I'm watching a lot of people on YouTube thinking they invented the game, and they're just literally doing stuff I did 2 or 3 years ago. It feels good to be back and be able to do it at scale. So, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Solly says, imagine 2030, Tupa can break into your house and force you to fight in a VR battle with someone else around the world whose house you have broken into. Yes, facts. Facts. That's 100% facts. That's 100% facts.
You gotta cater to the audience. Dystopia is what they want.
Run the fade.
Street beefs comes to your home. Home beefs.
You know what's crazy? You know, now that you're saying that, I kind of just want to. I kind of want to do the motion graphics now. I want to have somebody on their phone like, I bet you won't fight, and I just pop about it. We're run the fade, brother. Mr. B said,
That'd be awesome, dog.
That you know what? I am thinking about it because, bro, y'all don't understand. Like, so my day job is to do stuff like this. I work for Warner Media, so I just wish that this was my day job. Like, I already work 50 hours a week on the other job, plus I have a family, so it's like it's hard to like want to sit down and do all this crazy stuff, but I absolutely can do all of this crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, Nexus, heck yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of that, yeah. So we gonna get it. We gonna get it popping, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just a matter of time. Also, y'all don't even know, man. I'm bringing IRL boxing fights, like for real. I'm taking to the streets of Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going out here. Blake. Oh, Blake, what's going on, bro? Yeah.
Man, y'all ever in Maryland? Let me know, dog.
I vacationed in Maryland one time just to see what it was like to be up in the north.
Ever get someone to box? Of course, we whatever it needs to be checked. I'm there. Just let me know.
Look, there's gonna be a way. I'm gonna figure it out. Don't worry. Don't you even worry. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be out here, bro. Like I'm telling you, I've got the system in the garage right now already set up for an IRL boxing situation to be able to take this to actual events. I'm going to be going to a lot of cool stuff to be able to set this up, man. Y'all don't even know. I've been in the lab cooking. Blake, yeah, no, 100% Blake. We had a lot of new guys here tonight on the stream, to be honest. So, yo, okay, what's good? So we got people who are brand new. That we had somebody fight today. It was their third time playing the game. They only had the game for 2 weeks, right? We've got people who are like literally like amateur boxers. Some people who are pro, right? So we try to match you up with someone around your skill level. So Blake, I would say, first things first, just play the solo mode of the game. Then play online. Get your elo up to a place where it kind of stalls out so you kind of know legit where you're at. Then just show up and sign up, bro. That's pretty much it. I'm like 1700 elo at this point. There we go. We got people in the 0 to 1500 range. So you're already one rank above the absolute newbies. 100%.
Journeyman.
Yeah. No, 100%, man. Look, you better than me. You know what I mean? All I do is sit here in this chair. I literally live in this chair, guys. When the lights go off and you all go home, I just sit in this chair and I'm like, yes. And then the lights come back on and I'm like, you know, Freddy Fazbear or whatever. Just, and I'm back up. Hey! You know, so, yeah. So, appreciate you guys for coming through. I'm going to go and finally eat for the first time today. Is there only Sunday matches? No, Blake, we got Thursdays at 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's King of the Hill. So shorter matches, 2-minute rounds. Just they're rapid fire. Winner stays on. Losers rotate to the back. Usually there's so many people who show up to that event that you only get your first time to fight and that's it, right? So Thursdays are King of the Hill. Sundays, every Sunday is the card streams. Right now we're doing only exhibitions, but eventually we'll be having an alternating schedule. I'll let everybody know about that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Oh, 100%. Wait, Blue, what you saying now? Hold up. Super might know that ball. I don't know ball. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. Okay, Bloob, I see you. Look, Bloob, I trust any one of your recommendations, bro. You know what I'm saying?
There was also one more thing. If you scroll a little higher up, you know, Bodie.
Let me see.
You just scroll ever so slightly higher up.
Wait.
Scroll up higher.
Even higher. Keep going.
Even higher.
Keep going. A little bit higher.
Even higher. I think a little bit. Wait.
That was.
I don't even know. Hold on.
It's something that you posted or?
He sent it.
Oh, looking for Bodie.
Mm-hmm.
Is it before the No I'll Still Fight You?
Yes, before.
Guys, I'm regretting my decision to call out Blue. Key to the moment, call out. Oh, we got it. We got him, boys. It's too late now. It's too late now. You on the back foot. Hey, Blue, go ahead. Make it happen.
He's scared of me now.
All right, let's
Oh,
see,
you said he'll
see.
still fight.
I say he wouldn't.
He gonna still fight. Remember, I break into people's houses and force them
He'll
to
still
fight.
fight. There you go, buddy.
There it is.
Bodie, that's the spirit. Let me do you how you did Conquest.
You can't be called. You be like, yo, I placed this second. This man, you second of buns, and I'm like, oh my god, clap back immediately. Dang, not second of buns. Get out of here, bro. You know we be coming for this, the divisions, not the second of buns. But no, appreciate you guys for coming through, man. Like I said, for real, I'm about to be out now. I'm about to close down the stream. Y'all have a great day. I'll see y'all later on in the week. Remember, I break into people's houses and force them to fight, even if they don't want to. Yes, 100%. That's me, guys. Oh, that being said, I'm out. Y'all have a good